something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
LEASON on the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled high, I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this by definition. And being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the guards of the gate, so when they say they fear God.
See, my life has been in motion. I'm a little windy. I'm not giving up yet. If you with me, time to place up your bet. Ain't no turning back, got niggas who ran. When we caught his ass, got caught in that jam. Yeah, you know who I am. Yeah, you know who I am. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. Yeah, you can feel it coming. Fake love, that snake you in your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it.
Yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
LEASON on the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled high, I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was asked that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this by definition. And being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say.
Suave on the track.
Whatever it takes. The alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
They won't see me. They won't let me care, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder, I got a feeling in my stomach, paranoid, yeah. I won't let them care, yeah. They won't see me care, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder, I got a feeling in my stomach, paranoid, yeah. I can't let them care, yeah. They won't see me care, yeah. I put attention, all in my blood, all in my veins. They started with Perky, now that hair run up his veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with dealing, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder, I got a feeling in my stomach, paranoid, yeah. I won't let them care, yeah. They won't see me care, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the eyes wanna murder, I got a feeling in my stomach, paranoid, yeah. I can't let them care, yeah. They won't see me care, yeah.
Lost to, shit ain't been the same. Heard the ops talking to.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Hey, it's the Wake and Bake Show, man. One of the latest YouTube live streams. I'm dealing with the topics for our people. Just our people. Shout out to the Aborigines and the FBA brothers and sisters.
Yeah, rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah, God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's true with God and Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turned on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to somethings. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. And stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God, it's never our vernacular. They get
Suave on the track.
Whatever it takes. Alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
They won't see me. They won't let me hear. I gotta sleep with one eye open. Trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling deep my stomach. Paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open. Trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the strap. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling deep my stomach. Paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I put attention, all of my blood, all of my veins. They started with perky, now that hair on them is veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with dealing, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stern. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling deep my stomach. Paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, trippin' making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stern. I know the odds wanna murder. I got a feeling deep my stomach. Paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah.
Lost see, I glossed through, we shit ain't been the same. Heard the ops talking to the feds, giving names. Who gon' feed my family if they take me out the game? Keep one in the head and one eye open, that ain't change. I'm quick to catch a body. When I shoot, he shoot, I know bro shooting right beside me. Them hollow tips go through the wall and then they hit his body.
Yo. Peace and blessings, man. I want to say peace and blessings. Grand rising. Though it's a little in the afternoon. It's morning somewhere too. It's a grand rising to somebody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I want to say peace and blessings. Hopefully everybody having a great day, a beautiful day. We'll get straight into this dialogue that I have lined up for you guys. So make sure y'all just tap in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay tuned in. We got a nice little, you know what I mean? Something put together for you. We're going to get right to that right now.
The system of white supremacy. So the white people who are not white supremacists, they don't have enough power to stop the system. So that must mean that there are a lot of white supremacists within the legal system, educational system, religious system, financial system, medical system, and every other system, sir. So somebody's practicing some white supremacy because this system is not on autopilot. It has to be maintained consciously by people who understand the codes of it. You see?
With white people, what would you want to see? Because a lot of people who espouse these like anti-racist measures, or let's just say pro-black in a way, like a lot of these people end up being very of the system that you're talking about. Like they end up being a little bit more racist than the average person.
Oh, you think like black people or white people?
White people. White people in these power structures, when they start espousing anti-racist measures, or let's even say pro-black measures, like it's almost when you kind of start looking at them personally, or just the things they've actually believed or said a few times, they end up being more racist than the average just white person, or I mean any person, because everyone's kind of racist.
Okay, but what white people in power positions are spewing pro-black measures? I would like to know that. Who are they?
Can y'all hear? There's no sound. There's no sound. Can y'all hear? I need y'all to let me know. Somebody said there's no sound. Somebody said there's no sound. Oh, it has sound with it? I just want to make sure. So we good then.
Oh, they don't exist?
I'm asking you who they are. If they do, who are they?
Well, let me get your definition of a pro-black message first.
Something that's going to benefit black people specifically. That's what pro-black means. Something that's going to give tangible benefits to a black person specifically. Can you please name anybody white in a power position who's doing something pro-black under those definitions, sir? Anybody?
Currently, no. I mean, I don't know the names of anyone voting for certain things. Well, I don't know why you're doing the O thing. I'm not like going against you.
I agree with you. I'm like, yeah. When you said there were pro-black people, okay, yeah. So we're in agreement. There are no pro-black people in power positions, which is what.
Well, I don't think that's the stance that you should take with that. There probably are these people. I mean, the fact that I can't name them currently.
Live streaming can be tricky, and some
could name them. Like, that's stupid too. Like, that's not proving a point. There are people who are trying to do this, or at least their messaging is attempting to do this.
But yeah, you can't name them, and neither can I, and neither can.
It's not a naming thing. There are people doing this. I mean, anyone listening currently knows that there are people using black messaging, saying, "Hey, I'm into this," and "Hey, I'm pro this." They do exist.
No, they don't, sir. That's what white supremacy is. They just don't, sir. That's why nobody can point to them. Nobody in a power position.
Okay, did you think affirmative action was a good thing? And I'm asking this for a certain reason, because there are certain people who push that bill through.
God, sir, are you really doing that? Are we going to the affirmative?
No. I'm just asking, is that a pro-black thing?
No.
Cool. I'm okay with that. Why not?
Because it benefits more white people than black people, sir. You know.
Oh, shit. I did not know about that. Can you tell me about it?
Really? You didn't know that?
I don't know enough about it as you do.
I don't believe that, sir. You sound like a very intelligent man, sir.
I appreciate that. No, but I don't. And you don't have to explain it to me now. If you could show me later, that's fine. But
sir, okay, sir. I don't believe you're naive to that, sir. You're a
some
white
people are naive to certain areas of life. Like they live in their own realm of sphere and they don't know certain things.
Sir, you are a white male. White males are very.
How do you know that?
Oh God.
Are you a Swami?
Okay, sir. Are you one of these people that deny your whiteness? What are you, sir? Oh Lord, I gotta hear this. Sir,
white.
You're white. There you go. White. There you go. Let's not play games. Okay.
What else would he say?
All right. Y'all don't stop hiding and running from your ethnicity. You white. Be white.
Oh no, I'm okay with being white. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I know this. This I know. But yeah, the point is, hey man, no, there are no people in the dominant society who are in power positions that's really trying to do anything.
That's a difference than what I'm trying to say. There are people who are using that messaging, say they're trying to do that.
And the fact that you can't name them proves the point, sir.
No. That doesn't prove the point. The fact that one person doesn't know, like, certain people who are trying this because he can't remember a bunch of, like, useless fucking politicians does not mean that there are people trying to do that. And I'm not saying it's good they're trying to do that. I'm saying that it's bad that they're trying to do that. They are using blackness and also just like the plight of black people to push forth their own thing.
Okay. Now they're not helping us. Okay.
No,
Now listen. Okay. Now
saying that those people don't exist.
Hold on.
People who are saying that it doesn't exist is different.
Okay. Now you have a different narrative here. People using the plight of black people to push.
That's what I was trying to say.
Now that's different. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's different. Now that's a whole different conversation. Now that.
But those people do exist, right?
Hold on, because now you're kind of blending the two narratives.
Not trying to blend anything. I'm saying those people exist. That's all I was trying to say. You have this group of people who are trying to do shit like that, and they're, I mean, kind of fucking up. Like, I don't know what you're attempting. Your thing is very strange, but not strange. I'm not trying to call you weird, but
wait, hold on.
Outside.
Okay, you gotta slow down. If I can leave, all right, I'll see you later, man. Okay, yeah, let's slow down, brother. Let's slow down. Okay. Now you said your phone was acting real funny. And that's why I want your phone to be clear so I can hear you. So did you say my thing is real extreme?
No. Like, you're just very much outside the Bane narrative. Like, the people I see who like you are either, then these aren't the right words for it, because I don't know any of the black community and what they're attempting to do. It's either seen as more like black nationalist stuff, or like, what's your thing? You, and don't take this as me saying that you're wrong. You think that I've seen things that black people inhabited America before anyone else?
Yes, that's absolutely true.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. I have no reason to disbelieve you. I mean,
he's saying that as if it's not true. This is a fact, scientific fact. We have the bones, we have the archaeology, we have the science to prove it. And this is not a black person's narrative. This is not a pro-black or FBI. This is an Aboriginal fact. This is a scientific fact.
I don't think that, but that's fine.
Okay, there are white people who said this too, not just me. There's white archaeologists who said this. So
yeah, but a bunch of people say that. I'm really not trying to denigrate you here. There's a bunch of people who say a bunch of different things at different times, and the best way to view life is when you.
So you just don't believe it. So you don't. Okay, so why don't you believe it then?
Oh, just because I don't know enough about it. I haven't done a bunch of research on it.
Okay, well, just say you don't know enough about it. Just don't say you don't believe it.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's in my attempt to say that I'm not trying to disregard your thing.
It's not my thing. It's just fact. It's not my thing, sir. It's just facts. We're talking facts and history. It's not something that's really up for debate.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is don't get offended when I say that. I know that
I'm so not offended, sir.
Okay.
Check out this verbo.
Oh man,
Michael, do your cut.
I'm not offended whatsoever because I already know the facts.
That's cool. And I'm not, my thing is, I don't necessarily believe that. You can't just say it's facts and I'm going to believe it. But I like talking to people who believe in different things. So
Right. But you gave an opinion. You said, well, you don't believe it. And, you not believing it doesn't make the facts any less true. That's what I'm saying to you,
that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I think there are different facts for different people.
No, there's just only one fact. There's one truth. There's a many lies, but only one truth. So.
Yeah, but if I said that to you, like, it wouldn't make you believe me.
If you said what?
If what I believe in is fact.
Well, it depends on what you believe in.
I mean, that's pretty fair too.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not nothing that I believe. It's not a belief. A belief is something that may or may not exist or may not happen. You believe in religion. You believe in certain deities that you can't see. It's documented archaeological fact that there were black people on the North American continent way before Europeans. This is documented. This is not even up for debate.
Yeah, but if I had to ask questions to figure that out in this current form, like, you wouldn't want to.
Before Europeans. You believe in certain deities that you can't see. It's documented archaeological fact that there were black people on the North American continent way before Europeans. This is documented. This is not even up for debate.
Yeah, but if I had to ask questions to figure that out in this current form, like, you wouldn't want to do that. So that's why I'm trying to get past it a little bit.
Okay. I don't know what that means, sir. I'm just talking about facts. There's books, documents.
Yeah, but if I don't want to have to ask you to explain all of that because it would take a lot of time. So that's the only reason I'm trying to get past it currently in the conversation.
Oh, Oh, okay. But you brought it up, so there was a reason you brought it up, and you sound like you brought it
Oh,
up because you doubt.
no, because I was trying to detail like what I know of you. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's it. This has been fun, man. You're fun to talk to.
Yes, indeed. All right, man. Well, thank you so much. I hope the conversation was constructive.
Yeah, man.
That's all a nation is. See, this is why this is such a power move that we're doing, acknowledging who we are as a lineage. All right? Watch these Negroes who want to sit around here and talk about different names and all of that. The name is fine. The name is fine because all of these other names, again, that offers us up to be exploited by other groups to come in and exploit our culture. Like African American, when we use that term, that's a kumbaya term. Anybody can say they're African American. So that messes up our culture because anybody can come in and exploit it. You see? Us designating our group is for our cultural significance. Don't let nobody tell you different. Don't let nobody get around you plebiscite battling.
Facts.
We got way too much of that out here. Let me get some more people in here. I'm glad to have you package. I'm on the phone, son. All right, Wapo, let's do it. Where you at, man? Him.
That Black Americans are not immigrants to this country, but sometimes I know they don't quite get what you mean when you say that. We didn't immigrate to the country. Even if you go by the history that all these groups of people come from all over the world want to use, even with their history, we were still here before the vast majority of these people were here.
Yeah.
So if you can explain it like that, and I don't think they understand just how fundamental, how foundational we are to the country.
You're so foundational. You're the first people since the beginning of time. That's what Aboriginal people mean. I don't give a fuck how long ago a motherfucker came here. If you came off a fucking boat, you're a foreigner. I don't give a fuck when you came. It could be 200, 300, 400, 1,000 years ago. If you came over here on a boat, immigrated, walked, shoveled, scooted, skipped, or galloped, you a motherfucking foreigner. Period.
Oh, you're breaking up, sir. Very good point, but your phone was breaking up, sir. Let's get HSI. HSI. Let's get him in here. HSI. I don't know what your other name is, but yeah, turn your microphone on, buddy. Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, is that my phone or your guys' phone messing up? I can hear you a little bit. You're going in and out, but what's up, brother?
Okay, so when you use the term foundation of Black American, you're talking about American who was born and originated in the United States and were enslaved.
Yes, Black people who are not immigrants in this country. That's what I mean.
Right. So in a sense, the group doesn't represent Blacks who are immigrant.
No.
Because I'm from Jamaica.
You're from Jamaica?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes.
And I see myself equal to every Black people, whether they're slaves or not slaves. Why?
Say that again.
I see myself equal to every Black people.
This is not about equality. This is about a lineage, sir. It's not about equality. It's about a lineage.
Right. Most definitely.
Right.
So a lineage is something then, in your terms, that doesn't let anyone else in.
A lineage, by definition, means a specific group. If a specific group has a specific lineage to a specific land, that makes that group unique from other groups. Like, I'm not Jamaican. I love Jamaica. I go to Jamaica. I enjoy Jamaica. But if I go to Jamaica, I'm not a Jamaican.
Right. So you also advocate for the freedom of Black people, am I right? But foundational Black Americans only.
Okay, now you're projecting. Now, why are you projecting? Because I didn't even remotely say that, or I did not even imply that. So why are you projecting, sir?
Well, projecting is not really the word. I'm just trying to understand because I've been listening to you. So
because I didn't even remotely say anything halfway close to that. So why did you say that?
If you want to eat healthy and feel your best, you gotta
Do you recognize?
Let's try this again. Why did you ask me that? Do I want the freedom of everybody except or just foundational Black Americans? Why did you ask me that? Let's try it again. Turn your microphone on, sir. Because see, this is what we're going to have to clear up when you get in these spaces. I do not want, I don't want people coming in with bad faith arguments or questions. Okay, because that's, if you're going to be passive aggressive, just say what's on your mind and get the aggression out. Let's not dance around, because I'm not here to waste time. I don't like any type of passive aggressive energy. If you got some on your spirit, say that shit with your chest, brother. But don't passive aggressive question like that. Hold on, slow down. Don't ask me no passive aggressive ass questions like that. If you got something to say it with your chest. Now, what problem? You got a problem. Now, what's the problem that you have?
Okay, so this is my first time ever listening to someone speaking and refer to Foundation Black Americans, because when I look to leaders,
okay, let's try this again. What problem do you have? You obviously have a problem with it. Okay, you have a problem with it. What problem do you have with it? Because I'm not going to do the passive aggressive thing. Let's just say it with your chest, sir. Again, what problem do you have with foundational Black Americans acknowledging our lineage? Turn your microphone on, sir.
Okay, back on. So I am used to listening to different groups and hearing different groups' opinion, and nothing that any group says offend me. I'm just trying to get an understanding so I know, because this is my first time even hearing this term. When I first signed on and I saw FBA, I even went on Google it to see what it meant.
Okay. And do you understand what it means? And I've explained what it means. You Googled what it meant. And why do you have a problem with this, sir?
Well, it's no problem at all. It's just an understanding. And now that you said what you said, so let me ask you a question.
So what would make you think foundational Black Americans would not want the freedom of all Black people? What would even make you go there?
Well, I guess I didn't mean it that way, but do foundational Black Americans advocate for the freedom of all Black people?
We're the only people who've been fighting for the freedom of all Black people. We're the only people that's been doing that. That's why I'm offended by that question. We're the only people that's been doing that consistently. And you're Jamaican. Marcus Garvey didn't get the Pan-African movement.
And that's a fact. We the only people that uplift. That's what the Pan-Africanism was starting in America. No other continents was representing and promoting Pan-Africanism, which is the global upliftment of all Blacks around the world. We've been trying to uplift Blacks around the world when we ain't even connected with you motherfuckers. Seriously, and now that we recognize and strictly want to deal with who we are, it becomes a problem. It's because y'all benefiting off of us cloaking around us, and now you no longer can cloak. It seems like it's the device. Y'all come over here with separative terms. Oh, I'm such and such. I'm such and such. You're separating yourself from who we are.
Going on over in Jamaica. He got it going on over here. He had to come here in order for that movement to take wings. We were the ones supporting freedom for all Black people globally, sir. You understand?
Well, and I accept the Marcus Garvey movement too, just the same, and the support that he got in America from the Black people that was in America.
The foundational Black Americans, yes. It was foundational Black Americans who were supporting Garvey and made Garvey a thing.
Okay. And I do understand that if it wasn't the support that he got in America from Americans, I mean, half of the world wouldn't even know who Marcus Garvey is.
Right, absolutely.
Yes, most definitely. But Marcus Garvey movement sometimes have been described or have been taken for a supremacist movement, which in sense it's supremacist because it wants to see black people have equal rights and justice among all other nations, just the same. Because Marcus Garvey believed that every one of us had a right to be here, whether we are of color or not. But no man.
Supreme. How is that supreme?
Well, not described by me to be supreme, because a lot of people believe that Marcus Garvey was more of a person who hated white people instead of trying to unite black people. And the system itself fought against him for, I would say, almost all his life just because of that. But one thing I want to say to you, my brother, when Marcus Garvey came back to Jamaica, he warned us as brothers, and he said to us, we have to beware of this man or this person that looks like us, but he's not of us. So I understand when you say foundational Black American, we have to be vigilant of who we let in. Yeah. And I do accept that.
Okay.
Do you think, because one thing that I've seen in America, and one thing I've have been promoted over the years in America, is black people is telling black people that they have a right to vote. And when I look at the voting system in America, every elected official turned their back on black voters. So do you think?
Okay. Thank you, brother. This dude is just all over the place. I'm trying to rock with him. I had to let him go. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what you don't get the rights, and if you go to prison, and if you go to prison and you fall out of a tree and you break your arm, bumper clot, what are you going to do then? Go on, boil some water. What the hell is he? What are you talking about, man? He's just all over the place. I tried, guys. Some people I'll try. What if you don't vote and don't get the rights, and if you go to prison? And if you go to prison and you fall out of a tree and you break your arm, bumper clot, what are you going to do then? Go on, boil some water. What the hell is he? What are you talking about, man? He's just all over the place. I tried, guys. You lost me, brother. I'm trying to rock with you. Okay, Crypto Lawyer. I've had you on here before, I think, Crypto Lawyer. All right, Crypto Lawyer. Hop on, man. You look familiar, Crypto Lawyer. I think I've had you on before.
Yes, sir. How are you, Tariq?
I'm good, Crypto Lawyer. But what did we talk about before?
You asked where I was from. You thought I was European. I told you I was Israeli, and we just kind of spoke about that. And
Okay.
then that was really the entirety of it. A little bit was don't be afraid of my white heritage and my European ancestry, and then I told you I wasn't. I was actually Israeli. That's where I was born, and that's where I came from. And we kind of just talked about that a little bit.
Got it. All right, what's on your mind?
I want to talk to you about gun laws a little bit. You spoke about it with someone else, and I'm an attorney. I'm down in Florida, and want to talk to you about gun laws because you mentioned, and it's in my mind that you said people down in Florida, you can get gun laws, it's willy-nilly. That's actually not the case. And last time we spoke, unfortunately, I got muted a lot, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. But I'd like to talk about gun laws a little bit because being a former prosecutor for over a decade with the Department of Justice, now doing criminal defense, I've seen both sides of it. And the more restrictive the gun laws get, it really doesn't matter because of the criminals. They're not going to abide by the laws. They don't go in to buy guns. And Florida is one of the few states where we don't have constitutional carry. We're actually pretty strict down here. I know that there's a perception that Florida is kind of like Texas, but we're not. So just wanted to kind of follow up on the gun laws and talk to you about that because a little bit of what you were talking about it's just not true. Guns are actually very difficult to get for the normal person. The more laws that we have impede the normal person, whether it's white or black. Now, of course, if you're a convicted felon, that brings you into a whole new category with the Second Amendment. And then obviously you look at places like Chicago that have some of the strictest gun laws where it really doesn't matter because guns come from outside the area. So, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of people out there in Florida with carrying guns. It seems very easy. I've seen people walking around with guns on their hips out there in Florida.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you saw it because I'm down in South Florida and constitutional carry. We tried to pass it again this session. And when I say we, I just mean the Florida legislature. I'm actually not a fan of constitutional carry per se.
Yeah.
But it did not pass again. So, you can't have it on your hip. You can do a concealed carry, obviously. But there are things that inhibit a concealed carry as well, for people. But, I guess my question is, as far as what you were talking about with gun laws being willy-nilly, to come back to it, I guess my question was, do you see gun laws not as written per se, but as applied? Do you see them as being differential between whites and blacks?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clearly different based on common law, like in Ohio.
It's valid to the point, but I feel like these white people just be wanting to deter the conversation and be on some time wasting tether shit. But I did want to replay the conversation from my brother Chief Billy Gold, Mr. Miyagi Holiday channel last night. Very intriguing conversation. I do want to kind of replay a little bit of that. If y'all didn't get to check it out, go over to the Supreme Chief Holiday. Go subscribe and check out that video he did just yesterday. We're going to transition over to that video right now. Let's play a little bit of that right now.
You know what I mean? So it's everybody from the damn near LA is from California. My bad is from I'm once again, I'm not saying divisive, to self preserve yourself, not at all. You know what I mean? But once again, we're acting like we're fighting over some reparations we about to get, and we don't want to share.
Hey, can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, drop a fire emoji. I just want to make sure we good with the sound.
With other people. You see what I'm saying? That's a problem. Well, I came in there recently what they're talking about. Now what we're talking about, we don't push that. We don't push that at all. We don't push the reparation slave talk at all.
No, I came in the door talking that.
But now, see, I want to respond to that. But see, look, this is the only reason that it's getting pushed back from that.
I mean, that's a good question. Is self-preservation a bad thing? A lot of these people practice their own self-preservation with their own culture. We haven't never practiced that, and that's been mainly the issue. We got to start taking ownership and gatekeeping our culture. Everybody else is gatekeeping our culture. We got to have something that's strictly for us. And there's no offense to nobody else. We're not distancing. We're just strictly working with us. Facts.
The immigrants, because we are calling out Black Americans are calling out immigrant politicians, bro, that has an agenda that's really undermining Black Americans, bro. That's what it is.
Now, I can agree with that.
Hey, listen. Hey, I need y'all to listen though. All politicians, all nigga politicians is undermining Black Americans.
Right, but
we can only name maybe a handful that are not, bro. That's a problem.
But listen, guys. God damn, you know, Black Americans, we call that out. We call that out domestic coon, bro. The niggas from the house, we call them out. We've been doing that.
We've been calling our coons out. If we don't understand that a lot of our coons in America get called out by us, it's just like if we working with them and there's one less foreigner here, we ain't got to deal with the foreigner. Like I just said, a lot of these foreigners come over here. Yeah, we got crooked politicians everywhere, but we can deal with ours. We shouldn't have to be having nobody that's from somewhere else coming over here telling us how to run our shit. Period.
Hey, when is these gonna call out?
Not calling them out, bro. They gotta go. Bro, they gotta go. We gotta mobilize. We're mobilizing. They got to go.
But I'm just saying, bro, you can't say this shit divisive, bro, because we've been calling out our coons in America.
No, we gotta divide, bro. Hey, bro, we gotta divide. We have to divide from motherfuckers that's not on code. You see what I'm saying? But that code is not gonna be dictated by Tariq Nasheed or the FBA.
I don't know why niggas think he the leader. I get his face. He got a big ass face, but he's not leading us, bro. He's not the leader of Black America.
Right. Like we're dictating as a collective. Me, you, the Abros, the FBA, collectively, we don't want foreigners getting involved with our shit. We just want to have something for us. Tariq Nasheed is not the voice of shit. Y'all just look at him because he might got a lot of views and shit. But this channel is growing, this shit popping. This is the voice of the motherfucking Aborigines right here. We're not snapping no phone. We fuck with everybody around the globe. I just want to make that clear. We especially fuck with our strong Jamaican Islanders that's really rocking with the cause. A lot of them understand what we're doing and they willing to, support us and give us that space to do what we need to do. In return, we're willing to help them. But we got to have something that's strictly for us. And we need it immediately. We cannot have other hands that's not our hands moving shit around. Period.
Niggas got the fucked up. They like, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother.
I think he the leader. I get it. He the face. He got a big ass flag, but he's not leading us, bro. He's not the leader of Black America. Niggas got the fucked up. They like, nigga.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother. That's another question on the table tonight. Who's the leader of Black America?
Nobody.
Who's the leader? Nigga, Kanye West said he's the leader.
We must stop it.
Boy, who? Chief Kanye. Nigga, there's no leader. So Kanye leading you then, nigga? Who's the leader of the Aborigines, nigga? Nobody, nigga. We come together and we leading our existence by moving and being on one accord. That's the leadership. That's the guidance. Talking about a motherfucking Kanye.
What? Kanye West said he's the leader. The leader, bro.
Stop it.
He said it. He called it. He's like, that's my call. He's like, I'm the leader.
Listen, we got some good brothers that speak some real shit. Like Tariq or Professor Black Truth or Black Authority, they keep it real. You see me?
Wait. So they in the running too? Professor Black and
the leaders.
They
have the platform to speak a lot.
Wait a minute, bro. We gotta have a black leader. Everybody got leaders.
Nah, bro. The leaders, all our leaders got co-opted and killed. In jail, we can't have it no more, bro. That's just over with, bro. We can't move like that no more.
Wait a minute. So we're the only people without a leader? Wait. Jesse Jackson ain't our leader?
We gotta move off the
wait a minute. Y'all gotta have some leaders up in here.
We gotta stop playing the semantics. This is a way to get away from the actual conversation at hand. We gotta be real, man. These foreigners coming over here, y'all just turn away from the conversation. We need something that's strictly for Americans in North America. There's an echo. Yeah, we need something that's strictly for us in North America. Period. We gotta really deal with that. And if you're not trying to have nothing strictly for you, what the fuck is your point of trying to have something for everybody else? And you ain't even got your shit together. That sound like a fool. We can't keep ushering in these other places when you ain't even fucking ate yet.
Ain't no leaders. Why we need somebody to lead us, bro?
I tweeted him the other
Intern. You don't know nothing about
Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday,
old
I got a question.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
got a question.
Really
What you said we're not asking for reparations. Then what are the Aborigines? What are we asking for as far as remedy? If we're not I know we said restitution some time ago, but are we still on code with that? Is that what we're asking for?
That's a good question. I don't know exactly what's about to be said, but I'm gonna give my 2 cents on it. Of course, we're on code. Restitution engulfs and encompasses reparations. It deals with land. It deals with returning land invention patents that's being used. See, a lot of these invention patents been updated and upgraded, but you ain't been paid yet. You understand me? So listen, you got to understand, it's a lot of things being restored. We was enslaved. That's ENSLAVE. In our own land. That's exiled in our own land. That's a war crime. Reparations only come from someone who's getting compensated for war damages. We are the indigenous Aboriginal people here, man. We got to understand. Of course, we need our reparations.
Well, we say reparations for slavery.
Oh, okay.
So we're talking about restitution for the crimes that are still happening.
That's not true. That's not true. And our peoples was enslaved in this land, but reparations don't got shit to do with no motherfucking slavery. That's a lie. We can pull up the definition of reparations right now, and we can show you. I just pulled it up last night, dealing with some of the FBA brothers and sisters on the Twitter last night.
Like taxations, like stop taxes. First off, stop taxes. See what I'm saying? If they could just stop that and regulate us, that'll be great.
No, they can't just stop taxing us and that's okay. Nigga, give me my motherfucking check, nigga. Give us our motherfucking check, nigga. Cut the check.
I'm saying that way we can, give them more money.
Super cheap. Look, Super Chief, I fuck with you, bro.
They'll be like, we got more tax money to give y'all.
Super Chief, bro. I fuck with you, bro. But they gotta do all that.
What?
Yeah, they got it. I think they gotta come up with. I think it's more than that, but I believe it should be more than that.
See what I'm saying? That way we can, and like taxations, like stop tax.
If we're not I know we said restitution some time ago, but are we still on code with that? Is that what we're asking for?
Well, or we say reparations for slavery.
Oh, okay.
So we're talking about restitution for the crimes that are still happening, like taxations, like stop taxes. First off, stop taxes.
Right.
See what I'm saying? If they could just stop that and regulating us, that'll be great. See what I'm saying? That way we can, give them more money.
Super cheap. Look, Super Chief, I fuck with you, bro.
They'll be like, we got more tax money to give y'all.
We gotta start being real with these conversations because a lot of people really ask these are serious questions.
Yeah, Super Chief, bro. I fuck with you, bro. But they gotta do all that.
What?
Yeah, they got it. I think they gotta come up with. I think it's more than that, but I believe.
Chop Suey, I guarantee your people's from the island are foreign.
It should be more than that, but it definitely stop taxing. We shouldn't be taxed. Period.
Yeah, off top, stop taxing us. Let's start there. If anybody's disagreeing with that, let the crowd say, "Amen."
I don't even think white people agree with that. They probably like, "Yeah, us too."
9.
Yeah, see, but if they stop taxing us, their whole system is gonna go to hell.
No, it won't.
You don't think so?
Nope. Well, guess what? Then only just not tax us. Then how about that? Fuck everybody else. Then.
But no, that's what I'm saying.
No. Because
the reason why I say that is because
we responsible for what we're gonna do with it. See what I'm saying? Like if it ain't for everybody, whatever, and that their system gonna crumble and all this other dumbass shit. The people that don't want to identify as American Aborigine, then they don't get reparations or restitution. See what I'm saying? It's simple. But guess what? If it's about
what I'm saying, Chief,
imagine how many niggas would be lined up and start check marking American Aborigine. Imagine that they know that this right here is gonna.
It wouldn't be that simple, man. Everybody know that everybody will click that. It goes with a criteria. You're gonna have to show some proof. You're gonna have to have something that ties you to the foundation of America even being built. And a lot of foreigners ain't got that. Period.
That's the whole thing, Chief. They don't want us. They don't want. They don't. They know that they're gonna lose money if that happens.
Over these labels, that's what it is, bro.
But these niggas be in these damn nations, and they not getting no tax relief. They not getting anything, not only for themselves, anything within the nation. Somebody that's
motherfuckers is getting tax relief that's in the nation. You talking about these online fat ass motherfuckers who claim it's a pony ain't even in, they ain't getting no motherfucking benefits. They ain't even in no real fucking tribe.
And then the nation that's incorporated, that nation, everything is, it's a pale skin 99% of the time, or whatever, or some niggas that's working with them. They not helping out the rest of the people in the congregation, because it ain't nothing but a business or a church. It's the same 501c scam shit. Yeah. So once again, that's a system that we need to get out of. We got to stop getting out of the business of building their shit. You should feel allergic to go work for them, building up their corporation, building their shit. About that. Let's talk about it.
That's a whole
all
fact.
y'all asses tomorrow. They'd be like, Chief, they gave us our walking papers. They gave us a year of salary. Motherfuckers will be crazy. Like, nigga, they gave you a year of salary, whatever, to get yourself together and do what you got to do. Here, take that shit and move.
Shit, they try to do that. They gave them damn stimulus checks to flip that shit and got you some damn businesses. But I don't even.
People don't know nothing. We don't know nothing. We don't know business. That's another thing.
Stimulus wasn't no motherfucking reparations. That shit came off of your income tax. That shit came out of your tax dollars. That ain't no reparations. Y'all gotta wake up, man. That ain't tangible shit. And when listen, I'm willing to work with any other group that's not American. And I got two questions for you. What have your ancestors done to prevent? To go against the struggle in the system? And what do you bring to the table now that is tangible that we can benefit off of? They don't have nothing. No foreign group.
Be 10 car washes in the same corner. 10 motherfucking chicken shacks. Same thing. We got and then we're like, well, man, maybe I should have a chicken farm close to the city, and then they can get their chickens directly from me, as opposed to y'all follow what I'm saying? Like, I have it right outside Chicago, nigga. I'm a corner the market and chicken run this motherfucker. Nigga want to have a competing chicken store right next door to another chicken store. See what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example, you guys. Not saying that it is, because once again,
you're right, because there's 3 Jamaican restaurants right on the same block on Ocean Avenue.
I mean, shit. They got 3 McDonald's. I've seen them in Times Square right next door to each other. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But it's so many people. You know what I mean? So, I mean, man, we need businesses. We need to be doing business. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com.
Somebody said, what business he started with 1,400? Shit. There's a lot of people that during this COVID thing that started business with way less than that.
Like Mike Epps, man, get you a no, I'm just saying, y'all. Nah, you really, I mean, shit, $1 million ain't a lot of money.
It all depends on your mindset. 1,400, though, you can start a whole bunch of shit with 1,400.
Thank you.
I could pop off 3 things right off the top of my head. Shit.
I mean, billions of dollars. How can you compete with somebody that's getting billions of dollars that tax-free, taxes them? Then, how can you compete in an economic war? How? Make it make sense. That's why they're not. That's why Asians, Arabs, everybody are ahead of us, because once again, they're here on a mission. Everybody's on a mission. So, not saying that the darker people, right? Because
the name of the game is power. So once you start coining and stamping and gatekeeping your culture, this going to come with power. That comes with that comes with control. Then you become economic power. Then you get political power. Then that's when the game starts to change. I don't understand that. But yeah, y'all want to keep allowing other motherfuckers in that's not economically benefiting you. When they get the social and political status, they speaking on behalf of you, and it's not even the correct things. It's not even beneficiary what they saying.
Once again, they didn't put them on the same mission to come here. They had to fight to get here. Way harder
the
than
hunger is
motherfuckers that
different.
came through Ellis Island. Hold on. I'm saying is that they had to fight. They have a different fight. So the ones that came here with it, like, man, we working hard because we know where we came from, y'all. They have a different struggle than we do.
They have a different hunger.
Nah, bro.
They have a
I
different,
can't agree
hold on.
with that.
They have a different struggle than they do. I'm talking about, like, so I don't see a Jamaican the same as a European immigrant here, or Asian immigrant, or Arab immigrant here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm peaceful with everybody. I'm close with everybody. I don't have
confusion is coming from. All foreigners is the same. If they're not bringing anything tangible or that's beneficiary to your table, then they're bringing it to someone else's. That means they benefit the social construct caste system in place. We got to think a little more methodical, you guys. Do you really want success for your children? Or do you just want to sound like a fairy tale world where we accept everybody? Shout out to my brother, Mr. Miyagi. This was a great bill yesterday. Hey, shout out to Mr. Miyagi. What's going on?
AP. Peace, brother. What's up, man? How you feeling, man?
We got Don P on here as well. Hey, I'm feeling good, man.
And
Hello.
Hey, so yeah, peace. Real quick. Hey, AP, did you get to the point in the video where I talked to the brother that came on, Pierre? Shout out to Pierre from Haiti, brother. Did you get to that point?
No, I spoke to Pierre before he came on my channel, but no, I didn't get to that part yet. We still playing it. I'm still playing. I'm only
well, I mean, you playing some stuff, and I was being sarcastic and you know whatever. So we're gonna clear some stuff up, right? But I want to say, just greet everybody. I want to say peace to all American Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands. I'm gonna say salute. This is your Sahab, and I come in peace. But you know, I might have to. Me and my little brother might have to do a little sparring today because we have a difference of opinion. Doesn't mean that we're against each other, brothers and sisters. We have a difference of an opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know and just the backstory, the conversation we had, maybe you know, like we normally have, kind of is inspired this conversation, which is a well-needed conversation as well. You see what I'm saying? But when we're dealing with trying to get ourselves together here, we want to make sure that it's strictly based for here, and we want to make sure that the criteria is strict. We want to make sure that the foundations and the guidelines strictly directs to the people that need to be directed to. All these other allocations that's claimed to be for Black Americans are not for Black Americans. We don't have nothing for Aboriginal Americans, Black Americans. They're strictly for us. Everybody gets a part of anything that we have, and that's been a problem. Everybody eats off of what we got. It's time for us just to eat right now. We got to shut the door.
My thing is, I'm wondering what the Foundation of Black Americans, this brother Tariq Nasheed, because I was listening to him.
Listen, these foundational Black Americans are Aboriginal.
Oh, you cut me off.
So I'm speaking on behalf of them. It ain't about Tariq.
No. But Tariq Nasheed is the leader of the Foundation of Black Americans. And he's the spokesperson for it. He's speaking for Black Americans, brother. He's the spokesperson for Black Americans.
Let me get an FBA brother on here to see if he's.
Hold on, I got, but you're not gonna let me to get my point across to the people, my brother. Okay, they gotta hear this. Cause see, the problem is, right? The problem is that we got to get to the basis of what everybody's saying. He's saying 1526, and he's also saying I need to know who is American. That's what I need to know, and he doesn't know enough to make that call. He doesn't know enough. We're talking about Tariq Nasheed. He's not seasoned enough to know enough. Now, when he's having a conversation with pale skins, they're running over around him because he's saying Black. And in a social construct, Black is getting his ass kicked by white. Are we not going to address that? Are we just going to continue to allow this brother to continue to smooch pale asses? That's a real thing. Because once again, that's a part of the social construct. We're not going to talk about that. We're just going to let that stay there. That has to be addressed. So if there's Black, there's white. And that's why we continue to keep talking about this and continue to say the reason why Black is a problem. And when we having this conversation, because there's white in the social construct.
Let me
that's all we saying. And I feel like the Foundation of Black American was created for, we even broke down tethering.
Let me respond to that. We don't go straight. We don't have
Okay, go ahead.
today. All right, and I want you to listen clear. It's not about Tariq Nasheed. FBA is people recognizing their lineage. There's no movement to people recognizing your lineage. First off, clear that out the way. So now that they're recognizing their lineage as Black people, right? They're going to come into other information. So when we understand it totally, we're dealing with Aboriginal people that's coming into the information, that's not understanding who they are or not getting the economic gain because of foreign undermining. We already talked about tethering. Yes, we do know what tethering is. That's a fact. And a lot of these people are. This is how we know that they are part of another culture, because they openly talk about it. They openly embrace it. This is a separative connotation that's already been inserted. That's like you saying, oh yeah, that's my brother, we all American, but he's saying, yeah, but no, I'm a Jamaican. Or no, I'm a Haitian. Or no, I'm an African. You still got your arms open. Won't they hug? Nigga, no. We got to deal with the people that's identifying and strictly deals with your lineage. I'm okay with people that was here that may be from somewhere else that helped build the foundation of America. I haven't found those though.
Hey, my brother, are the Caribbean islands a part of the Americas, brother?
No, it's a part of the Caribbean islands.
Okay, so once again, the Aboriginal law is
listen.
North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands is America, brother. That's the law.
Let me clarify.
I'm just letting you know.
Let me clarify.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I'm the source for this. It's not the island. It's simple. It's a Caribbean island. America has its own islands: Staten Island, Long Island. It's islands off of Virginia, Mustang Island. It's a couple islands.
Hey, my brother, nobody's agreeing with that. Everybody agrees that the Caribbean islands are all a part of the Americas, brother. Just like Mexico, just like Costa Rica, just like Brazil, just like Canada, brother, is all a part of the Americas. Now, they have came and colonized and indoctrinized us and set up colonized lines. Do you agree with that, brother? I told you not to do this. I told you not to do it. I'm telling you, it's just don't do it. North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands is law. And now that's being on code. When I say I'm the code, because I wrote it. That's why. So once again, for us to get power, we're talking power. Now I understand, hey, you from Alabama, you're going to be like, hey, I'm American, but I'm from Alabama. I'm an American, but I'm from California.
I hate when people keep talking about, oh, they colonized too. I don't give a fuck. They came and colonized. Now I got to deal with this.
No, I'm saying you're colonized if you're thinking that if you're allowing them to separate us based off of their indoctrinated lines, brother. That's what they say. Them crackers up there bleaching your dome. That's what they talking about. So once again, we have more hate. Foundational Black Americans, aka Tariq Nasheed, I got you, push more hate on niggas than they push. He have a whole nother tonality when he's talking to pale skins. He be like, Master Charlie, I don't want to talk to you too, dirty master. Motisa.
We're not dealing with what Tariq Nasheed said. You dealing with
I'm on his ass, bro.
You dealing with what, now you got to deal with what big Aboriginal power.
Hey, Chief, I noticed that too. I'm already dusted you off already. You've already done threw yourself in the trash talking about that's not America, bro. That's crazy.
You got to listen. It's not America. You ain't going to prove it. You ain't got no sources to prove it. So listen.
I don't debate. I teach y'all. So by the way, that's my slogan. What?
It's my turn to speak. Let me speak.
Okay.
Listen, and you can't prove it. You ain't got no proof. I'll wait here all day for you to prove it. So you know that. So now, like I said.
What I got to prove again? Hold on. What I got to prove?
The Caribbean is America.
Okay. What about St. Croix?
It's a territory.
So now, bro, St. Croix is a part of America. So is it either America or not? Because you're allowing the pale skins to put.
Not America. Huh? It's a territory, much like Puerto Rico and Hawaii and Alaska.
What, Oklahoma territory?
Huh?
when Oklahoma, bro, this is not what you want. Oklahoma was a territory too, brother.
Asking these random questions. Let me get into the meat and potatoes. For Aboriginals in America and FBA, we're trying to deal with the building of people in North America, the conditioning and deprivement and what's rightfully owed to us based off of our conditions here. You niggas keep talking about other motherfucking places. Keep your focus, nigga. You niggas got the attention of a German guard dog on Vietnam shores. You can't pay attention to shit. Focus on the thing, what you got to your feet.
Hey, what are we stopping them from getting though? What are we blocking them from getting? Because FBA wants reparations, right?
Bro,
so
listen, what I'm saying is, we all on the same block. Everybody, the whole island, we all on the same block. But what goes on in my motherfucking house and what needs to be done here. I ain't got time, and ain't nobody can give me input or no help what's going on in my shit. Period. So
I'm just saying when we talk about the FBA,
if you allowing people down the street to come clean up and rock all of your shit, that's cool. I'm not allowing that. The Aboriginals got to clean up house, sir. We got to build. And you're voting foreign concepts. That's a Pan-African thought process, uplifting every little nook and cranny of Negro around the world. Especially when you can go in their country and open your mouth and make decisions for them. That's not happening, Chief Holiday. Take your ass down there and start telling them what the fuck they need to do. I'll wait. They gonna kick your ass the fuck out as quick as you came in there. Talking about you ain't no goddamn Jamaican. You can't speak for us. That's what's going to be said. We got to deal with what's at hand. I'm not saying each and every foreigner thinks like that. We got some strong stand-up brothers and sisters that I fuck with. We meet face to face. We build for real.
So we know brothers dealing with mental health. We going to keep pushing the mental health.
Go ahead, Don P. You got the floor.
Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying, AP. This goes to show that you are capable of disagreeing with somebody, but you can still see the overall point of what's being said.
Yeah, Chief, my brother, he knows it's all love. We talk like this all the time. This real. He does it.
But that's the thing, though. It's again, I said it the last show. You can't let your personal feelings of somebody supersede your intellect, and I think that's what's happening. No matter how much word salad you throw in the air, at the end of the day, if it's not addressing the overall point, then what's the point? You know what I mean? What's the goal? All we doing as FBA is gatekeeping from other people. We're not preaching hate. It's not even about hating our brothers and sisters that's in the Caribbeans. It's not even about that. It's about just gatekeeping so we could get what's owed to us. We already did that whole kumbaya, everybody just get along type shit, and it ends up hurting us time and time again. You know what I mean? Everybody gets a piece of the pie whenever we in the forefront fighting for something, and we only get the crumbs. So what Chief is saying, I feel like that's off code. I feel like that's off code, and it's not about who made the code. It's not even about that. The code is anything that can help the collective. That's what the code is. And when I say collective, in this case, I'm talking about Aboriginal. I'm talking about FBA. I'm resting my plane in.
Nah, you're right, man. We cannot go to these countries and make decisions for them. That's all I'm saying. Like, we got to stop being emotional about it. We're just trying to get what's rightfully owed. This could be the blueprint for a lot of you guys. So at the end of the day, man, when we deal with what we need to do as a people, man, we collectively want to build with our people, man.
Like, hey, Aboriginal power. Somebody in the chat says, "What code are we talking about?" Do you want to elaborate on that?
I'll let you elaborate.
You want me to elaborate on it?
Yeah, I'll let you elaborate on it, bro. Go ahead.
Okay.
Then I'll elaborate after you if it need more clarity.
Okay. Code is anything. Code is anything, any action or anything you say to help the collective. That's what I think code is. And when I say collective, I mean your team, your community. And in this case, I'm specifically talking about FBA and Aboriginal. That's what I'm specifically talking about. So when you say things to put us at a disadvantage, for instance, let me give you an example, like what Chief Holiday said. Yo, the islands is the Caribbeans is still America. That's off code, because when it comes time for what you want to call the Pillskins giving us reparations, they're gonna look at everybody else.
And let me piggyback right off of what you're saying. And code is another point of our people understanding who your lineage is to a specific time period at will, and that went through a certain conditions and atrocities while building and adding to the building of this country. That's what being on code is. You understand me? Not allowing other people to say they did this and come in and they blackity black. I'm not with the blackity black shit. I don't push blackity black. Y'all know this.
What's good at?
Hey, what's the end game to FBA? What's the end game?
Hold with FBA because they're recognizing their lineage in America at a specific time. And I know,
but they're pushing black. What is the end game to FBA, brother Don P? What's the end game?
Hey, when y'all finish, I want to ask.
Because I got an end game to my conversation.
You see, that's funny.
Peace, big dog.
That's funny.
I mean, there has to be an end game. Like we playing chess, and you guys are making moves to lose, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I just want to be have some clarity.
So that's funny. You asked that question. The only people who ever asks that question to Tariq himself is the Nigerians, right? Because they want him to stop doing his wave. There is no end game to FBA. FBA is not a group or organization. It's about being on code and staying on code. When we're on code throughout history, it shows that we get stuff done. Whenever we're on code, we get stuff done. And back then when we was on code, we was forced to be on code. That's what I'm saying. So there is no end game. We're fighting for reparations. I believe that we're going to get reparations. Maybe you don't.
Hold on. So right there though. It's about, so the end game will be reparations, right?
No, it's not.
See, listen,
you said you're fighting for reparations.
You picking and choosing what you want to hear. First off,
no, I want a clear answer. What do you want? Why are you doing this? Why are you excluding anybody else from?
All right. Let me ask. All right, let me ask.
That's really not even necessary.
You don't put in the work.
Oh, I got you. I don't think that the people who are going to be handing out reparations, I think they know who came into this country, and they're going to be doing the screening. So it's like niggas be wanting to be like the new genealogy screeners of who's going to get a handout from Zaddy. That's what I feel. That's what I hear. I hear a nigga that kiss white ass and want to always get at niggas, and no matter what the niggas are. So it don't matter. Listen, think about it from this perspective. It won't matter. This is just a new way of getting at people that look like us. But that's always been the motive. What you say, brother?
Being real. We gotta keep it real with our people.
I'm keeping it real as possible.
Hold on.
You in medical field, bro.
If it come to get economic gain, white Zaddy, a lot of you Indian niggas is trying to get benefits from white Zaddy. Y'all asking white Zaddy. Y'all using white Zaddy. Nigga, what the
No, don't deflect. Don't deflect. Don't deflect from what he's doing. What he's doing. Don't deflect what he's doing. Listen. If everything is sturdy with the FBA and his brother, then it can take some scrutiny. It can take some questions, correct?
Yeah, but
if you can't hold it to the light,
This is another question for you pretending ass Indians out there. What benefits are you getting from claiming your weak ass tribe?
I said that last night. I can address that too.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Niggas ain't getting shit. First of all, you niggas talk all this get down with your tribe is treaties. They never respected any of them motherfucking treaties, nigga.
Facts.
They never gave y'all niggas no motherfucking Negroes no money. Y'all niggas run around talking about y'all pretending and shit like that. That motherfuckers talking about they part of the pony tribe and shit. Y'all ain't getting no motherfucking benefit. These niggas don't even know y'all a part of this. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all playing fairy tale. Soon as the government cut a check, you niggas getting it. Every check the government cut, y'all niggas got it. Stop playing.
But that's a welfare mentality.
Hold on. So listen, it's welfare when a motherfucker, let's say you got a stove and a motherfucker come in and steal a whole rack of shit off of them and they get caught. Is you getting a handout for your daddy for them restoring and giving you reparations or restitution for what was stolen? No, we're dealing with a crime here. We're dealing with fraud. This ain't just no motherfucking slavery, nigga. We went through more shit during Jim Crow. We went through more shit during the.
Hey, Mike check. Can y'all hear me?
Hey, can I finish responding to what Chief was saying? So the narrative is not muddy. Because you can't ask me a question and then answer it yourself as I'm answering the question, because the narrative becomes something else. You said what was the end game? I told you there was no end game, and then I proceed to tell you, I believe that we're going to get reparations. If you believe that we're not because we're using the word black, cool. I can respect that. I could disagree. I could agree to disagree with you on that. The overall point is being on code and staying on code. That's the overall point. Us as a brother, us as a family, we never really been on code. I keep giving.
Hey, brother, can I ask you a question?
These same motherfuckers talking about, hey, don't get down with the white zaddy and these Indian niggas putting their whole tribe up for PPP.
Hey, real
the whole
quick.
tribe got PPP. Stop playing.
Hey, can I ask the brother a question, AP?
You got the flow, big dog.
My man. Grand Rising, everybody. I want to ask the brother a question. We know the slavery story can't be proven, but what about the people that was reclassified as other than their status, like the people that had birth certificates with color on them?
That's fraud.
That has been reclassified in America.
That's
I think
fraud.
we'll have a better chance at getting reparations for the people that was reclassified than a fake ass slavery story. What y'all think about that?
It's all part of one. You don't think you being reclassified is part of
directly to us, sir.
You don't think you being deprived and shipped out and forced into certain conditions is not part of slavery?
To the FDA, brother.
You asking me the question, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me answer you like this. Are you my brother?
Want me to show my face?
No. You ain't even got to prove
I'm a brother. Yeah.
I'm a brother.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not an FDA brother, but I'm a brother.
It don't even matter. You see how that goes? It's not even about classification. I'm not about to debate with you about classifications and white laws and all that bullshit. I'm not about to debate with you about that.
I ain't debating. I just asked the question.
No. All right, that's cool. I'm trying to get you to understand that you my brother. The fact that we're debating about classifications, that's time wasting. I'm trying to get you to see that. That's time.
But brother, I think the outer Africa, these people already let us know they're not going to pay reparations for the outer African story because it can't be proven. But reclassification can be proven here in America.
Okay, so for the
that's my point.
All right, so
from Africa to be enslaved.
Hold on, Chief. Hold on. For the sake of argument, let's say that you're right? It's a possibility that they may not just give us reparations. Cool. We have insane spending power in this country. We really do. If we're on code, whether they give us reparations, restitution or not, we can lift our own selves up by our bootstraps and get it popping on our own. We just got to be on code. That's the point that I'm trying to get across. Do you agree or disagree with that?
I agree.
Right. So, like I said, when you go back and look at some of Black Wall Street, Tulsa, Oklahoma, they wasn't adding open their arms for foreigners to come help. Then they didn't need no help. We got on code and did that shit ourselves.
Okay, well, I mean, the pale skins wasn't even here then. You know what I'm saying? Like that in those numbers.
In 1940, 1930s. Are you crazy? That's when we was going through Jim Crow too, bro. You know that too, right?
I mean,
Bro,
those are crimes, though, brother. Those are acts of terrorism.
And classified as something that you're not from one
Right.
condition is a crime. All this shit is a crime.
Right.
They don't happen to a particular people in this geographical location. So everybody else.
See, but AP, I know we can prove that, but we can't prove that fucking slavery story.
Well,
right.
That's my some people went through certain conditions. We know that. We know certain people. We obviously went through something. You see what I'm saying? Whether you want to call it whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I think people that push that whole reparation for slavery are part of the psych op. They know it's never gonna happen.
Yeah,
and they might be pushing it for the pale skins.
Hey,
like real talk,
y'all. I
y'all.
agree with you 110%.
Ain't nobody.
Listen,
here's my question though. My bad.
It's not just about no damn slavery. We went through more.
Who's FBA? I gotta ask the brother Don P that. Is a person who's mixed FBA, brother.
Are you saying FBAs are not Aboriginal?
I didn't say that.
Because no African should get shit on this thing. No foreigner should get nothing.
Right, but what if they mix? What if they half Jamaican and half Alabama?
Hey, yo, if you have rules
no, that's the question. Oh, that's the question on the table. If you have Jamaican and half Alabama,
you have
your mom or your daddy, or do you get reparations?
Let him answer the question, bro.
If your mother or father has roots, or either or and has roots indigenous to this country, then you are FBA. Whether you're half Tether, I ain't gonna say Tether. Whether you're a half immigrant, whether you're a half white person, whether you're a half Caribbean, Hispanic, whatever. If you got any type of roots, whether it's from your mother or your father's side, rooted in this country, then you're FBA. Does that answer your question, sir?
Well, I know one thing about the FBA hashtag, because it's nothing but a hashtag. Everybody has a different opinion about that. And so different people are saying, hey, well, if you're mixed, you're not all the way FBA, brother. And so then they start having these different conversations. And I've even seen some type of proposal saying that you had to identify as being black for 10 years, brother. And I said that Rachel Dolezal is identified as being black for over 10 years. And she even have some half.
Let me respond to that, too.
FBA children.
Because you're hitting on something.
Go ahead.
All right. So remember when we had that back and forth with Sister Soul, and I said that she classified as white to get that job application? To get that job? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
If you so-called black all these years and you fucked up and classified yourself as white, we don't know your story. We don't know whether you are flip-flopping between being this group and what you want to call the so-called black. The whole point of FBA is trying to gatekeep. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make our circle tight and gatekeep and make sure anything that we have ever fought for, which we have, and anything that we're going to continue to fight for, which we will be secured by us and only us. We're not preaching hate. Is that clear?
Yeah, I feel like if you mix with Black American, this is say Islander, and you grew up with your FBA side of your family in America, then of course you should be allocated. Of course. Common sense.
So so this is for the record. So if you have, because I have a one drop rule. One drop Aborigine, you Aborigine. We want all ours, right? That's what's up. I take that, reverse engineering what they did, right? Point being is, right, but they did reclassify, and that's a crime. And every time that they tax us, that's a crime. So when I was speaking on the taxation part of it, I was being sarcastic, but I was being serious at the same time. If we don't have a plan, even if they say, oh, we're not going to tax you guys no more, you guys are tax free, we only know how to go spend money with them. We don't see any value in black things. That's the problem I have with foundational Black Americans. Now, I seen somebody came in last night, had a flag and had FAA on it. I thought that was dope. Once again, it's levels. It's levels to this.
Oh, it is, but guess what? You can't fault nobody that ain't using Aboriginal, that never even heard of the fucking term.
I'm not. That's a fact, bro. That's why we doing what we're doing. But once again, we talked about the division last night, the division that is causing, because we're not coming any closer as so-called full-blooded Foundation of Black Americans.
They've been divided, bro. Once a motherfucker come over and saying they not American, you already divided yourself. Period.
Right, but we don't have to. The pale skins, Germantown, this and that. They already been doing that. They did it before they did it. This is my point. And they're using them as a buffer class against them, and that's wrong. Don't get it twisted. That is wrong. Yes, absolutely.
How they using it on what's been used, I know it's going against us. It got to be cut off.
Another thing,
like Pierre said it right, but we all got some traitors in our midst, and we just can't say, "Oh, they're Jamaican descent."
I can deal with my traitors. We can deal with ours. I can't deal with everybody else.
And that's the thing. Somebody on the chat says, if you guys don't have, you're not FBA. I want to respond to that. I can't completely understand why anybody would think that, because Ray touched on it. He was saying some wild shit, but he touched on it. He said, "Yo, what you classify yourself? Let's admit that we're gonna let's admit that we're just not gonna swerve with anything that's non-Negro. I mean, anything that's, if you're not Negro, we're just not gonna swerve." And I get that, because usually people who's mixed with something else, they tend to have dual allegiances. They tend to have that. You know what I mean? So I told y'all, in the Haitian Revolution, in order for them to get the French off their back, they had to kill off the Coon class. And some of the Coon class included some of the mulattoes. So yeah, I can understand why people.
No, you're right though. I'm just looking at it like everybody come over here to get money, man. Everybody. And y'all act like they ain't going through the shit in their own homeland. East Indians and motherfucking Arabs got stores and shit next to each other, chopping it up. These niggas come over here and get on code against your punk ass. And y'all scared to get on code against everybody else. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all don't want shit for y'all future to be strong. This shit gonna keep breaking away, man. It's eroding as it speak. Y'all gotta start standing up and start protecting and restoring what we have.
So AP, and that's the thing. When I first came into your channel, that's kind of what I seen. It's no disrespect to you, because I feel like, yo, even though you came into this information, I don't know how long ago you came into this information, but I completely understood that you was conscious before that. Again, I feel like you knew the enemy before that. And I feel like anybody who's has the same talking points, I get it from just the context of what I'm hearing, that they don't know who the enemy is. You know what I mean? So it becomes this spiritual miracle.
Hey, I want to ask y'all a question. I want to ask y'all a question. What do you identify as, Don P? And I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel politely. I got 2 questions I want to ask.
Yo, so if you was to walk up to me on the street and you'd be like, "Yo, what's your nationality?" Right? I mean, who are you? I'm gonna just tell you I'm black. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you I'm black. Now, if you want me to specify, because let's we're dealing with reality, right?
Right.
At the end of the day, we're dealing with reality. So if back in the day you ask any person who was classified at the time as African American, let's be real, that's what we was classifying ourselves 10 years ago. If you walk up to a person and you ask somebody, "Oh, who are you?" They're not gonna say, "I'm African American." They're gonna say, "I'm black." They're gonna keep it nice, short, and simple. You know what that means. Now, if you sign up for a job or whatever, you're gonna classify yourself as African American.
Right. So, Chief, what would you classify yourself as? What would you consider yourself? Briefly, I'm gonna get there.
I'm an American, specifically American Aborigine from the renegade tribe of America.
Philly OG, what would you classify yourself as?
Unfortunately, African American.
Okay. And Lucky Guzman, what would you classify yourself as? All right. Now, with that being said, Don P, could you go to anywhere else and classify yourself as a Jamaican or a Haitian? Don P, could you go to their island and call yourself what they call themselves?
No, sir. Not at all. If anything, they would try to vet me and ask different questions to prove that I share that culture.
Right. Now, Chief, could you go as an American? Can you go to Jamaica and say you're a Jamaican?
I wouldn't go to Jamaica and say I'm Jamaican. I'm gonna tell them they're gonna know I'm an American, brother.
I'm not saying what you would do. I'm saying, can you go there and say that and they accept you?
No, nobody does that. Nobody's doing that here, brother.
Well, listen, what you're doing is telling the Jamaican they can come here and be an American, but you can't go to Jamaica and be a Jamaican.
I never said that. I never said that. I said that Jamaica and Jamaicans is a part of North America, a part of Americas, a part of the Americas. And I'm not going with the colonial sense of no, they're not our people. My strategy is for power.
My strategy is for North Americans to get their shit together, which is ultimate.
And also, I'm going with the law, the Aboriginal law.
What
North,
law?
South, Central, and the conjoining islands is law, brother.
What law is that?
That's the Aboriginal law. You might didn't know that. You might didn't know that when you came in, sir.
I'm the voice of the Aboriginal. It's not a law.
I know. I'm the code, though, brother. And once again, you might be mistaken. Once again, I've even heard you say, "Hey, peace to all the brothers and sisters. Peace to all American Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands." Don't make me pull up the tape on that, brother. Don't do that to yourself.
Listen, the code is access denied, nigga. You find the new. You understand?
Well, listen. We're sparring on it right now, right? We're sparring on it right now, right? And you guys don't have an end game, so you don't have an end game to your conversation. That means that once again that you haven't thought it all the way through,
brother.
Huh?
Have an end game? Do the Mexicans have an end game?
I'm not talking about them. We're talking about us, brother.
All right, but that's comparable though. We're not.
No. That's not what talking, because you're including everybody else, but then you want to say we're just talking about us.
I'm not including anybody in anything. I never included anybody in anything. You guys are putting words in my mouth, brother. I never included anybody in anything. I said, when you asked me who I was, I said I'm American Aborigine. And with that being said, I have more power than everybody else that's speaking on this platform right here. Because he can go to Jamaica and say he's black. Sir, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I have more legal, social, political power attached to calling myself American Aborigine. Period. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's have this debate. But it's just for the record, I'm spanking all y'all right now. Just for the record, I'm spanking y'all. Just for the record.
The Aboriginal shit ain't making you no hyper than the motherfucker that's claiming to be FBA, because their bloodline is still Aboriginal.
I said social, political, economic. I said social, politically, brother.
I still got this slave mentality and this Pan-African concept still within you. I know
that's deflecting, brother. You're deflecting. You're deflecting from what we're talking about, bro.
Listen, hold on. You gotta listen. I'm not deflecting. I'm being very direct. I'm very methodical about what I'm saying. So what I want you to understand is, clearly I fuck with the Islander brothers, once again, all of them that support us, that's understanding what we're trying to do in North America. Okay. That's underclear. We need to understand that we got to get our shit together. We're building something that's strictly for Negroes and Aboriginals and FBAs in North America. Right here. Okay. So for the conversation at stake, let's keep it right here.
Okay. So I get that though, but it's like, once again, Tariq Nasheed, one that has created a movement of niggas that want handouts, and then they like, well, we want handouts, but we want to exclude you from handouts. And just for the record, and this is my final coup de grace on this thing, right? Nobody in Tariq Nasheed's house is FBA but him. Not even his dog. He even got a white dog. So the leader of the FBA, this is what's so CIA-ish about this. Hold on, brother. Wait a minute. That's y'all leader. I'm just saying, brother.
Leader of the Puerto Ricans, bro.
Hey, well, last time I checked, Puerto Rico's American. So once again, they can't say, well, you're not FBA. You're not a part of our thing, right?
All right.
Just like St. Croix. So y'all select them. That means that the cracker got your dome again.
Can I get a word in real quick, brother?
That's like a motherfucker saying, oh yeah, you married somebody mixed, so I know you ain't supporting or care about your people. That's weird.
Hey, it definitely puts an asterisk by your name, brother.
It's weird.
Come on, fam.
That's a question.
You get an asterisk by your name, brother. Come on now.
AP, can I get a word in real quick?
Who is that speaking?
It's Pierre from Brooklyn.
Peace and blessings, Pierre.
Oh, peace. What's going on? I just want to ask a question. After you guys set up all of your house cleaning and stuff, what if you find out you have family in the Caribbean? Are you gonna cut them off as well too?
Hey, Chief. Hold on. Can you ask me a question? What you say?
No, it's just anybody could answer it. Will you cut these families off as well, since you're saying that they're not part of the lineage and family?
No, I'm talking about mixed people.
No, I'm just saying if you find out you have family in the Caribbean, your line extends all the way out there. Are you saying they're not your family, and will you cut them off as well?
Oh no, if you find connections and bloodline that's part of the Caribbeans in your family, then you have to culturally identify that they part of your lineage at some point. But if you don't have that, you don't gotta identify that. You know what I mean? It's like saying well, if you find Chinese in your family, are you gonna not accept the Chinese?
But that's exactly what's happening, and this is why it's causing a rift. I respect the fact that you guys are working on cleaning house and gatekeeping everything. I respect it. I salute you. I support the movement, and like I said, as me and Chief we was building last night, it needs to be done. It needs to be done.
But Pierre, that's not double talking or going back, because what we're saying is if you have a particular lineage that ties to America at a certain time period, then that's what we're talking about. We're not saying nothing else.
Absolutely.
Most people ain't tying themselves to the Caribbean islands. If they is, they embrace it. That's how I know that y'all part of the islands of some sort. Y'all embrace it.
Right, but then nobody's saying that they not part of the islands. They're letting people know who they are. They're not saying, hey man, they trying to sneak in and be some of us, bro. Come on, fam. Yeah, but once again, if people are born here, I got you. If people are born here though, right? They born here, born in Brooklyn, but have ties to the Caribbean islands, right? Of course their parents, their grandparents or whatever still have a Caribbean culture and stuff like that. They're gonna still be attached to that culture. So why wouldn't they still be attached to that? Once again, we're going for power. We're going for power, and there's an end game to this conversation. Remember, y'all don't have an end game.
We gotta be real with ourselves. You can do your genealogy, you might find a fucking honky from Czechoslovakian over your motherfucking DNA. What you gonna highlight now? You practicing that European part of your culture? That one motherfucker you found in all this?
I don't think that's the argument though.
Can I respond to what Pierre just said? Because he actually
that's not the argument, brother.
See, why all of a sudden we are dividing ourselves from motherfuckers that's from the Caribbean? Why now?
No. I'm saying that nobody is when this brother is having a conversation with pale skins, he don't have the same energy that he has for niggas. Now, yes,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Wait a minute, I got. Hey, bro. Once again, I got my observation, and I've been observing this nigga for a long time. And once again, you just played it. You just played it, brother. You just played his conversation with a pale skin. He don't have the same energy. He don't talk crazy to them.
Nope.
You know, the only thing he said, he told the one nigga from Italy that he got some Fazoli's or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, fam. He be talking crazy to niggas. Like, once again, he can't do that because his whole house is pale.
Shit. Let's be real.
How much money? Like, we ain't gonna be over here playing with it. We grown ass people. Niggas ain't no damn groupies.
Hold on.
Let's talk about it.
One at a time.
Let's talk about it. We need power. We need economic empowerment.
The Caribbean people and the African people.
If you lying, man, I done heard him talk about white people having lice in the Europe, mayonnaise eating. He go and show these little projects in Europe. He talk bad about it ever, bro.
Oh, he do, but you know,
yeah, I never heard that.
Anybody who's in their emotions,
I seen him go in there and kiss Jared Taylor's ass, brother. Oh, white people are the strongest people on the planet.
You trying to have a dialogue?
Stop it.
Listen, what I'm saying is, you niggas double talk. You accept mixed breeds as FBAs, but then talk about Tariq's wife being a half breed as if she's not.
No, we don't have the standard. I already told you, mine's is on code. We want all our people, brother. We never said that. I never said that. Tariq Nasheed and the FBA brother said that, brother. He called people half tethers, and his wife is a half tether, brother.
Brother.
Huh?
Am I your brother?
Brother, I'm talking about this is the FBA causing division. The American Aborigine community is all inclusive. Remember?
Chief, you gotta understand, tethering is not a. It's a mindset. It ain't no physical action. It ain't tethering. It's a mindset. What's wrong with you, dude? You crazy.
Okay, so we looked up the word last night. You might have didn't check that out. We looked it up and brought it up, and I broke it down a little bit. So I don't know. As far as having a mindset, I agree with that. But once again, the FBA is all over the place. You can identify for 10 years. Who you ain't talking to? 10 years, brother? Come on, fam.
We don't have people.
Come on, fam. Nobody in his house is FBA, brother. According to him, nobody. Stop it now. Come on, fam. Let's talk about it. Okay, so if it's not about Tariq Nasheed, then it doesn't matter if we're talking about FBA, brother.
What you gotta stop doing is letting your emotional feelings towards.
I am unemotional, fam. How am I emotional? By telling the truth.
You keep talking about Tariq, but Tariq not.
Okay, well, let's take Tariq off the table then. Okay, so what is the movement? Who's FBA, brother?
Aboriginal. What you mean? FBA is Aboriginal. What are you saying? Now what?
Oh, hold on. No. I asked a specific question. So okay, let's just start. Let's put it on the table. So is Tariq Nasheed's wife FBA, brother? Huh?
No, FBA talking to Aboriginal.
I'm not emotional. It seems like you guys might be a little bit emotional attached to this celebrity guy right here. I'm not attached to anything. I'm telling the truth. Here is the truth.
I don't watch what goes on in you niggas' bed.
I like Tariq Nasheed. I got to tell the truth though. What are we doing here?
From still caring about your people. If you do, then you're off code. That's all it is.
I know, but people are hypocritical though, because it's like you said that it's like a black power. It's like a black Power Ranger coming to the meeting with Becky. Like it's kind of contradicting. We to the cause, bro. Like that's not real. Like now you got people saying that people will have tethers. They called the brother Akeem T yesterday a half tether. The damn fool called him a half tether because his dad or something. Hold on, brother. His dad's from Jamaica and his mom is from Alabama.
Chief, I agree with you when you say if a pro-black or FBA show up with a Becky, but you keep inserting and projecting as if that's Tariq. Tariq shows up.
No. Let's just leave him out of it. I'm just saying he's the leader of his name's in the title, so we got to address him.
Now you're inserting, and so you can't get around this. So now you're just looking stagnant. And
no, I've said that the brother has pointed out that you should get you a Becky
Holiday
to be whole, brother. He can't outlive that. It's out there, brother. See what I'm saying? So it goes to the mindset. It goes to the mindset.
Hey, Chief Holiday, why should New York people get a lot of money and the people in the other 49 states don't get none if they all migrated here? And our family members, hold on, and our family members are the ones that paid the taxes for it. Why should they be? Why should they be like so special?
Hey, listen, y'all should have way more energy for the Afghanistani people that just got billions of dollars. You should have way more energy from these mestizos that got $32 billion. You should be more mad about all these pale skins about to come in here from Ukraine with billions of dollars instead of wasting your fucking time worried about Jamaicans who ain't getting no goddamn money.
White people from New York?
They got to go drop 5 jobs just to make some money.
Why are these
Ukrainians gonna sit over here and work off your back?
Why are
bro,
these
you asking me a dumbass question. I'm not answering you a question, bro.
Why are these white people from New York? White people from New York. These Russians from New York.
I don't know who you white people are, brother.
All these white people from New York. Let's leave the Jamaicans out of it. Why do these people
you just said some dumb shit? Why are you not mad at Ukrainians? Why are you not mad? These niggas not coming here acting like black people, speaking on behalf of black people. That's why, nigga. What's wrong with you? We talking about undermining.
Wait. So Nancy Pelosi, what's her nationality? Last time I checked, she's a speaker, so she's definitely speaking for you, sir. Y'all say y'all selective. Y'all want to beat up on all the niggas, but y'all don't want to beat up on none of the crackers. I'm here to beat up.
That's what FBA are doing.
Y'all not here to beat up. No. You love pale skins. You need to be quiet. Sir, so you need to be quiet.
I mean, we can have a respectful conversation. I'm not from.
Nah, we can't because you've already violated. You've already violated me, sir. You've already disrespected your sensei.
You're not gonna do the weird shit. We trying to have a conversation, yo. You can't say Anthony Pelosi speaks for you, nigga. We not confused on seeing Anthony Pelosi is not our people. It's the people that we see that look like us, that speak on behalf of us. That's not our people.
Name one. Name one. Name one.
Man, I don't know none of these motherfucking Jamaicans.
I just named Nancy Pelosi, brother. Nancy Pelosi. She is not American. She's a foreigner. She's the Speaker of the House.
Hey, 60% of the national
Nancy Pelosi, brother. I named a name. I got 10 more for you.
Get on her ass too.
Barack Obama.
Hey, bro, you don't have a name. So once again, you don't have a name for these tethers that you said are black that are speaking for us. You don't have one name. But I just named Nancy Pelosi, who is the Speaker.
Hold on. Barack Obama, Toronto Birch, Nicki Minaj. Should I keep going? Tommy Sotomayor.
These people are not. These people have a YouTube page and rappers speaking, brother. No.
So you don't think it's right, Chief Holiday, that the people of America that call themselves black?
First of all, niggas in America was confused with Barack.
I know that y'all selective in who y'all getting at because y'all have an affinity for pale skins, brother. I'm just saying. That's
hey, Chief Holiday, do you think that the black people of America?
Hold on, Rude Words. Hold on. Niggas was confused off of I know you're not listening, but listen, niggas was confused with Barack Obama. I can give you several more instances where niggas thought they was your people when he's not your people, and he's speaking on behalf of your people. Are you serious? Kamala Harris, for instance, that's your fucking vice president speaking on behalf of you, and she don't identify with nothing that got to do with your punk ass. We got to understand these people are not speaking on behalf of you. These are tether groups that are coming here to not help benefit us. We got to deal with something strictly for us. Y'all don't act like y'all understand this end game. Who? Colin Powell? Colin Powell?
Oh, y'all don't have an end game, brother. You've already said you don't have an end game. So let's start there. Second off, pale skins put them in position, brother. Goldman Sachs.
You didn't ask Big Aboriginal Power what his end game was. Would you like to ask?
Yes. What's the end game, brother?
End game is ultimate
power. To FBA, because you're speaking for FBA, brother.
I'm speaking for Aboriginals, and I don't look at FBAs as not being Aboriginals. Or do you look at FBA not being Aboriginal, sir?
No, I'm saying they have an agenda, a divisive agenda. We were already here. I got you. The Aboriginal movement and laws were already in place.
Let me ask this FBA. What is your agenda for Don P as the FBA? What is your agenda?
No, he don't have an agenda. I want your agenda. What's your end game, brother?
You said no, not Aboriginal. You said FBA have an agenda. So I want to know, what is the agenda of the FBAs that is not in common or in line with the Aboriginal understanding, which is ultimately lineage, payment, and progression. Huh?
Is that the end game?
The end game is power, social, political.
Okay.
Listen, and if you have an end game in controlling America, that means you have a point of contention where you're not going to be running it. That's the end game. You should have a forever game. This game should be a forever game. You shouldn't have no ending in the process of elevating at no point of time. This should be a never-ending game. You want an end game. I don't have an end game. This is not going to end once we gain economic and political power, to my understanding.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So if a person's half Jamaican, half
here we go with this shit again.
American Aboriginal, because we have people in the chat room like this, brother. We got to address it. Are they FBA or can they speak?
Let me know that you're not listening, bro.
What if a person is half FBA and half
compromise, brother? What do we got right now?
I need
to answer that question, brother.
What if a person is half Aboriginal and half black? You can't respect their black side and try to wake them up?
From my understanding, I thought that was one and the same.
Okay, then. So why is he going against the FBA?
Well, no. Haitians are black.
No, they're not. They're Haitian. They already have a body politic.
Once again, I'm confused. Okay, once again,
Chief
because
Holiday
black
for
is
30
a
seconds.
system.
Let me just get 30 seconds. All the black.
Well, I want to
Americans
know. I got to hear APs. I got to hear you guys. I got to ask everybody
Why are
on
you
the panel.
scared
If
you're hiding
half
something?
Aboriginal,
because you know my ancestors is the ones that is paying all the taxes over here, and my grandparents and my parents and all the black people over here that work, and the Aboriginals over here that work. So it's not fair that a person can come from another country and get a free ride off these people over here, especially the white ones. And the black ones is included. I digress.
And black is a misnomer, but we understand where they come from. Can't be
Nah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we can't do that. We can't have asterisks all over the place. Or, hey, well, I gotta explain what black is. I gotta explain what Indian is. I gotta explain what all this is. We don't have to do that with Aborigines of this land, and we know who we are. Now, I'm saying if you're half American Aborigine, right, Alabamaman, and you're half Jamaican, right, or your other half is Jamaican. What is your stance on that? What is y'all stance on that? Do you get full say in FBA mindset? I need to know. Do you get 100% of the reparations if you only 50% or 25% or 10%?
Has your family been over here since the since?
Now you're not answering my question. You're
I
answering
am. I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
You're
Like, you can't just
deflecting.
come over here.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm not.
Hold on, Chief. Hold on. I like this question. I want everybody to have a chance to answer. So when you ask it, just allow them to get a chance to, you know what I mean, get the full thing out, because that's a good question. I would like everybody to get indulged into the answer as well. So go ahead, Root Words. You're the first one getting with it. Matter of fact, Chief, ask that question again, more condensed for them so they can get it.
Okay. If a person is half from the, we just say from the Caribbean islands, from Brazil, and half, or Brazil or Costa Rica or something, and half Alabama, California, New York, and I'm using these words, Florida, right? Half, right? Are these people, for you guys, do they get a full say, and will they get full reparations? That's just a simple question.
All right, when you say a person is half and half, so that's saying that a person has been over here, their mother or their father has had sex or has had intercourse with a foundational Black or Aboriginal to America, and then that child has come into our culture. So of course they're us. I digress.
Let me answer your question, Chief Holiday. I'm gonna keep it plain and simple. If they are half FBA, point blank period, they get a full check. However, they don't have full say because it's
correct.
They don't have a full say. Again, that whole half and half thing is dual allegiances. We don't want to play that game. Again, the whole point is gatekeeping. So if you half and half, you get the full check, but you don't get a full say. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, that sounds funny. Who else on the field? I gotta hear this.
Right, go ahead,
so Root Word is with it.
Hold on.
You not. Or you like half and half. You say they get half say so. You get the buddy, but you don't get to say so. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's on you. Question go to you.
A nigga that's half and half can be like, oh, what about my Jamaican family? What about that? We had too many co-opted shit happening in the past.
That shit just sound like a New York state of mind, bro, in all due respect.
Elaborate.
Please do.
Well, I think a lot of the relationships that go on the states, you feel me? Different states have different relationships with different groups of people, bro. So I feel like you projecting and you giving everybody a certain type of stigma. You see what I'm saying?
I
Based
feel
off of your relationships.
Coming from the South.
You said what?
I feel the exact same way coming from the South.
AP, you in Delaware? That's not in the South, bro.
I'm from Tennessee. I only been in Delaware for a year, 2 years.
Bro, that's not the South, bro.
I'm from Tennessee. I've been in Tennessee for 20-something years, sir.
And you agree with Don? And you agree with Don P wholeheartedly?
I live in Philly, really, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter
north,
where I stay now, but I'm from Tennessee. Like I said, the South.
He was agreeing with me,
That's
AP.
Everything I'm saying.
He wasn't.
I agree with
Don,
I agree with Don P, though. He said he don't hear that Don P ideology only coming from up north. I said that's incorrect. A lot of people down south think like
that's the progenitor of the ideology. Yes, yeah. That's where it's coming from.
Somebody said
that's the mecca of that type of thinking. You see what I'm saying? But it's due to the relationship that y'all have with them people up there. They ain't got nothing to do with us down here.
Just want to know what's half say. What is that?
I didn't say you get a half. I said you get no say.
If Don P said it, I just think he needs to elaborate on the half say. And AP co-signed that. So I just want to know, do you get a half of votes or like one half compromise? What do y'all get? Like what
See, this is being aware because a lot of us never understood what a New York way of mind is thinking, but we understand that our the Europeans that's in New York, I'm going to even leave the blacks out of it. The Europeans that's in New York, all of our people that are foundational blacks and Aboriginal to America, they pay taxes to let these people get like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 a month. So these people come over here and get welfare. That's what it is, welfare every month off our people, but have a New York state of mind. So, I mean, I like what Aboriginal Power is doing because it's going to uplift our people to a understanding of what's going on, and that's going to make us come together regardless on the information, and knowledge is power. I digress.
Hey, just for the record, I absolutely agree with AP too.
Let me answer the question. I guess I'll take it Big Dog Philly OD, then I answer the question that Chief proposed at hand. Go ahead, Big Dog Philly, you have the floor. Big Dog Philly, you got the flow. Well, we'll come back to Big Dog Philly. I'm gonna just say that they should get reparations if they tie their lineage to America and they been in America with the FBA side of their lineage. Then yes, they should get the endorse and allocations that's going to the rest of the FBAs. But when it comes to decision making, I don't believe that a half breed should be speaking on behalf of the whole. That's just my opinion. That's just my standards, and that's just for security basis for us. That's a security basis for us. We got to secure shit.
Chief Holiday, what did you get half safe from? Because I completely agree with Aboriginal Power. I said no, sir.
And no. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that, brother. What you say?
I said, what did you get half safe? I agree with Aboriginal Power. They should have no safe. You get the full check, don't say so.
So we're already speaking on the benefits of the FBA. So if he's FBA, he's going to get full benefits. Even though he's had FBA, he's going to get full benefits. Doesn't mean he's going to be able to speak on judgment at the table. Like I said, that's a criterion, the security purpose that we will have to take for our own security purpose.
Don't you agree that's practical, Chief Holiday? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
My bad. What'd you say, bro? I didn't hear the last part. Yeah, I'm like I said, just because I might. My thing is, right, I'm not going off emotions. I'm not going off of how I feel personally. I'm going off of what's right. And if we're saying we're going for power, right, then, like I said, me and the brother had a great conversation last night, and there were solutions in that. See, once again, when I'm hearing certain things, the Aboriginal community was created for solutions. It wasn't created to divide the people. So even when a person from the continent of so-called Africa comes amongst us, they love it and respect what we're doing because we know who we are. And they will love to ally with us because we're moving in a progressive manner without hate. See what I'm saying? So when we're talking about building businesses, like now check this out. If motherfuckers was banging on everybody else and that brought everybody together closer, and then people started to create businesses and started to create stuff, I would be like, well, the flip side of this thing, we're getting something positive out of it, right? But niggas is sitting around waiting on handouts from Nancy Pelosi. Niggas is not in a position to give no checks, cut no checks. And so once again, when we're talking about Harris, Kamala Harris, or Barack Obama, them are not our people. And I get it. I understand people saying, hey, but they are buffers class for pale skinned people, bro. They literally work for pale skinned people. Literally. So even if they were 100% us, y'all, even if they 100% us, right? They're still working for these multi-international corporations. It don't matter what we say. That's why they're beating us. Go ahead, brother. That's why they're beating us, y'all. Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
All right. I'm gonna mute up.
Hello.
Oh, you got the floor, brother.
Go ahead.
I'm kind of done, y'all. Like I don't even need to talk no more. Like this is really crazy.
Hey, Chief, please don't, because I don't want to say you're looking like an Uncle Ruckus, but you're looking like an Uncle
Hey, look, I've been spanking y'all ass all morning, so I just want y'all to know that now. And I've been light, and I've been really. I ain't start janking y'all, but I will tear y'all asses up now. I just want y'all to know that. I will pull out the belt and start whooping folks today. I will start whooping niggas today. I will. So just let you know.
I right quick though, y'all.
Go ahead, bro.
I got a question for the people, whoever, FBA, whatever, even Aboriginals. Do y'all feel is it off code to sell a product worldwide, for business?
No,
like I'm just trying to
who was that?
I think that would be sweet if somebody did that, like saying
nah, you niggas, y'all niggas hate niggas. Y'all hate niggas, and that's who put that batter in y'all back. The cracker put that batter in y'all back. Y'all hate niggas, and that's why y'all don't.
Hey, Chief Holiday, nigga is too.
Hey, why y'all cut me out? Y'all love niggas. Y'all hate niggas.
Hold on. We ain't about to do that. We hate niggas. I openly say I rock with the brothers. But if you can't understand what we're trying to do, then you just don't understand. This ain't meant for you. Don't openly project a hatred coming from someone who wants to self-preserve and restore what we have. That's bullshit. That's projection. You have that maybe in your heart. You know what I'm saying? But no, we're just trying to deal with strictly Americans. Sorry if you don't understand.
Well, but once again, though, see that's the hypocrisy in the conversation, because then you guys deal with certain people that are not that meet that criteria. I asked the question, right? And you said that they can get full benefits, right, from Zaddy, right? And then, but they don't only have half say so. The question is, what's half say so? Do they, if there's a vote, do they not get a vote? Hold on.
There you go. Lying again, Steve. Hold on. I can't keep on allowing you
That's
to
what you said.
Oh,
you said that, bro.
Have say so. I said they don't get no say so at the table. See, there you go lying again.
Whoa. No. This is breaking news right now. You didn't say no say so. You said half say so. Say half say so in the class.
Chief, you're lying. So you can run this video back. I'm gonna repeat exactly what I said verbatim. Okay. Are you ready? I want to make sure you're clear and you're listening. It's my second time repeating. I feel like as a mixed breed, if you have lineage that you was tied to and that you grew up in the under with in America, you are allocated. You get full benefits. But as a half breed, you cannot speak on behalf of the whole. You're not at the table making judgment for nor against. That's all we're saying.
Because it's easy for the other half of your family.
Hold on, Root. We're not saying you get a half say so. That's a lie. Never was uttered out of my mouth during this conversation. So stop inserting, Chief. You do that a lot.
I heard half say. Now I don't know if you said half say, but somebody said half say.
But that's the story of Othello.
That's now you saying no say.
You got to agree
with no say is worse than
on
half say. No say is worse than half say. By the way,
that's the story of Othello.
That's the story of a fantasy. That's a fantasy island right there.
I mean, if you let me talk for 30 seconds, Chief Holiday, you're saying why can't a half person come into our movement? Because if Othello come into our movement and something happens to the half breed, the other half of the family can take over their heritage that's not belonging to the foundational blacks or the Aboriginal people of America. That's why they're not accepted at the table. And I got to respect what you're saying, Aboriginal power. All you got to do is go to the Othello story. I digress.
I'm going to address the brother that said that's that New York thinking. We all know how it is in New York. For every one FBA Aboriginal or whatever you want to classify ourselves or so-called black person in New York, it's about 20 immigrants. We all know that. That's common knowledge. So a lot of us are mixed. A lot of us. It's only a few of us out there. You know what I mean? So this whole premises of you get half say so if you have lineage when it comes to our reparations. Nah, bro. It's not. That shit is not cool. We've been co-opted time and time again. Every single time we fight for something, you got somebody who has dual allegiances talking about some, well, what about this side? They should get it too. What about this side? They should get it too. And it's like, nah, bro, you don't have a say so. Your lineage is, you got half lineage with us. Cool. You just don't get a say so of who the resources is allocated to us. That's all we're saying. I don't know where you got this half say so from.
Right, that's projection.
You projecting, and you have
wait. Hold on, brother. Wait, brother. Who's giving the? We don't have the say so whether the funds are going to be allocated to. That's the problem I have with y'all whole conversation. You're hoarding something that you don't have. You're hoarding something that you have to get from these. These are the actual tethers. Nancy Pelosi is making a decision, brothers.
Question: what is your end goal?
Goldman Sachs is making power. Hey, listen. I teach this every day. I teach this every day. Just in a nutshell. North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands is ours, and do business and take power.
How you gonna do business?
All of them.
Europeans.
Now. Once again, I would do a whole build on this, brother.
Listen, Chief. We ask you now. How do you get power when Europeans are controlling the system at hand? Explain.
Well, once again, they're only controlling it because we have been divided and conquered, brother. They're controlling everything in Delaware. They're controlling everything in Philly. They're controlling everything in California. They're controlling everything in Alabama. How we get power is we start doing business with one another.
But how can we get power if
we trust the cracker to feed us, to house us, to do everything, and we don't trust each other, bro. You cut me off. We don't trust each other. So when I say that I'm not saying that we gotta love on people that don't love on us. I'm saying we gotta start loving on each other.
Black people is the only motherfuckers that say, "Oh, Zaddy giving us something." Man, all these other racial groups don't say shit when they give their money.
Bro, the pale skin is getting all the
between Joe Biden. Hey, Chief Holiday. What's the difference between Joe Biden? What's the difference between Joe Biden and what's the difference between Barack Obama? A person from another land is a person from another land, and they hold threat. What is the difference, Chief Holiday?
Root words, you don't be saying shit, dog.
Man, that's a perfect point. Explain. Answer the question. If you ain't gonna answer the question again, root words for the panel. Let them answer.
If we are anti-European, what is the difference between Biden running our country or being inside of our stuff, and what is the difference between Barack Obama? They both are not Aboriginal to America or Foundation from America. I mean, foundational blacks. I digress.
Yeah, name one of these other groups that's been fighting for their reparations and they just do to add your ass in. I'll wait.
Hey, I never said add nobody into this pie in the sky daddy stuff.
Bro. That's all.
Reparations is pie in the sky daddy. The only people gonna get reparations for slavery will be pale skins, Slavs, brother.
You know the definition of reparations?
I do.
Well, what is it?
Oh, come on, AP, stop, come on, bro, stop playing, fam. Like, come on, bro, don't do that. Come on, bro, that's the worst question of the day.
I want you to allocate it, and if it's wrong, I'm going to prove it.
Nah, I don't sit around and wait on and begging for something that's not going to happen. Reparation is not going to happen.
You're deflecting now. I'm asking you a simple question.
I'm not deflecting. I know I'm not deflecting. Reparation is not going to happen. So I'm not going to speak on reparation. I speak on restitution.
What is the definition?
I got you. I don't speak on reparations, brother.
What is the definition? You will say it ain't going to happen, but every other group got it. Asians, Irish, Jews.
Right. Why did they get it, though? Why did they get it? See, that's what we getting on. The pale skins got it, and that's why they're beating us.
I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why they got it. That's why you don't know what it means. You think it means slave, but the goddamn Jews wasn't enslaved.
Bro, I never said nothing about slavery.
Yes, you did. You said reparations is a slavery document.
Okay, but that's why niggas want reparations, brother. That's why FBA. Listen, the FBA is a spinoff, brother.
You still haven't taken the people.
Brother, what does tethering mean? What does tether mean, brother? To be bonded to something, to bound to something. You know that, right?
I will give you the full definition of tether if you explain what reparations mean.
Bro, listen. Okay, once again, hey, AP, you really wanted to smoke, right? You really want to smoke? Okay, so let's get to these terminologies that you're talking about. Once again, we're talking about FBA. FBA was founded from ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves. Hold on, wait. Hold on, you cut me out, bro. Let's go and kill this. Let's go and kill this.
Hold on. So we gotta slow down, sir. You're not gonna tell them what reparations mean?
Bro, you want me to give you the definition of reparations?
Absolutely.
You want no. Why don't you do this?
Don't move the goalpost, Chief Holiday.
No, I'm not moving the goalpost. 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 So you think that I think that reparations is just for slavery? I'm saying that FBA. Come on, fam. Are you gonna let me explain it, or you just
don't
move
the goalpost, Chief Holiday?
I'm not moving shit. Keep your crazy ass quiet.
Slow down.
This nigga's so green.
Bro, you're not letting me talk.
Hold on, because
you're not letting me talk.
You're not answering the question. I asked you a question.
I'm answering how I'm gonna answer.
Everything else.
I'm not about to answer how you want me to answer. So I'm teaching him.
Chief, hold on. You're running.
Okay. I'm not running, sir.
Oh, yes, you will. I want
to
explain what reparations is and how it not allocated to Negroes or Aborigines. Now, go ahead.
Okay, reparations is niggas sitting around crying and begging for somebody to give them something. Okay, no. You wanted my question. You wanted my answer. Wait. So y'all not gonna let me talk, right? So y'all just gonna be scared and y'all just gonna keep talking. Okay, listen. Here's the problem that y'all have. Y'all don't have an end game. Y'all don't have nothing to say, nothing that you're talking about. So I have an end game to this conversation. I have an end game that y'all not gonna let me talk.
Chief. You're not going to talk a bunch of malarkey. We're going to stay in a conversation. You say you want to smoke. You initiate. We're going to deal with terms that's legally and what the actual definition means. We're not going hold on. We're not going to insert. We're not going to make up own words and definitions. We're going to read them within totality so the people can verify.
It says the making of amends for the wrongs one has done by paying money to or otherwise helping those who have been
and read the second definition too, big dog.
Pandora's box.
Keep going.
The compensation for war damages paid by
I don't even know why y'all think that's a bombshell because y'all reading the definition of reparations. That has nothing to do. Where's your reparation bill?
Why are you
okay then? Hold on. How about this? What reparation bill are you attaching yourself to, sir?
We're attaching ourselves.
No. I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to AP. What reparation bill are you attaching yourself to?
Bro. I'm telling you.
No. I don't want you to answer the question. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. No. The question is to AP. What?
Hold on. I want everybody to get muted. I just want y'all.
What bill are you attaching yourself to, sir?
Well, I haven't attached myself to any bill yet. But hold on. But what we're doing is collectively having an agreement on something so we can properly formulate an in fact bill that's going to get what we're allocated. And it's going to happen. Whether you believe it or not, whether you jump aboard or not, it's going to happen. And Aboriginal people at hand is the first people that's allocated this particular compensation for war crimes. You can't get around it, sir.
Never heard war crimes come out of Tariq Nasheed's mouth. I hear for slavery. Brother.
You know that the word slavery is another word for POW. POW is a
nine. I never seen that before. That's a lie, brother. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Say nothing that's understood. If somebody say reparations,
family is another word for slavery, not POW, brother.
Obviously, you didn't know what the definition is. That's why they use it.
No. I absolutely know what the definition was. But once again, though, what did you get out that definition? Hold on. What did you get out that definition? Tell us what you got out that definition. What did you get out of reading the definition of reparations? I'm just okay. I didn't need to read it to know what it didn't mean shit.
You didn't even know.
Okay.
You didn't even want to read what it said. So what?
No. You don't have a reparation bill, so that doesn't. We have what is called the Declaration of Reclamation. We have what we have is. I got you. We wrote the Declaration of Reclamation. That is for restitution for our people, specifically for the American Aborigines. Now, if you had known that, then you guys wouldn't be arguing with me. We wrote a declaration specifically for the American Aborigines. Did y'all know that?
And it's one of the realest things I've ever seen in my life. Guess what?
So that validates an agenda. We have a thing called the First American Agenda.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I feel like it also highlights the fact that we have been openly having war committed against us. The declaration kind of goes into that y'all talk about. It's beautiful.
I mean, I'm just saying, y'all. Like, I mean, y'all gotta check the work, man. Check the footwork, man.
Man, bro, you been.
Cause see, what I see is levels to this, right? I get it. I understand. You know, I was there. I get it's levels to this. And once y'all get it and y'all understand what we're doing. We want
slavery is a
complete power.
If you're being enslaved by oppositional threat, that's whether you came from somewhere else or not. Do you know that the problem is a war? You know, this open war. People killed up. They have war committed against us. We're owed what we're owed, bro.
In 1526, slavery didn't exist in America. So Tariq Nasheed is talking about niggas came here from Africa in 1526. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that, sir? Let's talk about it. Let's get back on the question at hand as FBA. Do you agree with 1526, sir?
No, I don't agree with Africa. I don't agree with his historical narrative.
All right. So you have to prove slavery from 1526, and you're not going to be able to prove slavery from 1526, brother.
Here at a certain time being deprived. You know what? No other motherfucking people here at a certain time period here in America giving in contributions. We ain't got to play the semantic game. You the one.
Right, but that happened after Reconstruction. Do you know that, right? So that happened after so-called slavery. So, yes, these people did not get here into the large numbers that they came here until after Reconstruction.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Right, and they conducted terrorism against the American people. That's what we're fighting for the crimes that have happened against us. Now, if somebody gets reparations for that, and they call it reparations, y'all know I'm not gonna be like, hey, don't give them reparations.
We can continue our conversation. I got a few people on the panel. I do want to continue smoking.
Hey, the question is for everybody on the panel, because you might think you're smoking me, but intelligent people are literally listening, and you're not smoking me.
We got a Hanu PL on this motherfucker. What up, Hanu?
Hanu. Hey, go ahead and give us that piece of all the American Aborigines, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands to the God. Another founding father, too, by the way, you guys. Shout out to God, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Peace. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Peace, man. Shout out to all the Aborigines, North, South, Central, as well as the conjoining islands. With that being said, right? Listen, this whole thing with this FBA thing, right? Now, I agree and I disagree to certain points, right? Now, we do know this much, right? Whether or not you know that you're Aborigine or you think you are African, right? That's a whole nother history lesson that has to go into place, right? But see, the thing of it is this, right? There are other black groups that do come from other places. Now, if we want to say, all right, well, listen, we could say, I just said, shout out to all the Aborigines, North, South, and the conjoining islands, right? With that being said, we know that the conjoining islands are part of America. America is one whole continent. Europeans came here and made it into a directional thing. You know what I'm saying? There's North is a direction, South is a direction, Central is a direction. So these are basically these are directions being put on a certain part of the continent. Just like if you say Africa, and you got North Africa, you got South Africa, and et cetera, right? So we know that it's not pretty much divided, it's only divided mentally. But with that being said, here in North America, where before a lot of immigrants came here with the effect of the Hart-Celler Act. Y'all can look that up. Hart-Celler Act 1965. They created the Hart-Celler Act, which allowed all non-European groups, well, not all non-European groups, but to allow other groups of people to come here. Now, with that being said, my thing is with that whole act was this, right? Why would you bring people here in 1965? Now, we go back to 1965. What the fuck was going on in 1965? You had the civil rights movement. Whether you believe in it, whether you don't believe in it, it was something tangible for the people at that point in time who didn't know that they was taking out their original status, right? But it was still something tangible according to certain people who just wanted normal rights. Now, that goes into a whole nother thing. It goes into dealing with sovereignty, and it goes into dealing with being self-sufficient, to where, you asking pretty much the white man for privileges that he set up, and now it's not up to him whether or not he want to give you them privileges. It's up to you to be self-sufficient and be sovereign. And when I say self-sufficient and sovereign, is prior to us being moved to the north, before the what act was that? I can't think of the name of it right now, but the act that made a lot of people move from the south to the north. All right. Now, with that being said, what I'm saying is this, right? What I guess with the FBA thing is pretty much saying, because you have a lot of people, whether they are from certain parts of America. I can't go, and shout out to all my, like I said, my Caribbeans and the people from North, as well as Central and South, the directions in America. I fuck with them, but we do know that there are a lot of people who come here that coon here. See, people do the jump in the fence thing. They want to be so-called African Americans, quote on quote on off quote, right? They want to be that when it's convenient for them, but then when it's convenient for them, they want to separate themselves from us. They want to come here and take on all of the privileges and benefits to what so-called Black Americans. Now, you get a couple of people say, oh, well, that there was Caribbeans. How many of them was it? What was it? Was it 1%? Was it 2%? How many of them was it? And do they speak for the whole group of people that come here with that coonery? Now, like I said, whatever benefits niggas gonna get under that false status of being Black or being an African American, that's up to them. But like, I understand what Chief point is too, about us being Aborigines, and this whole shit belong to us. You know what I'm saying? Without us even asking them for anything. Like, look, you pretty much put these people on notice to who you are. This is how I'm going to be navigating on my land. This is what I am exempt from, without you asking me for anything, without me paying taxes. You have a commercial company, which is the United States, operating on our landmass. That's just like me going into your backyard on your land. If you own 6 acres of land and I build my factory on that land, who am I? Who do I owe? I owe the people who land it belongs to. But I do understand that, yeah, it is a lot of people that come here who don't know a lot of us that are here who don't know we are Aborigines, who do think that we were slaves or we was here before the 1500s, or however the fuck that story go. I understand that. But all I'm saying is, for the ones that are here and the ones for us that don't know that we are Aborigines or whatever, we shouldn't be kumbaya or have this mental space to where we think, oh, just because everybody's Black, everybody is our people. Nah, you got people who here. You got your own family members. All skin folks ain't kin folks. You got your own family members in the South who you reject and you deny. So to just say that you got people here just because they look like us and because they come from a certain area or a certain direction of the Americas, they should honor the people who was here. So I do understand that. But me as an Aborigine, none of that shit is for me. I'm the Tanchan. I'm the motherfucking sovereign of this land, and I have a totally different function than what FBA is doing. But is this shit to get attention of people who are under the title or under the banner FBA, to realize that we indigenous, or we are Tanchan, or we Aborigines of this land? Yeah, I get that part. So like I said, I agree and I disagree on certain parts of it. But me, in the real world, I do see, just like, let's say for example, right? At one point in time, niggas couldn't get jobs in certain companies, right? But remember what I just told you. That comes with being submissive to the title of a United States citizen. So if you still are asking the United States for something and you want them to recognize that you was here, then you ain't supposed to go into that system as a United States citizen. You supposed to go there as a motherfucking Atancha, and you supposed to demand what the fuck you want. Not I ain't gotta ask you for nothing. The fuck I'm asking somebody who occupied my motherfucking land and who created statuses and who had other so-called black quote unquote off quote black people or quote and off quote African Americans put in our head that we came here, we were slaves, when the history and the research doesn't prove that. So I understand if no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're right though. No, you're right. You're right about that. But at the same time, we can't act like these people ain't in place making decisions on behalf. Like they in place. They operating the system. The system ain't on autopilot. Somebody has to maintain this caste system. And obviously it's being done.
No doubt. But see, in our case, right, and in your case, Aboriginal power, that shit doesn't work for us. The status of an African American is really not even, like I just said, a sovereign. Understand what a sovereign is, man. A sovereign do not get benefits from the government.
That's true.
We don't get benefits from the government. We get what's owed to us in one lump sum, not no monthly checks, not the shit that Native Americans doing getting checks. Nah, nigga, pay me all mines now. I don't want, because guess what? If this system crashed tomorrow, nigga, and I don't get my monthly check, then how the fuck I'm gonna get paid?
Let me ask you this. You do agree that as Negroes of America or Aborigines or FBAs, if you will, we are owed and allocated something, right?
Yeah, but that the only thing that you gonna get owed is what you speak up for. If a nigga owe you money and you never claim it, or you never,
you're right. And then, like I said, and in our case, a lot of the FBA brothers and sisters don't understand a lot of the atrocities and classifications. They just looking at it from one lens. There's a lot of angles on this. That
a lot of Aborigines don't understand that shit. Absolutely. They looking at what Native Americans get and thinking that you supposed to be. You supposed to go under what they fuck that. The fuck I gotta sit here and ask for you to pay me a check. Nigga, pay me one lump sum so I can go about my motherfucking business. I do not want to keep coming back. Yo, you gonna pay me that money you owe me or whatever. You paying me in motherfucking installments. Fuck all that. Pay me mines up front. This is what I want. This is how much land I want. Once you give me that, get the fuck out my way and let me operate properly or how I want to operate. I don't want to keep going back to you motherfuckers. I don't even want to do no business no more with y'all niggas, because if I'm not a United States citizen, why do I need to check in with you motherfuckers on anything? It's like I'm just going to ignore that your whole system even exists because I'm not part of it.
But see, we listen, at the same time, you just said that we owed and we gonna get it. But at the same time, you said we shouldn't be asking these people. So what I'm saying is it's a conflict of what's going on. Either we gonna get what's allocated to us and who owes us, or we not gonna ask the motherfuckers.
Nah, but AP, and like I said, like a declaration, I'm declaring who I am. I'm declaring it. So therefore, in the declaration itself, it shows who the fuck I am, what is my function, and what is my status here. The status of an African American and a Tanchan is something totally different, regardless of what we may think. So, but I understand it for the point of just separating and cleaning fucking house. I understand that shit. I understand, and that's one thing. Like I said, I fuck with Tariq Nasheed only on that point of how he be checking some of these Africans and how he put himself out there. Whether you think it's some CIA shit and people think it's, for separation. Nah, these conversations need to be fucking had. And it's like, because people come here and they take advantage of what we done, and then they smile in your face, and then later on they'll sit there and separate themselves like, nah, I ain't one of y'all. I ain't one. I'm from here. Or tell you that they from a totally different part of this land or whatever. But then they want to come here and benefit from what the Atanchans did here. You know what I'm saying? You want to take claim of so-called Black History Month when your people wasn't even here. And like I said, I invite anybody or, you know what I'm saying, to go check out what the Hart Seller Act. The Hart Seller Act of 1965. Okay, please look it up. Why would these motherfuckers create an act that let all other people come here that look like you and that could benefit from the same shit you benefit. When they wasn't even giving your ass jobs, you running
That
around
part.
with fucking, running around with motherfucking signs, no justice, no peace, and all this other shit. Meanwhile, they just bringing other motherfuckers in here, and as long as they submissive and they keep their mouth shut, these niggas become doctors, lawyers. These niggas can even go to so-called black colleges. And like I said, I don't fuck with none of that. I don't fuck with the title black, because only an ignorant person would be submissive to that title black. And like I said, man, any rocks thrown, any dogs hit as a result of what I said, you could hit me up at chiefotanchan@AOL.com, or if anybody on the platform feel as though they want to address that, I'm all ears. But at the end of the fucking day, we can go to any kindergarten, we can go to any kindergarten school around the world, and we can ask a child in there, what color is black? And they're going to point at a fucking color. So definitely, so now you're telling me that you classifying me a motherfucking term, and I don't know what the fuck it means? Why would I ever submit to that? Why you listen, you niggas right now on the panel, and I ain't saying that to be ignorant. I'm just saying my brothers, that's my brothers, right? If I call you out your motherfucking name, how many times have you heard black people or so-called Negroes, don't call me out my name, nigga. That ain't my name. That ain't my name. But yet they submit to that term black. And these are people who supposed to be people who can comprehend, people who can read, people who claim that they are literate or whatever, but yet you never ask, well, what the fuck does the term black mean? You go back to Kwame Ture, which some people say he was a fucking CIA agent. Okay? Some people say he was, or whatever. He came up with that term black, and motherfucker run around here, oh, black means power. No, it don't, you silly motherfucker. No, it don't. And if it did means that, it don't mean the ethnicity or what your beginnings are. You want to say, yeah, I represent black power or whatever. That's one thing, but don't classify a whole group of people black, and then you fall up under that shit. And that's the only problem that I got with it. Like I said, man, and I know AP you ain't sitting around here agreeing with everything Tariq Nasheed said. You just pretty much saying, nah, but you have to put that out there to some of these people.
And I do every day, big bro, every day, all day, every day.
No, I got you, AP. We had these conversations, and I know I'm just saying that just for the viewers, man. So, because a lot of people, they don't fuck with Tariq Nasheed, and even like I said, even like trying to reach out. If you do got FBA brothers up here, right? Y'all should be trying to get in touch with Tariq Nasheed to let him know, nah, you got a group of Negroes over here that say, nigga, we been here before no fucking 1500s.
Guess what? Tariq is already acknowledging the Aboriginal lineage. So
yeah, but it ain't no we Africans mixed with. You have to throw that whole African story,
throw the whole narrative away, because if you're a foreigner, you're a foreigner. I don't give a fuck where you came
but
with.
they ain't start coming here when ain't no Africans come here. Listen, if you believe in Abu Kari came here in the 1500s with 15,000 ships, nigga, then your people is fucking punks. You think some immigrants is gonna come here with 15,000 ships and just stay here? Or they telling the story, they telling a false fucking story. That means your people was fucking punks. And you might as well, if your people was doing that 500 years ago, according to their calendar or their time system, then you might as well say, well, fuck it, we been being punked, so why would I stand up for anything now? You know what I'm saying? Unless you thinking that story is false, and them people who came here left from here and went to other places to basically explore and do exploration there. So that's all I got to say, man. I ain't, like I said, I understand. I know I fuck with Jamaicans. I fuck with people from all parts of the island. But one thing that I understand about them is they will say that they black, but they will tell you what so-called island or what land they came from. Our dumbasses just stuck with the term black without even having without even having the origins of where, and they telling you from Africa. And then these people that created some type of DNA system to where now they can locate, and you got the white man telling you where you from in Africa. That shit just doesn't sit right with me. And any of these Pan-Africans who are dumb enough to fucking believe that this motherfucker got your best interests at hand and he created a system to help your dumb ass out. Yeah, I wonder why it's to help you out. So you can leave here, give up your motherfucking rights of being here, and that's the end of the story. And they never have to worry about, they ain't got to worry about no niggas claiming nothing here because they done sent your ass back to a place where you never even originated from. So I just like to say that, man, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, look, some of Tariq Nasheed talking points is correct. You know, he talk about Africans, and no disrespect to no Africans. But if your ass came here, if you claiming that you niggas are the fucking creators of the fucking universe, and y'all niggas are so sophisticated and so intelligent and so fucking smart, then why do you have to come here all the way across the fucking Atlantic Ocean to get a system that was basically created by us? Because like I tell you,
that's for all foreigners.
Yeah.
Black or white.
Yeah. Exactly. But like I told you, I give you an example right here. If Louis Latimer, which some people say is Thomas Edison, if Louis Latimer created the light bulb, go Google how many motherfucking countries got light bulbs. So if they got light bulbs, where did they get this fucking idea from? Where did they get the fucking idea from? Lawnmowers, fucking elevators, stoves, refrigerators. Yeah, they probably then created different types of these inventions through
iron boards,
yeah. Man, listen. It just go on and fucking on. You understand what I'm saying? So
and
if these
and my bad, bro. I'm just saying, not only we can go about that, we can keep going back, and you're gonna keep finding new shit that their people invented and created thousands of years ago to the present day.
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to say. So understand this. If something as simple as a motherfucking light bulb, the goddamn automobile, which was created by C.R. Patterson, of course, right? Things of that nature, which every country you see have now. So they wasn't creating this shit independently, even though that they try to say Germany created the Mercedes-Benz at the same time that C.R. Patterson created the Greenfield automobile, and then Henry Ford created it all at the same time. You have to ask yourself, what do you believe? Do you believe this Negro created and all these niggas did the remix like they always done? Or was they creating these things independently at the same goddamn time without
why they create them in their land?
Exactly, but they didn't create it independently. So they try to make you think, like, all right, like, think of it like this. If an invention is being created here, it's not no internet. These niggas you can't even send, so what you was sending, a blueprint in the fucking mail through the post office, or it wasn't no motherfucking UPS, it wasn't no DHL or none of that shit to send anything anywhere.
Right. So and once you get into the history of our inventions, we got to realize it like this. A lot of people weren't even privy to it. They didn't know if it was good or not. So a lot of it was fronted out. And we never received payment for that front.
It's like China. Look, you go back and look, nigga. In the 1940s, Chinese motherfuckers was they had motherfucking them bikes and shit where niggas was with the 2 sticks on it, where motherfucker was running through the street with 2 people in the back of the fucking bike and the back of the bike and shit with a carriage on it. How the fuck did they get all the technology? Because the United States created them. So the United States will create propaganda and act like they beefing with certain people, but in all actuality, they part and pro-sell to the same shit. Right. So I understand, like I said, I understand the fact that you got immigrants coming here and they doing all this, that, and the third. But see, part of my whole thing is I let them know. Without disrespecting them or without being, rude or anything, nigga. I'm the Aborigine, nigga. These inventions was created here, nigga. Like, yeah, we know certain things come from certain parts of the land. We know a lot of different produce. We know a lot of different fruits and vegetables come from other parts of the continent. We are aware of that, which is a very important fact that we need to have. But at the end of the day, the things that most people come here for is the motherfucking science of the motherfucking Aborigines, my dude. At the end of the goddamn day, and if
so
you
they came over here and learned that stuff off us. So you saying Tesla and them came over here and learned that off us?
They said Nikola Tesla was a nigga at first, man. They saying that, like I said, these white people is good with their shit, my dude. That's the whole purpose of why they got you believing, or not you, for example, word, but just in general, man. These people ain't create nothing, man. They said J.P. Morgan Chase was a nigga, and it would all make sense.
Noah Webster. We can keep going on and on.
It would all make sense, nigga. When was the Titanic? The Titanic, remember, understand this, and I say this shit thoroughly, right? Look, if we are right about what we saying about the Civil War was the free Slavic people, nigga, and some Negroes who had children by some of these Slavic white women. Okay, so understand that, right? If they telling you that correctly, and they telling you niggas like William Ellison, P.C. Richards, and all these other people, even in the 1900s, Sarah Rector and all these people was millionaires. What makes you think that we wasn't already doing that shit? And then these people took this shit over in the 1900s, where you start seeing all this racism shit exist. See, niggas go back to the early 1900s and be like, well, oh, they was lynched. Nah, they just started doing that after they got out of slavery and realized, according to the Great Law of Peace, they could not own no motherfucking land because the Civil War was the secession war. It was about land rights. It was about you niggas couldn't own nothing here. You couldn't own nothing here without the Aborigines' approval. And yeah. So, you know, that's all I got to say about it. So I stand firm with what I say was or not. If people want to utilize their individual nations and some of these areas that we call tribes at the end of the day, I definitely understand. I definitely understand.
Listen, let me ask you a quick. Well, not my bad, big bro. I just wanted to keep the dialogue going on. There's no other people on the planet that gets classified, coined, identified, or recognized as black except for Negroes in North America.
Mm-hmm. That's a fucking fact.
So there's contributions attached to that, whether we like it or not.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? You go to some of these other Aboriginal channels, they're not talking about this shit. They don't even believe white people were slaves over here. Some of these stupid motherfuckers talking about, oh, white people were slaves in 1,000 years ago, nigga. They're still slaves today, nigga. A Slavic is an ethnicity, you stupid motherfuckers. Right. It's not a condition. It only became a condition after the many Slavic people were sold as chattel property, man.
Listen, bro, the only reason they talking about white slaves is because we brought it up, bro.
Exactly.
They never knew it was a book called The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War.
Yeah, exactly. And shout out to Duke of Tears, man, who is a well-known Moor, and so am I. Whether you like it or fucking not, like I said, any problems, email me at AOL.com, and I only use that term as a observation other than black, meaning a dark copper colored person. The science of the Moors or the science of the Aborigines is something totally different, which if you like to check the science of the Aborigines, which some people refer to as Moors, go back and check the series we did, the American Indian Encyclopedia, and you will see all of the inventions and all of the science and all of the technology that we had here in the Amaruki prior to anybody coming here teaching anybody any motherfucking thing.
To the sleep FBA that don't know about this information, do you think it's good that you know what I'm saying, they understand this information except for like slandering the whole like a lot of people out here slandering like, well, FBA is bad and horrible, but these are the sleep people to this information that you and Aboriginal and a lot of other people giving out. Do you think it's good that we join forces or unite with them, like, you know what I'm saying, we doing, or just throw them? But
only in
no. Listen, hold on. I just want to make this clear. We don't talk down on none of our FBA brothers and sisters. We here to guide them. You see what I'm saying? And we here to help them get into the rightful position. Like I said, I see myself where they are now. I just didn't have nobody guide me to where I am now. So I'm just giving them the extra help that I didn't have.
And I say this real quick, because I gotta get up out of here.
And the Bacon Rebellion, like I said, Big Bro A1 talks about white slavery specifically.
Exactly. Real quick. See, the thing, the whole thing about even the FBA thing, right? I can't join forces with them because once they hear this science right here, then they're gonna have to abandon that whole mind state to what even made them create the fact
But
that
that's
they
what
are.
Tariq Nasheed did. He opened up the door for you to do that. So except for like slander it all, you right. Say it again, and you said it.
You understand? That's the whole purpose of it. Like, it's not to join. I can't join forces with them because I'm not an African American.
I would have never been talking about FBA if I didn't hear something similar into our conversation. I kept constantly hearing Aboriginal being brought up. So as an Aboriginal, I have to speak to my FBA brothers from the Aboriginal point of view. And not of them I've never had an argument with one FBA. They agree. They're doing their genealogy. They're recognizing that they have no connection to Africa, that their lineage is here. And
that's
so
what I'm
who
saying.
else is doing that in the community, bridging gaps?
Nobody else. Nobody. And nobody even thinking about that. They not even trying to, they don't understand the whole method to where the slander campaign come out and, oh, niggas working with Tariq Nasheed and all this other shit coming out where people don't even understand it. But to put that on record.
The only people that's arguing with me is the Indians. What's up with the Indians arguing with Big
I don't know what an Indian is, my dude. I don't care what they got in Congress. I don't care.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, I got one question. To A1.
Who's that?
What's going on, bro? I just want to know if you know anything about the Sister K Trust thing and who created it.
Enlighten me on that.
Shit, I don't know about that. Why I jumped up here to ask you about it.
A trust is decent, right?
No, he's talking.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's talking about the 1666 Sexecute Act.
Sister K.
Dealing with your birth certificate. That's what he's talking about.
I mean,
I think it's your social. It's your social.
Yeah, social. But remember, man, the social was just created, man, after World War II, man. The social basically was just created, man, and that was created to basically put you, like, the social allows you to access Federal Reserve notes. That's why if you get caught without Federal Reserve notes, without paying taxes, you are violating taxes. But understand what else happened at that same time. They took all the gold away from the sovereigns.
Right, that's a fact, and that's why I asked about it, because that also goes into the whole play about the Federal Reserve notes and how is a made up fictional instrument or some shit like that.
It ain't nothing but a goddamn It ain't nothing but a coupon, nigga. They took your gold and they gave you a coupon that can basically because think of it like this, like how motherfuckers say. You walking around with a bag of gold, nigga. I give you a bag of gold. I give you a gold coin. I'm going to the store to go buy me, let's say, a soda, for example, right? And I give you a gold coin that's worth $10,000. How the fuck am I gonna get my change?
You gonna give me a note saying that you
give me a note.
Yeah, you gonna give me a you owe me.
That's right, and it's only for commercial purposes, man. That's the whole reason why they created the social.
Yeah, they promised that little piece of paper is the value of gold. You know what I'm saying? They promise you that. That's why it's called a promise.
Hey, that's a fact. And what's so crazy about the whole thing in these companies, like for instance, the hospital, when you going for an injury and they bill you and shit like that, technically if they got your social security, bro, technically your shit already paid for. And them asking you for more money is them double dipping. That's why they can sell your debt to a whole different company for goddamn, like your bill would be $15,000. They sell your debt for a band. And now you got these folk calling your phone. Mind you, they already got paid for this shit. They just double dipping on your name, bro. And they trying to make you pay out of pocket for some more money. What's so crazy, bro? Illegally, all of these companies is doing the same thing. Goddamn, Georgia Power, your fucking water company.
Listen, you think about it like this, right? Because I want to look at it from a logical point of view as well. I don't want to be so skeptical. We can't be mad about the electric company and the water company charging you, because I don't think they technically charge you for the water. They're charging you for the performance. You got water actually coming into your house. You don't have to go get it. Fetch it. You got electricity coming to your house.
That's a fact. But niggas don't know when they get that bill from the water company, that bill come with a coupon. Niggas don't know that.
So
and what's so crazy is
water, you're paying for the access.
True shit. Yeah, true shit. You paying for the water meter basically, bro.
Like you can go have free water all you want, but you got to go fetch it. You got to keep the shit clean. They do that for you. You're paying for the services, not the actual water. You got to think about it from a lot.
No, I get that. What I'm saying is basically it's already paid for.
No, okay, yeah, correct.
The shit already paid for through your name. Any company that takes your social security, bro, your shit already really paid for, bro. They double dipping when they come and ask you again. That's why I say these companies is getting away with that shit and it's totally legal. Niggas don't know, like state, bro, is different from goddamn federal. Real shit. So when you owe all these debts, for instance, right? When you owe college debt. And you used to go file a 1099-C, which is a cancellation of debt. The federal government, the Federal Reserve is giving the college money on your behalf to cancel your debt. You don't pay shit out of pocket. That's the crazy part. That's why I say a lot of these companies double dipping and niggas just don't know about it, bro. That's why really the best thing for a lot of people to do. And this not to take away from the whole FBA Indian argument. This is just the enlightened niggas. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of times the best thing to do, bro, is really study consumer laws and shit. Real shit. I will fall back. My bad, y'all.
Hey, so, shout out to Hanu coming in, breaking it down, man, the right way. I once again, man, I know it's an unpopular position because once again, I'm not necessarily how would I say, even if I don't feel that something I feel a certain type of way, I still have to go with what's right and what's the ultimate end game. We should be doing business amongst ourselves. Nobody's stopping us from uniting. We're stopping us from uniting. We just love beating on people that look like us, and that's the problem I have with the FBA mindset. It's like, oh, we can turn on each other, but we don't know how to get these Asians up out of our community, these Arabs up out of our community, these Germans up out of our community. See what I'm saying? We know how to go build with them, but we don't know how to build with each other.
What's the difference between the European?
I don't like the fact that people allocate that it's one-sided. We're talking about all foreigners, and we highlight.
It is one-sided.
Hold on.
Super one-sided.
We're talking about all foreigners, and we're able to highlight the ones that's able to get closest to us. That's all we're talking about. So if you can't understand that, then this is not meant for you. We're not discrediting anyone. We're just trying to work on something that's strictly for us. And if you can't understand that, then it's not for you. We can't just be like, this is a kumbaya session and everything else. No, we understand that. We're trying to work. This whole thing is about recognizing your lineage, understanding, and waking up your people. I'm over here trying to build a motherfucking bridge with people. It shouldn't even be a bridge to be built. It should already be an active rotation of the people coming into and gathering information. But yeah, we still
that part.
But we still misconstrued. That's why we got.
I agree with that.
As the voice of the Aborigines, man, we're gonna keep on applying work. Your idea that you're talking about, Chief, is not the unpopular idea. The vast majority of people think like you. It's my ideology that has the least popular connotations to it, because nobody wants to cut off these foreign people that we became accustomed to, that's been eating off our culture for so long.
Cause niggas scared, bro. You got to think about it. Like when niggas be getting penalized in the NBA, bro, what's stopping all these rich ass motherfucking basketball players from creating their own motherfucking basketball league, bro? What's making niggas say, nah, I gotta go play for the NBA? I gotta go play for the NFL. What happened in Oklahoma when niggas had their own football team? And I ain't talking about goddamn no little boy. I'm talking about grown ass nigga playing football, bro. Had their own team and everything, parading around the city. Y'all seen this shit called Turkey Day? We call it Turkey Day.
At the end of the day,
football league. We're stopping niggas. Like, why niggas so scared to?
Hey, bro, at the end of the day, motherfuckers talk about the white man this, the foreign this, which is all may be true, right? But at the end of the fucking day, you got to get your bag together to start building. You can't start the process.
And a lot of things.
That's true.
A lot of
I
things.
do know that these pale skins are using us against each other, and that's another problem. Once again, it's about divide and conquer. Jamaicans are not stopping us from doing business with each other. Arabs are not stopping us. Pale skins, we are stopping us from doing business with each other, brother.
What I'm saying is,
we don't talk about that enough.
Listen, we're the only people that go against what the pale people say and try to uplift our brothers and sisters. That's been our main downfall. Because
I'm saying that we don't support each other, brother. Unless the pale skins say
supporting ain't supporting you. Because they allowing the white man to use them as a tool.
Also, don't cancel each other.
We can't keep taking them back right for that. We can't be the ones to say, okay, everybody indoctrinated, everybody fucked up, and we gonna clean up the mess. We ain't gonna keep cleaning up everybody's motherfucking mess, nigga. Really.
Hey, well, I'm just saying though, we got to clean in-house first though.
Yeah, and we gotta learn how to make sure.
We worried about the wrong shit. We worried about them going and working on their job. It ain't like they coming and taking jobs from our companies, bro. Hold on. Listen. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We're mad at Jamaicans for working 3 jobs from them.
No, they get stimulus checks, Chief Holiday. They get stimulus checks, and we get redline.
Nigga, everybody come here and get stimulus checks,
and they get 3 years tax free, Chief Holiday. There's a lot of stuff.
We can't clean our motherfucking house until everybody is gone. We gotta clear space.
Ain't nobody leaving though, bro. That's not gonna happen. That's fantasy right now.
Hold on. This a block. Hold on. This a block. We all in here. We got different houses, different islands, different places. But in America, in North America, in this household present, we gotta clean up. But we should allow everybody else's mess to deteriorate from what we gotta do. Stop allowing people in to make the mess.
Right, but I see the Arabs and the Asians and the pale skins.
And what I mean by allowing a man, I don't mean physically because they here. I mean socially, culturally, economically, and politically. We can stop. We can do that.
Hey, let me say something to that, right? Understand this, right? The same way that the Arabs, these Slavic people, these Asian people must know who we are, the same way other black or so-called Aborigines from other places, as well as Africans, and as well as wherever the fuck you are, prior to coming to North America. So it's like, listen, how you gonna say you're gonna kill one bird? I'm gonna kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We letting them know and letting them know at the same motherfucking time. So it ain't no separation from it. It ain't, you can't sit up here and say, oh, well, we gotta let these, because they gonna know too. It ain't just them. It's just the fact that they not claiming, they not hiding under the banner because they got the same skin tone as you, saying that they are you. It's obviously that they not us. So they can't come here and do that same shit. They only come here and do the same shit because they are part of the United States. But understand, too, what the brother said about even the football teams and the basketball team. The thing of it is this, right? They already got a system in place. This system in place, which we deal with this finite or these Federal Reserve notes. And then they got a system to where the Federal Reserve notes are backed by resources and backed by people promised to go to work. So most niggas, even if we had a football team or basketball team or baseball team right now, right? These niggas ain't taking no $100,000 contracts if these niggas offering these niggas $500 million. So it has to be one step at one step. We just can't jump all in and try to do everything at one time. You have to, and like I said, and part of you creating the system here is part of understanding that there's going to be blood as a result of that. These people ain't just, it ain't them letting you. They who to say that they're not gonna try the same terroristic shit that they did in the early 1900s once you do get established? Who gonna say that they're not gonna try that?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's a fat bit, bro. But at that moment, we just gonna have to go to work, because at the end of the day, we need segregation, bro. We need to be separated so we can focus on ourselves. And white folks.
When you say segregation, hold on, y'all. When y'all say segregation, see, all of our people that was over here in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, our people voted in segregation, but they didn't know that their taxpayer dollar, their pensions, and everything that they, you know what I'm saying, accumulated going to get taxed for these people to come over here from Europe and Jamaica and Haitian, and they're going to get 3 years tax-free, and we're going to give them more benefits than us. That's the problem right there.
We keep worried about the benefits.
30 seconds. That's all I need. Just see, we need to have a foundation for us around here where we can make things equal. So if we want our vote to go like, well, should we vote to let all the New Yorkin people have money every month and it comes out of our ancestors and our people's money? We should have that vote. Should that be like yes or no? And we don't have that vote because the foreign blacks are with that vote. They're like, yes, we're from New York. We're coming from New York. We come from other places. We're going to vote yes on that. So it's not going to give us advantage. So we need our advantage point for only foundational Black Americans, people that are indigenous to America.
That's what I'm saying. That's what bro, we saying the same shit.
Hold on. I want to allow some other people to speak. We got a lot of people on here tapping in today. Like I said, we got I Am. We got Brown Wolf on here. I believe these two brothers ain't got a chance to speak yet. I'm gonna allow y'all a chance to speak. Go ahead, I Am or Brown Wolf. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man? Peace, everybody.
Peace.
Hey, man, y'all got some fire, man. Y'all got it. This Aboriginal stuff is like really interesting to me. For some reason, man, I keep coming back. So but I wanted to say that I think you brothers, Chief, you and Chief Holiday, maybe y'all could like merge y'all ideologies together if possible. And what I mean by that is like maybe you can the Aboriginals can deal with the Americas, but have representatives from all the different areas in the Americas, like Jamaica and so on. They have different representatives. Where okay, yeah, we the Aboriginals of the Americas, but also, or however, we
got somebody that gets.
Hold on.
Now he got somebody that gets.
It's already going on like that. What you think NAACP is? What do you think?
Nah, NAACP ain't got shit to do with that, bro.
Man, we can't take the bullet.
All black foreigners come over here and use the civil rights to get whatever benefits that they need. That's the international shit that all the blacks can use. Now we need something for us, but we don't got nothing that's strictly for us.
Now, what he's saying though, AP, look, well, I think what he's saying is this. He's saying that, all right, boom, we Aborigines of this area in America. Let's say, for example, North America, right? So now we got, let's say something, let's say hypothetically speaking, something like the Aboriginal Society of the Amarukis or of the Americas, right? Where you have, okay, you got the North American Aborigines, you got the Aborigines from the conjoining islands, as well as you got the Aborigines of Central and South America. So when they already come here, they already know who the representation of North America when they come here. So they don't have to learn this shit by default.
Oh, you talking about as a whole? You talking about
as a whole? Exactly. So when they know when they come here, they know the history of what happened over here. They know who we are. And we don't have to go through these motherfuckers. We ain't got to sit up here for hours and just tell individual or tell these 10 people and then they get it. They know as a whole.
Listen, I'm with that.
Hey, let me ask you something, though.
Hold on, Sir Drop. That I'm with that. That's dope. But the order there for work, they will have to do the same thing that we doing. Strictly trying to build something for their particular area and for their particular people.
Oh, that's gonna be in the what's
Listen, they will have to do that, but they're not practicing in that. You know what I'm saying? Then that's what we're trying to be bestowed. That's what's trying to be bestowed now. A lot of people
and they could try to come in and undermine.
But they trying though. But they got the pale skins over there and the Arabs and everybody.
A lot of people are going against self-preservation and cultural preservation and restoration. But that's the only.
But they dealing with the same shit we dealing with though, AP.
No, they're not. They're not dealing with Jim Crow.
Wait.
We're not dealing with nothing. We're dealing with Chief Holiday, and we got a different culture than them.
That's not our problem, though, Chief.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
We can't focus.
Y'all can cut me off. Y'all not letting me finish my thought.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, listen. I'm saying that it's deeper than just what we're saying. I'm saying that we're dealing with the same indoctrinizer who separated us. North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands. That's law. Now let's work from there.
That's law to all right, now cool. What's separated?
That's law to the Aboriginal community, bro. Hey, AP, that's law to the Aboriginal community. Okay, well, I'm just saying, well, whatever the case may be,
you've already said that.
That's undermining America because these North, South, and Central is the Aboriginal, is America, bro.
Movement is not
what divided is this,
contradicting. So
now
listen,
we listen to the ignorant nigga, right?
Look, everybody should be quiet if you don't have no solutions.
I do.
Cool. Fuck the solution. Listen right quick, bro.
The United States of America.
Tariq Nasheed don't have a solution. FBA is not a solution.
Hold on, y'all still talking about Tariq. You dealing with Aboriginal power. We got plenty of solutions.
Okay, well, let's talk solutions then.
Whatever the solution is, you need to get on code. You know what getting on code is?
I'm the code, so I know what the code is. I wrote it.
You're not the code. You're not the code.
Okay, well, like we're gonna see what how about this? We'll just have to see then because we're talking right now. Let's just talk.
You don't have a solution. You're talking about gathering and feeding everybody.
Let's talk about solutions then.
That don't make no sense. All 5 fucking facts. That don't make no sense.
Let's talk solutions. Yeah, niggas is gatekeeping reparation that they're never gonna see.
But see, here goes a solution right here. When we talk about all these movements was made inside of the United States.
If you're not gonna see it, you shouldn't be bothered by it. So
nobody in Canada talking about Aboriginal or Indigenous or more. Nobody in Mexico is talking this stuff. Nobody in Caribbean islands is talking this stuff. This stuff is for America, and America really owns it,
bro.
And we have our own
this shit, bro. They is talking this shit, bro.
Hold on, sir. Drop. You get next, bro. You don't gotta be an. You don't even. You.
I'm just telling you they.
I'm just saying. Let me talk for 30 seconds. Everybody got a chance to talk.
Everybody got built up too.
Yeah, damn, man. Y'all get a chance to talk. See, when you say that Aboriginals belong to North, South, Central America and the adjoining islands, them people have a different culture and a different perspective when they come here because they're all on social grants and social economical plans, and they get tax-free for 3 to 5 years when they come here. But the foundational Black Americans, the Aboriginals of America only, have to go through this struggle since the civil rights and all this stuff. So you're opening up the door for immigrants, and you're not loving your people that's inside this land, and that's suspicious. But I digress.
I'm definitely not opening up the door to anybody. That's not what I'm saying. So let's be clear. It's America and Americans first. I get it. I understand what y'all saying. I'm never saying, hey, let's include somebody into my
foreigners that's
family.
All colors, Chief Holiday, do they come over here and get special privileges and the so-called Aboriginal Americans?
Yeah, but the FBA was only created. The FBA was only created to attack niggas.
Yes, they do.
The FBA was only created to attack niggas.
Yes, because they get special privileges from our tax.
No, it don't matter. I'm debating against FBA
special
today.
privileges from us getting redlined.
So if anybody got a problem with that, you should listen. Once again, we know Black is a problem.
Chief, why do you want these people to come over here and get special privileges?
I don't want nobody to come get no special privileges. I don't want nobody to come get no special privileges, brother.
Holiday into the panel. Why do y'all want people to come over from other odd places and get special privileges, but the people of America, y'all don't want, people of North America, United States, you don't want to give equal opportunities?
We don't want nobody.
I never said that, ever.
Why are you trying to get into business with, you just said it, that y'all want a foundation where the American Aboriginals hook up with the island Aboriginals, with the South American Aboriginals and everybody else. But y'all ain't talking about the foundational Black people.
I said unify here first, do business with each other first. That's what I said.
So why not do business with the people of America first?
There's levels to this conversation. There's levels to this conversation. And
why
we see how
leave the
far
Black people that are
growing, and not to cut y'all off, but not to cut your water, cut your grass, but y'all ain't. I'm having a grown man conversation right now, so I want to talk to grown men. Okay, so we're not talking about pie in the sky. We're not talking about what can't happen. We're talking about what's actually happening. These crackers have set up a caste system, and they got us all fighting against each other. Whether it's North Philly and South Philly, y'all understand. Crenshaw versus this side, y'all get what I'm saying. We're not building, and
they bring in Black people from other
was
lands
set up
to sabotage us, Chief.
Divide us even more.
They bring in people like the Jamaican Shotters, Chief, The Jamaican shotters and all these people we look up to, them was FBI mercenary groups that came over here and we thought they was street guys.
Okay, look, that needs to be handled.
Niggas.
Excuse me?
Man, they was openly getting rid of the foundational Negro.
I know this. I'd rather see a million Haitians come and Jamaicans and Caribbean island people coming here than a million motherfucking Europeans and East Slavic people.
What about your why won't you say you will help wake the foundational black people up? Why won't you help wake them up?
Bro, look, let me tell you this.
Why would you take your movement over to another land? Why would you take your movement over to another land when everybody in your city is asleep? Why take your movement to another country when everybody in your city is asleep?
Cool. Let me get the mic right quick.
Why take your movement to another country and everybody in your city is asleep?
Words chill, bro. Ain't nobody trying to battle you, bro. Listen right quick. Let me give y'all a gem. Bro, let me give you a gem and I'm going to drop off the panel. I swear to God.
Okay,
all right, man. What? Cool. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm about to drop off the panel. I'm about to give you this gem right quick. Aboriginal is the original nigga that is aboriginal to every landmass. There's no land you can go to that you're not aboriginal by. The nigga that's us right here is everywhere in the fucking world. If y'all don't understand that, then you're gonna be stuck in, yeah, we from America, we from everywhere. We aboriginal to Europe, we aboriginal to Africa, we aboriginal to the United States. We the niggas.
We talking about getting our shit here in America and what was done wrong to the niggas.
Still, we can get it everywhere. We can get it everywhere though.
Answer that question. What are we going to do in America? Not the niggas in England. Okay, you said we niggas in Europe. I ain't talking about the European niggas. What we going to do with the niggas in America?
Hey, y'all. Hey,
how are we going to do the niggas in America, Sir Drop?
We can ask
Sir Drop.
Here. We can ask. Hold on.
Hey, listen. First drop, bro. What I said was too real, and if you want to debate it, that's on you, bro.
Hold on. Let
me ask you a question.
We got a couple.
What's going on, y'all? So that's a good question. What are we doing here in America?
A couple other people want to get in, so we're gonna do it one at a time. We got I Am, Big Brother Hanuel on the motherfucking panel. We got motherfucking A1 on the panel right now. So hey, nigga, hey, it's a lit movie right now. I know Don P.
Shout out to A1. Shout out to A1. I mean, it's Brownwood. Shout out to A1. And all the rest of y'all. I wanna say this. You said what we're gonna do here in America. That's a good question. So what are we doing? I don't know if each person want to go and talk and say what they're doing or share what we're doing. But what are you in the actual world right now, in the physical in America? For me, I'm an artist, so I have a museum up for Aboriginal art. Join the museum. We're taking it to the actual museum world to get them a permanent museum for Aboriginal art and all the antiquity, the stuff that we do. So I'm actually changing it here in America. I'm changing the museum world in life. So the rest of you be doing besides just talking on YouTube? What are y'all doing? Like you said, what are we gonna do here in America? Because we can talk about this stuff all day, but what is everybody gonna do? What are we doing physically right now?
I'm in the communities telling motherfuckers, educating them that they not Negro and African by showing them facts and showing them the process of building and coming together. Our people's out here lost. They don't know a lot of shit that we talking about online. So this shit is codified, and a lot of people is recognizing who they is online and taking this information and going back to their neighborhoods. And that's what we do with it. A lot of these people are waking up. A lot of people ain't in their neighborhoods doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we really got to do. That's for me is building. A lot of people in my neighborhood that speak on Indian, Aboriginal, Indigenous came from me. It came from me. They didn't hear it from nobody else in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
That's real. That's why I'm just saying, like, where's everybody doing? So that's what y'all. What's the rest of y'all doing? Like, even for me, I learned American Indian stuff before I came to YouTube. I learned it when I was 12 with my best friend because he always knew it. I studied all these different things to learn it. But so that's me off of YouTube, just learning it. I learned it in real life. So AP said this is what he's doing. He learned it and then he's teaching it and taking the community, getting them up in the community. What's the rest of y'all doing in the physical?
Indians, I swear to God, your favorite Indian nigga, who your channels you watch.
What?
These niggas that came in online, I swear to God, I remember when they.
Yeah, of course. That's look, celebrity Indian shit.
Real Indians, because the tribes that they
celebrity. That's celebrity.
Know them as, a lot of these niggas who claiming Indians ain't even real Indians because the tribes that they claim don't even know them. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's why we shouldn't follow people. You shouldn't follow people because you don't know none of these niggas for real. So at the end of the day, what's every single person doing specifically in the community or in real life? Not even just in the community. What are you doing to change America for real right now? Everybody can put their input. Like I got a whole museum, and I'm taking it to the art world to make sure they have a museum for us specifically.
Shit.
So where's everybody else doing?
I could honestly say I'm making the change. Goddamn, I could share with y'all niggas what I got planned out. I'm already doing my meetings and shit. I'm doing the architectural work right now. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, architecture, something specific or something tangible. You say architecture, right?
yeah, I'm building something for the kids in my hood, bro.
And not only that, you know, me and Chief got shit that we building on, but collectively, like in my neighborhood, like I got property in Detroit, y'all know that. We flipping houses, making shit affordable so these foreigners ain't charging my people. That's one of the main things. We need to get control of the economic infrastructure. And this is one of the thresholds to real estate. So not only that, we property in Delaware, looking at some property in Baltimore on the harbor. So like, listen, man, it's a lot of work that niggas putting in, man, right now.
Can I say one thing too?
So, hey, but let me share with y'all niggas though.
I think that's being boisterous. That I'll tell y'all what I'm doing too though. But that's being boisterous. People that have just a little better plan than the next person trying to say, well, what you're doing for the community. But anyway, I'm bringing out a dictionary.
That's not the
Okay, I'm just telling you what I'm doing though. You can rebut it. What I'm doing is I'm bringing out a dictionary that's going to show the whole Western language come from one language, and you're going to be able to learn any language you want in 6 months. Hold on now, hold on. That ain't it. I just got 21
Everybody mute up. That's some feedback. Buffalo, mute up. You got some bad feedback here, brother. I don't know if it's your Bluetooth or whatnot, but it's bad feedback. Go ahead, whoever's talking, group.
Yeah, I'm bringing out a language book. I don't care what language you say it came from, but it's going to take you back to the language. Whatever you say it is.
Yeah, good shit, bro.
Yeah, I know. And then we got these kayaks around here that's going to take us before 1915.
A real word.
Hold on now. I just want to since everybody talking about this old.
Let them get it off. Let them get this shit off.
Then I'm going to do this little old $5 kayak shit. Because we know cars came around in the 1915. And so we know us as indigenous people of America was navigating these rivers and everything. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got a plan to do something, but people have family, girlfriends. Some people getting older and their health ain't all the way together. Some people got a job. So just don't be too boisterous, bro, because everybody I think on this panel, I think everybody on this panel have some type of. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done, bro. I don't need that long. I think everybody on this panel. Okay, I think everybody on this panel, bro.
You're taking a conversation.
Hold on. Let Root Words get it.
See what I'm saying? You won't let me finish.
Hold on, Root Words. I want to let you get your little 30 seconds off. And then, because that question was proposed to everybody, I think a couple people answered it and going in on it. We allow everybody else to go. I think A1
shit, I ain't even finished. Nigga got that cut me off.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a simple question for a communication. But
okay, and I'm answering it, and I'm almost done.
You brought. Why are you
I'm almost done, though, bro. Why won't you let me answer it?
Because you already answered it.
You just said that I was almost done. Why are you going against the dude?
You answered it and kept talking. You answered it.
No, I didn't answer what I'm not done yet because I think everybody on this panel has something.
Bro, answer the shit, bro. Ask the shit, bro.
Let me do me, man. Y'all chill out, man. Because I'm not long-winded until y'all cut me off. I ain't long-winded like y'all. All I'm saying is everybody on this panel has something to contribute. Everybody in this community. So what you're doing is cool, but everybody do. I digress.
Okay, can I keep communicating, AP? So because we got goldfish syndrome and shit in this motherfucker.
Bro, niggas doing too much.
Hold on, it's all good. I was asking a specific question to help you niggas' brains out, like to steer the conversation a different route. It's not about boasting. You got to open your fucking mind, bro. I'm trying to get you guys to communicate on something we can actually build on. So you see where we were starting to go. That's why I said this is what I'm doing. So y'all know I'm doing something for real. Now we know what AP's doing. Now we know what you're doing for real. So it's nothing about boasting. I'm trying to wake niggas up and help you niggas build on something that's tangible. What does that got to do with boasting? I'm going through the line to make sure all y'all know what each other's doing. That's inspiring, bro. This is what we need in the community. This is why a lot of us don't be talking no more. Because it's like y'all don't want to inspire each other. What the fuck? We're building based on the fact that now I know my bro is an architect. Now I know my man. You know what I'm saying? Now I know.
A lot of
I'm just saying that's what some of us. That's what I'm here to do. You know, AP. I'm AP. You know, bro. You know about me, bro. I really. I'm here to bring perspectives and like in a higher frequency and a higher level of us moving. All that other emotional, personal views and opinions and all that other shit, y'all can have that. Like judging and shit. No, I ain't even judging nobody here. I'm bringing perspectives. So when I ask what we doing, it's because I talk about what you're doing in real.
Can you show us some of your artwork, please?
So it's cool. Hey, hold on. So it's cool to know that you're making. That's cool. We want to know that. That's all I'm saying, bro. I want to know AP is making this in his neighborhood. I want to know my bro's architecting. So then y'all can be building on solutions. Other than that, it's like y'all gotta see. We just arguing on this bitch.
Yeah, hey, let me finish letting y'all niggas know what I got lined up, though, bro.
Hold on. I want to make this clear. This is a conversation. It's a dialogue. Sometimes they get intense. It ain't no argument. We just setting shit standards. A lot of people have disagreements on certain things.
Yeah, that's real.
That have to be hashed out. A lot of people have ideologies that people talk and want it to be facts when it's not even facts. We got to talk about that. And sometimes it ruffles up people's feathers because they emotionally attached to something that they think is correct.
That's real. Hey, let me say this too. A lot of us don't know each other, so it gets real disrespectful. Like you said, you got a lot of listeners in here, bro. So, like you said, we gotta know. We learning people's ideology, but we don't even know what people do in real life. So I think even us just telling each other what we're doing in the community for real, that helps you see each other's respect each other's opinion. We trying to have conversations every day, and niggas don't even got respect for each other. What is that doing to the psyche of our people if we talking about helping our people?
That's a
It's just entertainment.
It's entertainment. All I'm saying is not everybody the same, and
I agree with that, AP. I'm just saying to push.
Not everybody a leader. Like niggas could be doing shit off.
Of course.
That ain't got shit to do with nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Like niggas can be doing shit off of YouTube that ain't got shit to do with nothing. Ain't giving no contribution to shit. And that's what niggas be trying to highlight. But niggas and then shit on niggas who online who's educating hundreds of people that go out and educate people in their community. That's crazy to me.
All this shit start from online, your mental. Everything's about your spirit. That's why I said everybody lightweight on this panel is a spiritual guider of indigenous and aboriginal spirituality. So if you're saying this ain't the greatest part of it, you crazy. It's getting in the person's mental and changing their brain where everything starts from. I digress though.
Hey, do anybody up here agree with Pangea? This would be interesting. I'm quite sure it's
we're gonna keep the topic at hand because I kind of got a certain topic that we're working on right now. With we ain't gonna get into the science of Pangea. I think that's already debunked.
No, but what ties it in with that is
but
everybody from everywhere, right? No, hold on. Never mind, y'all got it.
We ain't gonna gotta go philosophical every episode. All right, bro. I gotta slow down. We ain't gonna talk about that right now. We gonna stick with the topic, dude. You feel me? Hey, so who else was on here? Lucky Gus, you got something you want to say? Or Don P, I'll allow y'all to allocate. Chief Holiday as well. I know we got A1 on here too. So what's up, big bro? Y'all can tap in at any time.
Yeah, as far as what I'm doing, man, Nipsey Hussle, he was living out my dream on a larger scale, not the rapping part, but more so of building within his own hood. You know what I mean? And getting resources for his own hood. Now, obviously, I don't have the money to do that. So what I'm doing on a smaller scale is visiting my hood all the time and taking just a small amount of kids. And when I say a small amount, I mean like 5 or 6 kids to different events like museums or go to the county fair. Now, I haven't been able to do that now recently because of COVID, obviously, but just teaching them like little things, volunteering for the rec center, because that helped me out when I was in the projects. Instead of me playing basketball all day, being in the streets, I was taught to do little things like play pool, play chess when I was in the rec center. You know what I mean? So that's just the small things I'm doing. I'm focused on what some people will call on the internet streets raising pookies. I'm focused on that. I'm focused on keeping that fighting spirit up, but also making sure they recognize who the real enemy is. You know what I mean? I don't like the whole concept of everybody need to put their guns down. No, keep them bitches up. We just gotta aim it at the right people. That's all. That's what I'm about.
Facts. That's a fact. Hey, y'all nigga gonna let me finish talking about what I'm talking about, dude?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, so yeah, I created the goddamn park, bro. It really gonna be like a community center, you know what I'm saying? But they're gonna have All of the above. I'm finna tell y'all, bro. This shit fire. And if anybody got down decide to do the same shit I'm doing, bro, y'all nigga welcome to the idea. You feel me? But for one, we're gonna have aviary. I'm gonna tell y'all what the aviary gonna be for. We're gonna have aviary, entertainment circle, edible garden, goddamn banana fort. We're gonna have an art garden, goddamn apple orchards and shit. And then inside the resource building, I'm gonna have the company that me and my family done put together. Goddamn, we're gonna have 467 Industries, Omoe Enterprise. We're gonna have 3C mentoring for the children in the neighborhood, network consultants. We're gonna have the thing called Dandelions of Atlanta, where we get all the women in the community to get, bring their little girls, little daughters and shit. Everybody come to the park, dress up in their little tutus. We show them how to be young women and shit like that. Same thing for the boy. We're gonna have different classes, CPR classes, because a lot of people can save a life. Every day a life could be saved if more people knew CPR. You get what I'm saying? Your homies overdosing on perks, niggas getting shot. CPR ain't just breathing in the nigga mouth and pumping his chest. You know what I'm saying? Teach you all about goddamn blood trauma and shit like that. We're gonna have research labs for the teens, because there's a lot of nerds in the neighborhood that don't think it's cool to be smart, but we want to pull that.
Oh, so
we're gonna try to pull that out of them.
Where can you let the people know where they can come take these classes at real quick?
Shit, I ain't got everything put together yet, but my CPR all put together, bro. All y'all gotta do is just email me, hit me up on Instagram or some shit. I can get y'all certified in 4 hours. You feel what I'm saying? But what I'm talking about right now, I'm talking about my park, bro. I'm building a park, and a whole lot of shit to go with it, bro. We're gonna have 3D printing classes to let these young niggas know, like, bro, your inventions matter. Anything you thinking in your brain, bro, put that bitch on paper. We're gonna get that bitch created, nigga. We teaching young niggas we're gonna be teaching young niggas how to build.
Hey, that's dope, bro. I'm telling you, I'm with the support. So let me know if you need any help adding into contributions.
Yeah, I fuck with that too.
We all with that.
For sure, like, bro. Look, bro, I'm trying to the whole thing because I got, like, I don't know y'all niggas know, but I got a baby on the way, bro. And it's scary when you think about the shit that's going on in this world. Don't nobody give a fuck about your little girl. They your little girl. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to build a place where she can call a village, and not just her, but the other kids in the neighborhood too. Everybody welcome, bro.
What you posted? Hey, but that's the thing. That's what this area for.
Bro. Hey, listen, that's motivated. That shit, what you just talked about, should be motivation for other brothers and sisters.
So real shit.
That's what this supposed to be.
I got some shit going on. Me and Billy, and shout out to Libra. I can't even speak on it right now. It's huge. It's real.
Yeah. Hell yeah, you gotta speak on it.
Hey, I'm speaking on this shit because I want anybody, if nigga, I want somebody to beat me to it, basically. Nigga, beat me to it, bro. On some real shit. If y'all didn't create that shit, bro. Go crazy. Ain't no limits, bro. Like I said, a lot of people might not agree with me, but it's grants for you to get this shit done. I'm talking about grants, bro. I got me a whole team put together right now, bro. They looking for grant. They doing all the goddamn study where I ain't too savvy, bro. Like I said, I ain't made it past the 9th grade, but I got visions.
In business, we got people for that. Got a whole team for that. We got people in place on the back end for that. Y'all know what's up. We've been doing this shit. Put niggas in business proposition, jobs offering. Shout out to Chief Holiday. That nigga them offered up more jobs than anybody I've seen. You see what I'm saying? Put in a lot of work. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, it's about really putting in work. Like I said, I really do shit out of my own shit condenses because I fuck with people. How many people remember when Trey Ali performed in Atlanta? Y'all remember that? A lot of y'all didn't show up. That was out of my own recognizance. But we showed up. We supported. We wanted to make sure it was a thing. So we got to just start supporting more of the shit that's going on when brothers is having shit together in the community. Because whether niggas gonna show up or not, that's people in the community is. And that's who my mission statement is, to wake up anyways. So shout out to the ones that's really doing work in their community. Because the ones that's really doing work in their community ain't arguing over black or FBA or none of that, because they recognize their peoples and their conditions. That's real shit.
AP, you say you from Tennessee, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So think about that Mason thing, because right now I'm laser focused on that right now, man. And that's something I've been wanting to talk to everybody on the panel about what's going on in Mason, Tennessee. So what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Mason, Tennessee is a town close to never been there, but I believe it's out towards Memphis. Don't really know too much about it. I heard a lot of the things about the politicians trying to overrun the town and remarketize it to make it look like the surrounding areas. And it's a dominantly a melanated Negro foundational Aboriginal town that has been building there for some time. A lot of the politicians there, I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of former tethers out that way too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And listen, let me address this nigga Scotty in the chat. Dude, you a weirdo, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Keep mentioning me, at me, talking about AP and Chief. Get our dicks out your mouth, weirdo. Damn. Fuck on. Goddamn coon Tether, this ain't even for you. Somebody should block your ass. But I ain't gonna let them block you. So say thank you. Continue. My bad, Don P.
Yeah, yeah, on the Twitter Spaces, we actually spoke. KD. I'm quite sure you're familiar with her. She spoke to the mayor, and he elaborated on what was going on or whatever. And that's why code to me is so important. It's not to me, it's not just about reparations. It's about us being on code for situations like this, so we could all have each other's back. It's not about being kumbaya and us liking each other. It's not even about that. It's about us,
facts.
It's about us mobilizing when the enemy is on the attack. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that I ever care about. So when somebody
and the enemy is on attack, so
exactly.
you don't got time to be talking.
So
like, you know what I'm saying?
So that's my thing. So when somebody says, I'm on code myself, like when you think of Black Wall Street, motherfuckers wasn't saying that when their shits was getting bombed. They was fighting for each other. You know what I mean? They had no choice but to. And I feel like we in war right now. It's warfare. It's warfare. We ain't got time to argue about semantics. You know what I mean? So like Mason, Tennessee, that's something that I feel that we should direct our attention to. You know what I mean? Whether you disagree or not, but those are our brothers and sisters out there. You know what I mean? That's what I gotta say about that.
What happened in Mason, Tennessee?
Shit, they trying to take over the town. They trying to like take over this black-owned town and change the structure, move these people out, and update it and shit. But it's like a black-owned town been thriving, popping for a little minute. You feel me? The politicians in the little town is dominantly Negroes and shit. So
shit, we got to do what we did before, bro. We got on some real shit, bro. At any point, niggas want to go on large droves
they had a whole little Twitter space called Save Madison, Tennessee. It had a gang of motherfuckers in there. You feel what I'm saying? Building on solutions and shit.
Man, look, them niggas gonna be in there scared, butt dancing, don't want the cracker to take shit from them, bro. I'm down. Look, bro, I ain't trying to say this shit on the internet, bro. Y'all niggas already know, bro. At this point, we gotta fight. We gotta fight for what the fuck is ours, bro.
And that's the scary thing about that spot, because from what I heard, it's a small little black town. You know what I mean? Predominantly black, but it's surrounded. It's like Republican dominated. So it's surrounded by a lot of white towns. You feel me? So the same shit that happened at Black Wall Street, if they can't get it on the legal end of things, I'm just thinking we got to keep our eyes and our ears open in case they try to, bogart this shit on some
they might try to pull an old Tulsa, Oklahoma move.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't got to talk crazy on the internet about what we would do. I'm just saying, like,
we definitely ain't got to talk about that. What's understood ain't got to be said. So, we just got to really bring awareness to it, and like I said, restore and preserve. That's what it's about. Stepping and taking ownership of our culture, not waiting on anybody else to.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, AP.
Hey, should there be like some type of paper or some type of mental bylaws that go with this sort of understanding that we coming into?
What you mean?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like get on code.
No. I think it could be some shit formulated and some type of forum, if you will. that can be put together. Ultimately, that's what that packet is going to be when we finally put together this packet for asking for what we want. We got to have everything in order. Like, that's going to come with all the political steps that we need to gain. This comes in one. You know what I'm saying? So it's about restoring. Hey, one, you got something to say before we get out of here, big bro?
Nah, I just wanna. I mean, well, yeah, but as far as what my man was saying about what people out here doing, everybody got their projects and everything. I assume everybody should have a project that they working on to show their people or teach their people. But one of the main projects that everybody's supposed to be working on is still like allowing people to find out who they originally are. So like through some of these platforms and people taking their time out to put the history out there is one of the most important parts of doing it, man. Because if you don't know who you are, then how the fuck you gonna claim, or how you gonna help other individuals find out who they are? So it should be each one teach one. And you guys see what I do. I go around the communities and I go around communities, states, what I'm saying, cities, etc. And I at least pick about 5 or 6 people a day and I ask them, have you ever heard that you may have Indian? And I only use that term Indian because that is an observation, but it's not a destination for people to understand who they are. You know what I'm saying? And once you understand that, a lot of people in their mind, when you tell them that, they revert back to Native Americans. And then they be like, yeah, my grandmother had straight hair and all this other stuff. It's up to us to do the further another research. Because once you find out that we are not them people and we are the people who we always been, then that right there is a totally different subject. And that's a totally different topic that we all need to be talking about. So, as far as everybody, man, just keep doing what you're doing. As far as like this conversation, man, just understand that whatever, is under FBA. FBA is trying to get one form of what we consider a redress of grievances or reparation or whatever these people whatever we think these people owe us, or the unfinished business that haven't been taken care of. But us as Aborigines, man, this whole continent or this whole land space, which is North America, belongs to us. So we got a totally different claim than
Hey, big
everybody
bro,
else.
big bro, A1, do you see the FBA? Do you recognize them as Aboriginals as well? Whether they
Yeah, they
identify.
are. They Aborigines who don't know and who haven't been told. Yeah, I understand that.
And
I'm
most
just
of
saying.
them, once you tell them that, it be shocking. Cause they do
Yeah.
their genealogy and then they be like, yo, I'm in the 1700s. I don't have no African in my bloodline. It's beautiful with the way this information flows. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's just up to us to always challenge that narrative or the stories, because a lot of people create their own stories to what they may think happened over here. Whether or not, we've been here, we came in 1619, or we are ancestors of Africans. You have to let people know, nah, we've been here. And then you got other individuals who create different stories that confuse people, where they say, oh, we black Europeans, this, that, and the third. And a lot of
Black
that shit,
Spanish, black Irish, and all this bullshit.
hey, and that shit right there just further confuse people. And see, the thing of it is, the people who saying that, they're not going to tell you if they suspect that they got any of these black Europeans in their bloodline. They're gonna keep that part. They're gonna keep that part disclosed. They're not gonna tell you that. So, like I said, the main thing what you need to do is just focus on that your people been here. Your people are not slaves. You're not a Slavic. Your people wasn't working for no white man. Your people had your own independent industries and economics, to where we supported our communities, we supported our nations, and we supported other nations. And just one more thing, understand this too. Prior to these people taking over this worldwide economic system, remember, we was trading, and we not just trading, but we had these local markets such as what's the shit in Poverty Point. such as Tenochtitlan land, and we had many other places where we used to set up these markets and have people come there and barter, and we had a worldwide trade system. It wasn't just in the Americas; it was also in what we consider to be Europe or Iberia. So a lot of people they don't have the research to support that. That's not my problem. I got the research to support it. So with that being said, shout out to AP, shout out to all the Aborigines on the platform.
Hey, and for another note, we'll give y'all the deeper lessons of how we fed and colonized Africa with science. But see, that might be a little deep for y'all. We'll get into that to another note.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to A1, man. But listen, man, what's up, Mr. Soul?
Peace, brother. How y'all doing? Greatness to everybody on the panel.
How's it going?
Pretty great. I just want to say another thing. You know what happened with the Black Lives Matter? Everybody started going for that because they was hearing this Black Lives Matter, not even knowing the intricacies of how that was tied to all those other organizations with George Soros. And the reason I keep having a problem with this is because I see it as the same thing. It's just like the FBA is now the new Black Lives Matter. It's like the same thing. They're promoting the Black Lives Matter, Foundation of Black America. We matter. We're the foundational ones. It's like it's the same thing. And that's the problem because they want to keep putting that black in there. It's like, why is it that they have to hang on to that title? If it's just a title and they think it doesn't mean nothing, let it go then. It's not that important. Like it's literally just pushing the same thing as Black Lives Matter. And that was generally funded by George Soros. So I'm just wondering who's behind it. So I'm gonna stay against it until I see what's up with this black shit.
Tariq Nasheed's behind it, and
I gotta respond to that. But go ahead.
And Zorro and them took that concept from Darren Seals. Rest in peace, Darren Seals, who was the foundation of it, who was really building for us. That's another note. But we'll deal with Black Lives Matter. It's not like the foundational movement because they recognize in lineage, which is the difference. That strictly cuts off from everybody else attaching to it. Unlike Black Lives Matter, which is an LGBTQ.
It's not an LGBT. It's not an LGBT.
Go ahead, Don P. I'll let you respond.
Yeah. You know what, man? I mean, everything you said, I agree with. It's not an LGBT organization disguised as black. It's one of those situations again where they put black people in the forefront to fight for stuff, and then when it comes to getting tangibles, they put in the resources to all these other organizations. That's all that is. That's not FBA. It's not funded by no Jewish white dude. It's funded by
LP. I just want to highlight that Darren Seals is a foundational brother, and the foreigners hijacked.
Yes,
Let me get after brother.
Not only that, I think.
I want to respond. Please.
I got next.
I think I can respond in a second. Hold on. Like, give me a second, y'all. Slow down.
I wanted to rebut that question too, though, because when they say Black Lives Matter, it was funded by a whole bunch of black immigrants. That's what Black Lives Matter is a whole bunch of immigrants. But when we get the foundational blacks, the foundational black is a Pacific group of people on the shores of the USA. Black Lives Matter was everybody that was from Jamaica, Haitian, Europe. They was formed by foreign. So when you say that these two movements are the same movements, it's a different ideology.
Your comment.
You haven't cleared up one for me. Can you?
I'm just clearing it up, and I just didn't mean to get cut off. I'm like, when you say that Black Lives Matter, when you say Black Lives Matter, then was a whole bunch of Jamaicans in there. Then was a whole bunch of Haitians in there. Then was a whole bunch of foreign people with white people. They had a whole bunch of white people. They had more white people than
hold on. Let's
listen to what you were saying about the guy. I couldn't even get the name clear. Can I get the name clear at least? Hello, I know he's the top dog right now, but can I get a name at least that you was given? I want to look that up. I wasn't familiar with it.
His name is Darren Seals. That's what I'm saying. We got to start doing our real research on certain
things. It has nothing to do with doing real research. I do plenty of real research. That don't mean I have to know who the dude was you're talking about. Don't imply that, because I do plenty of research. AP, who you talking about? I just want to verify.
That's why nobody a foundational
brother. Wait a minute, don't play with me like that.
Black Lives Matter.
Intelligence, AP, you doing too much, right?
Hold on, you doing too much. Talking about he's the main one, Cap. No, listen here, lady. Black Lives Matter was not that movement that you're talking about. It was a hijack. You didn't know
Yeah,
that.
hey, look, yeah, what he was
I
saying
already
was,
was familiar with George Soros. This is the understanding I had of it, and I knew because I experienced some shit when they was in my city,
And
and
that's
they was up
why I'm
there for
telling you that
blacks
that
and
was wrong.
all that.
I'm correcting
hey,
you. I
AP,
gave you the correct
Yeah,
name.
but you, how can you
AP,
correct me?
let me just
I
elaborate on a
don't
little bit on that.
understand that.
Hey,
What's wrong with
sis, just to what
y'all?
he's saying is, when that whole Ferguson thing happened, there was people that was from Ferguson who took the streets, and Darren Sill was one of the brothers who first started these protests. It wasn't like no organization called Black Lives Matter. They was just screaming that on the streets, and
As a
then what
movement.
they started to see was bus fills of fucking people from the LGBT community came down there, and they started to hijack that the whole movement, which it wasn't really stapled on just Black Lives Matter. They just was saying Black Lives Matter, so they basically hijacked that whole thing and made it into this commercial thing. What we see now is Black Lives Matter. But the brother Darren Sill and most of the Ferguson protesters was all murdered and killed. Darren Sill was found shot up in his car, and his truck was burnt on fire. And he actually, the dude D. Ray McAllison, whatever the fuck that nigga name is, he actually smacked the shit out of him because he see that they opened
Was
up
trying
a
to hijack the movement.
not just because they hijacked the movement, but also
They
they
was
was
taking
open up.
money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they opened up fundraisers and these them whatever the fuck them pay things is, and they and
Up under that movement, and they was taking money
exactly
and
exactly.
raising money for it. Yeah, so they slapped the fuck out of. You right.
That's what I was trying to get to understand. I heard about that. I did not know that they had hijacked the movement from that
Yeah,
guy though.
yeah,
And
that's
when you said
exactly
the
what
name,
happened.
I wasn't very familiar. But
Oh,
And look,
nah,
you
we
can
don't
look
know.
Darren Sill up though. Look, real quick,
understanding.
sis, if you get a chance though, you have time. Darren
So,
Sill got interviews on YouTube. You'll
yep.
look up his interviews, and he'll tell you directly exactly. He'll tell you everything that I just said, or I just paraphrase, or I just said in summary, everything I just said and more. And you'll come to a better understanding that basically that the government went down there and they never wanted us to come together, so they hijacked it and created a commercial organization under that banner, which we know now as Black Lives Matter. And we know that Black Lives Matter, what they do is they get money funded to them, and all of the money that's funded to them go directly to the Democrat campaign.
And that's what
Directly
I
to the
knew
Democrats
about it. And I
campaign.
didn't know, like
Yes.
I said, that was hijacked.
So
Brother, I
that's why
appreciate
we
that.
gotta
It
start
takes some
gatekeeping our
intelligence to
own
be able to
culture.
explain things so people can understand it. I appreciate you taking the time and not being
No,
ignorant.
no doubt,
Thank
sis, no doubt. But definitely look up, and anybody else.
Hey, well, that's why we
That
gotta
make a
start.
lot of sense, yo.
That's why we
Yeah.
talk about gatekeeping our culture and snapping it. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because we can't allow the foreign influence to
And
hide
think about
and take it elsewhere. Seriously,
yeah,
that's what
and
getting on code is.
that just made me think about this too. So after it got hijacked and they pushed it, that's when it got famous. So then it
Yeah,
made,
exactly.
so
And then
then it
look,
made it
but
look,
the
yeah, it
funny
made it
thing
look
is,
like that.
brother, look, the funny thing is this, right? You know that the three women that runs it are lesbians, and no shot to nobody's sexuality or
Facts.
nothing like that. But that's one thing. And then I think two of them are Africans. And the thing
Yeah,
about it is too that basically, you know what I'm saying, is funded by Soros, who is a main
right.
contributor to the Democrat campaign, or the Democrat electives, or whatever you want to say. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, we have to know this history, because like I said, rest in peace to the brother Darren Sill, because he was murdered, man. This man
But
was found.
Ron, can I ask you this? When it
Yes.
comes to that, right? Now we hear these stories. This is my thing on that too. With the George Floyd incident, they had that exact same incident everywhere, brother. It was like it was a planned event. A lot of these things are psyops. And this is why
Hmm.
I get annoyed with some of this stuff. A lot of these things they'll plan as psyops so they can say, oh, look, come down, have people going to riot and do all this, because now they can come and bring in people to try to contain it and to try to replenish their resources, because they'll say, we had this riot. What happens now, because they had a riot, the city can put in request government funding because they had a
Well,
riot
this
and get money into the city. So it's like a lot of these things be psyops, bro. So it's like, do you really believe this stuff? Is this like, I mean, not to say rest in peace to the brother. I'll look into it. I'd heard that name, but I didn't know how important that was. But say if that was even part of the psyop, brother. Did y'all see a funeral? Do y'all know that happened?
Hey,
Oh no,
as they
but the
say,
brother Darren Seal really got. He wasn't part of that. He really got murdered, and this is some real shit. This wasn't like no. We like I said, that George Floyd shit was suspicious, and like I said, like I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't support no president of the United States or of this commercial what's the name. But at the end of the day, a lot of that shit was to undermine him, and it's like you have to kind of like understand what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? And it all went into the getting Bynum elected and whatever the fuck that bitch Harris name is or whatever, getting her elected. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's a good point though. But like it's like everybody adding their own projections into what the FBA movement is when they recognize they lineage is Aboriginals ultimately. That's the end goal for them, and whatever allocations that's given to our people. You see what I'm saying? So people make these assumptions and shit, and like.
But that's it. Once you find out that you're Aborigine, then you have a totally different fight than what the FBA fight is. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But when you say you Aborigine too, though, there's a lot of it caused confusion in the Black Americans. That's why it's foundational Black is not nothing like any other Black group, because all other Black groups let foreign people come in and destroy, just like Black Lives Matter. The Black people of America thinking that's for Black people, but no, that's for foreigners, them different kind of
like the Moors, nigga.
Okay, the Moors, whatever it is, everybody.
Nah, it ain't just the Moors, though. It ain't.
Okay, hold on. I
The
ain't
Moors is the
off.
people.
All I'm trying to say,
Look, real talk. The Moors.
Let's
Hey,
get
look,
to
hold on.
A1.
I just want to say this to what my man said and to everybody else that's listening.
But he's correct, though.
Nah,
he's
hold
correct,
up.
though,
I understand.
When you say that, just rebut me, A1. All I'm saying, brother. Go ahead, brother. I got after you.
All I was going to say was this, right? Just to know on the history of this, to anybody who grandmother or didn't know, because you get people up here who say, "Oh yeah, I've been knew this." Everybody ain't been know this shit. So it's motherfuckers who found this shit out last night. It's motherfuckers who found out a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4. And that don't listen. That doesn't take nothing away from you knowing this. But when I talk about this shit, I learned this shit from the motherfucking Moors. And if it wasn't for them, a lot of this information would not be out there. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. You want to holler at me, we can have this conversation somewhere else. This is a fucking fact. Shout out to my man Hakeem Bey. Shout out to Isaiah the Duke of Ten. And shout out to a lot of these other brothers who put their hard work in before Dane Calloway came around, before Cormeo and all of these other people came around. They was out here in the trenches pushing the same information of us being here already. So
But something that the Moors do, just like all these other Black groups do, is somehow find a way.
Hey, can I get the mic out the room? Can I get the mic,
whole
please?
bunch of foreign powers in, like Black Lives Matter. See, that's what Black Lives Matter is. When she brought that up and said they're just like FBA. There's no group like FBA because FBA don't let foreign people in like the Moors do, like certain Indian groups do, like all the other Black groups do. You cannot be a foreigner and get accepted inside of America first, America only.
Hey, when it comes to
I just need one question to you. When it comes to the Moors accept somebody from Mars. When it comes to some of these Indians, the Indians accept somebody from fucking Jupiter. So when it comes to all these other Black groups, they'll accept everybody that just look like us. So there is a difference between FBA and every other group there is, except for we indigenous or aboriginal to America.
Well, if you just said that look like us, my nigga,
y'all please
name
rebut anything I'm saying?
My nigga,
Hold on.
Look, I got a few.
Hold on, y'all. Let my man Tayshawn get in there. I don't want to make it going back and forth. This is a forever going conversation. But go ahead, Tayshawn.
Peace. Y'all can hear me clear?
Yeah, you loud and clear.
Yeah, you good,
All
bro.
right. So I've been I'm driving. I've been listening the whole time, and I've been looking at chat what I could, and I'm kind of irritated with the people in the chat. For one, salute to you, AP, once again. Salute to you for sticking your neck out on the line, bro, to try to bridge the gap and wake the FBA people up. Listen, everybody that's claiming Indian, Aboriginal, Autochthonous, whatever you claiming, indigenous, we know what the word Black means. We get it. But these FBA brothers and sisters They finally getting the fuck away from the African shit. Finally, they don't understand what this black shit means. So it's up to us, right?
We
It's up
did.
to us to teach them. All right, but that's. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. They don't know this shit. They're new to the information. They just got away from the Africa shit. So with them saying foundation of black, I claim Aboriginal. I know what the fuck black is. I don't claim black. But when they saying FBA, I know what the fuck they talking about. They talking about niggas here in mainland North America. Even though I know that the whole Americas is ours, I get that shit. But FBA is talking about here on this soil, North America. So my issue is with the people who got so much to fucking say. People talking about, oh, we got to leave people where they at, this and that. I got 5 motherfucking children, four biological, from 2 different women. They still don't understand that they Aboriginals. Okay, so we preaching all this, origin of the future. 90% of the so-called black people in America don't know they fucking Aboriginals. So if we don't teach the parents of these fucking children, if we not teaching the parents who the fuck they are, how the fuck are the children gonna know who the fuck they are? So why the fuck is y'all mad at AP for sticking his neck out there to bridge the fucking gap? I don't get that shit. What the fuck are y'all mad about?
Let me bring some clarity for that.
What's the fucking issue?
Hold
on. I ain't done yet. Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm only 2 years into this information, bro. I'm brand new to this shit. I'm one of the people. The first time I heard this shit, I woke up instantly because I already had that thought in my mind. Everybody don't wake up as fast as me, bro. So I get that shit now. So everybody that's got an issue saying, oh, we FBA now, no, we not FBA. We helping these brothers wake up. We on code with these brothers. And the more they get into the information, into the knowledge, then they will understand themselves what the fuck black mean, bro. But for now, we waking these people up. I can't be mad at that.
Let me bring some clarity for you, big bro, because I fuck with you too. It's Brownwell. You my boy.
What's good, bro?
What's up, my boy? Hey, I just want I'll be changing the tone and make sure make you know that I don't think it's as negative. I don't think people have as much a negative connotation to it as y'all may think. I think some people some people do it, but I'm talking about outside the personal shit. But like some people, like maybe people that's like, just coming along, maybe I think it's more of like the feeling of because I think all of us that are in this community and this type of stuff want to push ourselves forward, regardless of what everybody might be feeling. But we wouldn't be, how many people don't talk about this stuff at all. So all of us here are somewhat trying to push it forward. We got all different perspectives and different personal ways we handle it. That don't mean we all hating or shit like that. That don't mean they saying.
But it is though, because like I'm saying, like a lot
I'm
of
talking about outside the personal.
I'm like, do what y'all doing. I'm going to help my people.
Right, right.
All right, so look, I'll say that then, because
Hold on. That's why I just said. Listen to what I'm saying. That's why I said AP. That's why I said I don't think it's personal. I think it's that they disagree with. Everybody got different agreements and disagreements and methods.
Teaching and helping the lost people.
No. Hold on. Let's stay on track. Listen. No, they disagree with the certain terminologies because they would help somebody in a different way. So this is what I was trying to get at for y'all. All the misconceptions. It's just been we're not understanding that some people just don't want to use black, and some people don't think black's a problem. Some people feel like black is in power, and some people don't. That y'all gotta stay on track. That don't mean niggas hate each other. That means they would. That means that that's what I'm trying to understand or understand. That means we have different terminologies and words and ways that we think we're gonna liberate ourselves. So even when the people that's like having a problem with black, they don't hate AP. They don't hate any FBI. They wouldn't let it. They just feel like there's a different way to wake those people up than you might. That's all I'm trying to say.
Niggas definitely hating on those.
They hate because they should be able to use.
Let me land it real quick.
That's probably for you.
I'm about to land it real quick.
They definitely talk about openly about their hatred.
Who is that?
Envy towards
niggas is definitely hating. Do I need to call names?
Who is this dude?
I ain't on the bullshit. You want to call some names?
Let me land my plane.
I can let my people on the panel name.
Let me land that plane there, AP. Let me land that plane. I already said, like I said, besides the personal things. Personal means picking a person out. So there's gonna be personal people. Yeah, there's people that for sure that hate. So I already said that. But what I was trying to get an understanding for everybody was I think everybody's here to liberate people. Most of it comes down to personal decisions on why they would not do this and do that. It's not that. I feel like everybody's here trying to help somebody, but they're saying I wouldn't tell a person, I wouldn't let a person say they're black, and some people saying they don't mind saying they're black. It's just what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's different perspectives and what people think they should do.
Saying, that's cool.
You know what I mean?
That's what it is.
Like when I was taught that black
can
was
I get
wrong,
the floor for a second,
when I was taught Aboriginal, I stopped saying black.
That's cool.
So that's
cool.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is.
But the personal shit, I understand that everybody's gonna have their personal
on
shit.
it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the
well, I mean,
problem.
it's new people speaking. That should be speaking.
Can I get the floor for a second, brothers?
But I
mean, I want to say one last thing right quick, Chief.
I
say one last thing.
Personal people.
Hey, one last thing, real quick. When I say we got to give people time, bro, y'all see that flag on my avatar? 2 years ago, I had a picture on my Facebook of that flag and the American flag
really
up in flames.
Hating.
Let people grow,
some
bro.
people just
let
think,
people grow.
Talk to them. Talk to
let
them.
people grow.
Listen, okay,
let
but
people grow.
I agree, but I feel like I don't have the power to let somebody do anything. You're gonna grow on your own, so I'm not enabling nobody to grow. I feel like.
But
I feel
guide them, bro.
Brown Wolf. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, what I shit don't make you.
That shit's suspect right there.
What I'm saying is, what the fuck I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Niggas gotta keep it.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said personal.
That shit's suspect right there.
I agree with that. That's why I said.
Hey, can I get the floor for a second? I just gotta say one last thing about this, right?
Chief.
And I gotta point this out because somebody just said it. Okay, so this started out from ADOS. American Descendants of Slaves. The brother Tariq Nasheed was a member of American Descendants of Slaves, which turned out to be a slush fund for Open Society, which is a organization from George Soros. The same people, right? Now I ain't got to tell you guys, Yvette Carnell is a part of the LGBTQ community. Now,
Barack
FBA,
Obama was a part of that
as a group. Hold on, we're not talking about that. The FBA is a spinoff of the ADOS. Now, have you guys been a part of the ADOS?
Hold on, absolutely. Yeah,
we have to talk about it.
Hold on, we do have to talk about it.
We do.
That has to be talked about.
Hold on, we're gonna get into that.
Okay.
Let me respond to that so we can stop these false narratives. Yes, absolutely. We did at first subscribe to the whole idea of ADOS. Let me tell you when the split happened. The split happened because ADOS was supposed to be based on lineage. That's what we thought it was under. We thought it was straight lineage. When they started doing double talking, Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore, the self-proclaimed leaders of that organization, when they was doing double talk, talking about some, you know what? You said what?
The agent talk. Tariq left. He start calling it out. I identified that they was doing the weird agent shit.
When did he join that group? Why he didn't just come join our group then? When did he join the ADOS?
Listen, Chief, hold on. Listen.
Chief, let me give you the history.
You've been following this for a minute, huh?
Let me give you history behind this. Here's the thing. Tariq and Yvette Carnell, they didn't like each other beforehand. And here's where the code come into place. Tariq liked the fact that they started a movement based off of lineage. It's not a group. It's not an organization. At least that's what we.
No. They started a movement based off of HR 40. Let's be clear. And reparations. Hold on. See, you miscategorizing everything because I'm
giving you a narrative from somebody. I'm giving you.
I thought I was talking anyway, and I got cut off, and I keep getting muted, bro.
Because you're
like, come on, man.
No. You proposed the question. Why did the FBA or ADOS and Tariq split and all this shit? He's explaining that whole false narrative that you alluded to. So that's what he's doing, bro.
Well, I was asking a rhetorical question because that's not the reason why he left. Why did he join? Is my question to this brother. Why did he join the ADOS movement? It was before reparations.
That's why he's
so he was a part of the ADOS situation.
Bro,
I'm listening.
You don't join them.
Y'all trying to blow smoke up my ass right now. I'm asking a specific question. Why was this man a part of the ADOS movement? And why did he leave? And this brother said something that's not right. I can't hear you, bro.
You've been lying the whole time, bro. Let me tell you this.
Bro, I have not been able to talk by myself
the
whole day. So people are talking. I can't hear y'all. Y'all talking under me. What's going on?
Listen.
Okay.
Hey, forget though, Tariq Nasheed. What is the movement doing wrong? Why are you hating on the movement?
I'm not hating on nothing. I'm not hating on nothing.
Hold on. Because I've been hearing this a lot. Let me give y'all the history behind that. It's gonna be brief. Here's the thing. We thought it was a lineage. You can't join a lineage. Either you're born into it or you not. That's what we thought ADOS was. When Yvette started claiming that she was a leader, we thought, you can't be a leader of a lineage. There's no such thing as a leader to a Puerto Rican. There's no such thing as a leader to a Mexican. So we started thinking, okay, is this a lineage or is this an organization? When they said it was a lineage in an organization, we was like, okay, this is double talk. This is when Tariq started claiming FBA.
Okay, does that make ADOS not a part of Open Society and George Soros, brother, and Black Lives Matter and LGBTQ? He was a member. I wasn't a member of ADOS. Tariq Nasheed was, brother. So my question to you guys is: are you guys a member of the ADOS or LGBTQ or Open Society? All that other talk.
They said they was a lineage, Chief. Why are you going against our lineage?
He was a member of
ADOS that's only found in North America.
Okay, man. I'm a land right there.
Why are you going against the lineage, Chief Holiday?
I'm not going against shit. I'm going against Open Society and the evil ones. I never was a part of their group. He was. Make it make sense.
You're being disingenuous. You don't win debates by being disingenuous.
I'm being disingenuous.
Yes, you are, bro. I just told you what it was.
All right. Who wants to get this debate? So one of y'all need this debate. We need a real debate, and I'm gonna present the evidence, and then I'm gonna shut y'all the fuck up.
Yo,
this nigga was a member of ADOS.
Hey,
ADOS was Open Society Slush Fund. Hey, y'all know what? Okay, I got it. Okay. Wait. So ADOS is a member of the Democratic Party, Open Society Slush Fund. Why y'all ignoring that?
Absolutely, we had an issue with that.
Okay, wait. Was Tariq Nasheed a member of that?
Hold on, listen. This is why we
Tariq Nasheed going against the Democrats.
Nigga, he wasn't there when he joined it.
Yo, Chief, let me give you the breakdown on why the beef started again. Yo, Tariq,
I know where the beef started, but you're not saying why the beef started. The beef started over money.
The beef started.
Okay.
The beef started. Listen. The beef started because Tariq put out a tweet, bigging up Trump about him saying something about Black Americans specifically. Antonio Moore jumped out of the window and was like, "We ADOS don't support Trump. We don't support Republicans at all." Tariq's response was, "This is not an organization. It's supposed to be a lineage. We don't get to tell everybody who they should be voting for." That's what it was. So when they started beefing with each other, Tariq put the cat out of the bag, was like, okay, yo, this is a Democrat organization. You want to know how? Because Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore made something called the Democratic down ballot strategy, which is hurting us right now. And the reason why I know this is because that shit still put a bad taste in my mouth. That whole no tangibles, no vote thing, that was a thing. That's what stopped Hillary from hitting the office. That's what stopped Hillary from hitting the office. When she put the down ballot Democratic strategy
right, not the fact that she was eating babies or pedophiles and shit.
That was not what got Hillary. Everybody who considered themselves as FBA at the time, we wasn't with that. If you want to know,
is FBA a lineage or is it an organization?
FBA is a lineage.
There you go. Where's the lineage to? Where is the lineage to, bro?
Hold on.
Go to Morpheus Unplugged.
Where is this lineage tied to? Where does this lineage go to? Where's the lineage tied to?
It's tied to the brothers and sisters that was born that's indigenous to this land. FBA was tied to the brothers and sisters that's
aboriginal to this land. That's indigenous aboriginal to this land.
Yes, sir. ADOS on the other hand. I want to say one last thing. Hop off. My bad, Alfie.
This is who y'all teaching. Don't forget the FBA. This is who y'all saying. Okay. Never mind.
Hey, I just want to say one last thing before I hop off. Like I said, I'm not FBA, but I'm in support of teaching these brothers and sisters. What I got to say to FBA, bro, to the FBA brothers, since you up here, Don P, bro, do y'all's research. Because since 6 months from now, 2 months from now, a week from now, we gonna be on your ass. Just like Chief Holiday on your ass right now, I'm gonna be on your ass too, making sure y'all actually researching the history. Because like I said, the more you get into this knowledge, eventually you're gonna drop the word black because you're gonna understand what it means. So
That's
all
fine.
this
That's
we doing
fine.
back and forth, we doing this for y'all. So do
That's
y'all
fine.
research though.
Let me get a
Don't take what
response.
we saying for granted. These
Let me
brothers going back and forth.
And Tayshawn, that's all I was telling you earlier, bro. It's not that
let me
people hating. It's just exactly what you just said right now. Some of us already understand that. That's
let
all.
me
That's all I'm saying, bro.
let me give a response to that. Let me give a response to that because I've been humble. I've been very humble. You know what I mean? I wasn't super disrespectful, except for the time I called chick out of her name. But
Nah,
I've
you
been
good, bro. You good.
You know
You
what I
good.
mean? Here's the thing though. Just like how y'all have a problem with us saying black, me myself, I have a problem with a lot of y'all, and I'm not saying you because you didn't dissuade it, but a lot of y'all not admitting that there's a system at hand to oppress us. A lot of you act like I don't even have an enemy in this shit. That's what I have a problem with.
That part.
But you don't see me here stating, "Oh man, you know what? Y'all niggas is asleep. Y'all don't know." No, nah. So please, yo, if we gonna meet each other halfway, cool. If I don't say black and I'm on some Aboriginal shit, y'all niggas need to know the fact that there is an enemy at stake, bro. That's what I keep saying. A lot of y'all people act like there's no enemy, bro. And if you don't know there's an enemy, you more than likely to work with the enemy.
And that's real life shit, though. That's real life.
And it's called the Ghetto Informant Program or the Black
I just want to let you know there's nobody in the community of Aboriginal, Indians, Black, nothing that's bridging these gaps. Nobody's getting reached out to talking about, oh, I'm an FBA, but now because of your videos, I understand my Aboriginal heritage, my genealogy. I'm in the 16th. I get these comments. Y'all can go look them at them. They on the videos. Okay.
Hey, no, AP, I agree with that 100%. And like I said, you definitely should get a medal for that, brother. Huh? But listen though, yeah, we are in a we have the luxury of being able to study history, you guys. And once again, there's a thing called the Black Program. Okay, they spend billions of dollars. They can just be putting that $100 billion annually budget into us, but they put it into us to spy on us, to control us, and to keep us under this black system. Okay, if there's a black system, there's a white system. Now, I'm going back to the founding of the FBA. The founder came out of a slush fund with Yvette Carnell. That's it. Like, it was a lot of people that supported Yvette Carnell, but they wasn't in the movement. They wasn't a part of it. And that's all I'm saying. So we have to not allow these people to continue to keep fooling us. Period. That's all I gotta say, man. I understand what y'all saying. I played a video about a month or two ago, right? And the brother was talking about he was proud of being putting white supremacy in the American lexicon, right? He was proud of that. But once again, we understand that pushing white supremacy, right, is pushing your people down. Y'all have to understand that. Y'all have to know this, and this is a color caste system. And if you're pushing black, there's white. And once again, FBA is a spinoff of the ADOS, which was a open society slush fund for the Democratic Party.
Is there a white supremacy system going on in America, Chief?
Period.
Is there a white supremacy system going on in America, Chief?
For anybody want to know,
there's a degeneracy system going on in America. Absolutely.
I asked, is there a white supremacy system going on in America, Chief?
Nigga, I just said it's a pale degeneracy going on in America.
Pale, does that mean white? Pale, is that white, man?
God damn it. You've been hearing me teach this for years, sir. Why is you
I'm not
having a
mad
problem?
at you. I'm asking you,
and you are more, and you talking about kissing black
supremacy? Asses. Is there a pale supremacy?
You're more and you kissing black asses. I heard you say you're a white man. You need to shut the fuck up.
Supremacy going on in America?
Yeah, I just said it was. It's a pale degeneracy going on.
So how can we...
black though?
Chief Holiday.
Yes, sir.
Advise anybody from the chat and anybody from the panel to check out Marvel's Unplugged YouTube channel. He was in
your mic going wow, bro.
He was He was in the
Hold on. Everybody got to mute up when somebody talking. That's what it is. Go ahead.
All right, I would advise anybody from the chat and the panel, if y'all, because it seems like FBA is in a lot of y'all mouths a lot. That's cool. That's fine. But we want to get rid of these false narratives.
I didn't mean to do that, man. I apologize. I'm just trying to help y'all guide y'all to this.
No. I don't mean it. I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it in a bad way at all. It's not an insult. This is not like an insult.
That's all good. I do this.
Yeah, but I want to get rid of the false narratives. There's a dude by the name of Morpheus Unplugged. He explained everything in real time. He explained how things was going to split. He explained like what the problem was with ADOS and how they was going to split from FBA. So we can have a great understanding of what FBA stands for. I see a lot of people saying FBA is a COINTEL organization. I see a lot of people in the chat talking about some FBA is some agent type shit. You know what I mean? But we just got to be truthful about these conversations. That's why when the Africans was coming at Tariq crazy, the conversations wasn't respectful because it was a lot of straw man arguments. The same arguments that you're making, Chief. The same arguments that you're making, that's how these Africans was talking, bro. If we're going to have a respectful, honest conversation, yo, let's be genuine about it, bro. Don't spread false narratives and then argue your false narrative. That's disingenuous.
Wait, brother.
It's reasons why.
You a car, brother? Is it or is it not a fact that ADOS was a part of open society and George Soros?
That's why I don't agree with a lot of what people say. I don't never niggas be coming up on here, Tariq this. That's false ass narrative. Y'all niggas don't got no proof in this shit. Y'all niggas just be mad. Nigga. Just get to the point. It ain't Tariq ain't the motherfucking point. Y'all should be mad at me, but y'all niggas is, and that's why y'all talking about FBA. Because we're trying to bridge the gap. We're showing that people are trying to discontinue the false indoctrination of the out of Africa theory. That's what ADO did.
Right, but black is associated with slavery in Africa, brother. And that brother has associated with slavery in Africa by being tethered by Sam 1526. So that has to be addressed, brother.
Okay,
that has to be addressed. Right, we can't ignore that. That cannot be ignored, and we cannot ignore that this brother came from a slush fund.
Listen, we know that the narrative was crazy, but listen, motherfuckers already identified Omax and other nigga tribes that was already here. We ain't got to talk about no timeline. When you say you Aboriginal, it's the beginning. It's the beginning. And now they're at the beginning of the research to understand the Aboriginal information.
I see nothing but division coming. I don't see anything good coming out of this. They're talking points.
I don't spread false narratives on Tariq, and I don't do that. Now niggas be trying to make up false narratives on me. You niggas suck. I've been teaching Aboriginal. I don't push FBA. I'm not an FBA. I teach Aboriginal. FBA.
Hey, you notice how people was you notice how people was.
Are y'all gonna address what I'm saying though? Are y'all gonna address what I'm saying?
I'm not
Please address what I'm saying. Because once again, we're having a grown man talk right here. We're not talking about what people think.
The thing is, you're calling out something that he called out. He left from that. He created, and now he's on.
No. Why did you join it?
You don't join the lineage.
Why did he join it, brothers and sisters? I ain't nobody paying attention right now.
He thought it was about something that it wasn't. So he
thought it was about. Okay, he joined it because he thought it was about reparations, and people were pushing. It's always niggas is always pulling out they surfboard for shit just so they can make money off the people. I'm not saying to play. I'm hating though.
Nigga, go ask Tariq.
I never left it though, so I can't. I would interview him and ask him what made him join ADOS, the agent organization that was working for the Democratic Party that got Biden him in office. Like let's just call it what it is.
Bro, we was calling that out.
No, it don't. That part don't matter, sir. It don't matter. None of that matters. None of that matters, bro. None of that matters. Y'all are emotional about a nigga y'all don't know.
No, we tell you nobody knows.
I digress.
I don't know.
I told you we took a big fat L. What you think that fat L was? What you think that L was, bro? When I said we took a big fat L because of what Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore orchestrated ultimately? What you thought I was talking about when I said we took a big fat L? What you thought it was? What you thought it was, Chief?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question. What L? I didn't hear that. Who took an L?
When I first got onto the panel, I said, Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore, because of what they orchestrated, all of us. I don't give a fuck if you refer to yourself as Aboriginal. I don't give a fuck if you refer to yourself as FBA, ADO, whatever you want to call yourself. The people who's indigenous to this land, we're suffering now. The reason why I say that is because they voted for Democrats. They voted for Democrats. It was Democrats all across the board. Now I'm not saying all of them did it.
Brother, he just trying to stop you from getting duped again. That's all.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not saying all of them did it, but they did it. So when Biden came into office and a lot of Democrat officials came into office because of the suicide down ballot strategy, we all took an L, whether we was with that shit or whether we was in the organization or not. You, bro, you're my brother. You took an L just as much as I did, regardless of whether you was in ADOS or not, bro. Anybody in the chat who's a part of my family, y'all took an L too.
Y'all know what we should do? We should pull up the FBA website. So we did this and we just did a rerun of it. Like, once again, y'all got to understand, if you haven't done your real due diligence and research and follow the money, then you really don't have an argument. You should just listen. And this is your big brother. This is your sahab. Once again, it's my job. This is what I do. I research. And once again, it's called the Black Program. If you're pushing Black, especially at that level, you are part of the CIA Black Program. Y'all can respect it to check it. Now, you don't need Tariq Nasheed to be a part of FBA. It's just a fucking hashtag. Let's be clear. So if we're not about Tariq Nasheed, let's don't talk about him no more. Let's only talk about FBA. Because a lot of you niggas is got, you got a soft spot for this guy, and don't want to call people out and hold people accountable. Y'all don't want to hold people accountable for shit.
Chief, so FBA. So FBA or Aboriginals, right? According to you, right?
Absolutely, as well as Hebrew Israelites, as well as Christians, as well as basketball players.
Hold on. Aboriginal is a lineage, right? That ties you to a particular geographical location, right?
No, Aboriginal is a social political word that we're using to get power, brother. Nobody called themselves Aborigines. It's just a term that gives us power, that connects us to this land. That's it.
So
that we're the first inhabitants of this land.
So ain't no natural Aboriginal history of nowhere like Tennessee or Georgia or the organic Aboriginal history.
All of that's yes, absolutely.
But they never called us Aboriginal people.
Nope. No, I'm just saying whatever if they did call us Aboriginal people, that's fine. All that's cool.
No, it ain't no if, because if you knew that the term American, which is what our nationality is, calls us Aboriginal.
American is
I got you,
European.
brother. I don't know why we having this conversation. What we're talking about, brother, is that there is a movement called FBA, right? There's a hashtag called FBA. That hashtag came from another hashtag, which was a slush fund called ADOS. I don't have a problem with. Matter of fact, when we exposed the ADOS, was the reason why Tariq Nasheed left. Y'all got to keep in mind, we've been doing this work a long time, and we said what was going to happen. So then, we had a crystal ball. No, we know what the CIA does, brothers and sisters. This is what they do. Y'all got to hold people accountable. Like, ask these questions. Y'all cannot continue to keep doing that. Y'all cannot be all emotionally and celebrity worshiping, brother. Y'all not gonna be able to do that.
I ain't gonna lie. You did some TW shit for like 30 minutes. So you trying to deal with the actual root of people calling themselves, identifying as FBA, getting into their lineage. You just galloped and wasted time talking about Tariq Nasheed. This is not about Tariq Nasheed.
He's the leader of that movement.
But y'all keep saying, that's the only FBA is the only people keeping everybody in check. See what I'm saying? We make sure that no foreign European and no other foreigner. We make sure making sure no other foreign European or no other foreigner is coming over here.
Tariq said out his own mouth he's not the leader, but niggas still claiming him as the leader. Y'all, that's weird.
What power do y'all have to stop people, Europeans, Africans, any other immigrant? What real power do you got to stop?
We're the ones who try, and it seems like everybody else is trying to let the aliens in. He's the ones who's saying, hold on, they're Indian.
It's been aliens for like 200-300 years here.
No problem. When we say that when we say that.
Root words. Let me get it. I don't even know who this is. Let me make sure we get them addressed. Shout out to Lil Mayhem. Where you from, bro?
I'm from South Carolina.
SC.
Where your people from?
864. South Carolina and Tennessee.
Where's your family from, G?
My family from South Carolina and Tennessee.
Okay. Shout out to Lil Mayhem.
Salute.
So you can get it in. You got the flow. I just want to properly introduce you.
Well, all I'm saying is nobody is gonna get any reparations. Like, even if you're saying you're an Indian, that's like you're not just gonna get reparations or anything with that. You got to tie back to your family. It's all about your family. Period. Your family is the clan that comes together with the tribe, bro.
What is your solution formula to how to get what's rightfully owed to you? What do you suggest?
Well, I suggest people do that genealogy. You trace your family back to the treaties that were signed with the Aboriginal people here. You feel me?
What that's gonna do?
You said what that's gonna do as far as tracing it back?
All the way back to the treaties, and then what?
Right. Okay. Well, when you do
and
that,
then I got another question: how they ever respected the treaties? Then you could go into.
Okay. Well, first off, what it's gonna do? Wait, ask that first question again.
Once you get to the treaties, what are you going to do then? How's that going to benefit Negroes in America? And second of all, have they ever respected the treaties?
Right. Well, as far as Negroes in America, I guess no. But if you trace back your genealogy to whatever tribe or whatever you descend from, bro, you have to act commercially as well.
That's what it sets a precedent. Other people can go and do it after you.
Hold on, you say you don't know about Negroes, right? But you got.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
You see how biased he being?
Hold on.
I'm not being biased. I'm telling the truth.
You say you not talk about Negroes, but then you say you got to track down your Indian lineage. So either you in your Indian state or you're not. What are you? Are you a Negro, black, or colored that's trying to find your Indian lineage?
Shit, my people being reclassified, bro.
So listen, after the reclassified Negro, black, the colored, find their Indian lineage and find the treaties, then what?
Well, they would have to attach to the tribe that's already been moving. And then they would have to get into a foreign trust.
Have you did that?
I know the knowledge.
Oh, that's that Moorish knowledge.
That's not more, bro. That's not Moorish knowledge.
Put it in the trust.
Because it's facts. How can you say you?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Have you did it?
I have not did it, bro. No, I have not did it, but I'm learning from the people who have went through it. I'm learning from the people who done got locked up for this same type of shit, bro. They done got locked up for saying that.
That's that Moorish shit.
No, Indians, nigga. Indians. Ain't no more, bro. Indians.
Ain't no Indians doing that shit, nigga.
You crazy as fuck, nigga. You don't know what you talking about, bro. Bro, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Have you been in them courts?
Hell yeah, and I got it on YouTube. I've been in them courts and I signed my own paperwork.
What are you though?
So,
what are you?
You know, I'm claiming what Aboriginal power is doing is connecting people from this land. You connecting people from tribe. You
got a question for everybody on the panel. You got a question for everybody. Hold on, wait. I got a question for everybody on the panel.
That's Moorish science. That's not Indian science.
All right, whatever.
Indians don't put shit in trust. Quit
lying. Because the Indians that you talking about.
Here's the question. Here's the question. I'm
baby. They ward to the state, bro.
Everybody on the panel, have you guys went to the FBA website?
No.
What is wrong with FBA, Chief? You're trying to
root word. Have you went to the website, brother?
Bro, that's my lineage. My whole lineage say black. You don't claim black. You claim Jamaican and Asian, bro.
Simple question. It was a yes or no.
Bro,
that means no. You haven't went to the website.
I'm black.
Okay.
I know.
So you haven't went to. Hey, Don P.
I know my lineage. Why are you trying to disconnect me from that shit and hook up with the Jamaicans and the Haitians, bro?
He just talked.
I'm not trying to disconnect any. Y'all got me fucked up.
Y'all scared of that shit. Y'all like that foreign influence. Chief, you like foreign influence, bro. That's what it is. You people let me talk.
This guy's
You
funny.
and that dude
Bro,
down
I
there
was
with the
talking.
D.
What are you talking about?
You and that dude down there with the D name. Y'all love foreign influence. Y'all will let a foreign Jamaican come into y'all's tribe because Chief, you let Jamaican fucking X come in here, Dark Man X. You will let
I let Dark Man
Caramel
come in here.
Ahu.
What?
You will
I let him
specifically
on
let
YouTube.
Caramel Ahu come into your tribe, and you won't let me come into your tribe.
You're
You
crazy.
love the
My nigga,
foreigners.
he said
That's
you was
not
from
true,
Chief,
Scotland,
sir.
bro.
you
What are you
love
talking about?
the
Nigga from here,
foreigners, Chief.
That's not
preaching this
true, bro.
Chief,
European
That's
you
what
bullshit.
you
love
talking
the
about. Hey
foreigners.
man, hey, bro, you already answered the question. You said no, bro. Calm down. Everybody else got to
Chief,
answer the
why
question.
will you let a
Ah,
European named Ahu, named Caramel Ahu into your tribe, but you won't let
We'll take a quick little 60-second break. Let's get the room adjusted a little bit. Chief Holiday, you got the floor.
Hey man, all I'm saying is,
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like
got
button.
something to
Hit the
say.
subscribe button.
It's like you don't shut up.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled high, I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hollering black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this by definition. And being savage was our nature, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the guards of the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they made.
Mute Chief.
You might want to handle that, Chief.
Whoever want to get the floor, we about to get ready to wrap this show up. Get ready to get out of here. So make sure y'all.
Hey, I just want to say something to Don P right quick.
Go ahead, Don. I'm gonna go ahead.
Don P, this is Tayshaun, bro.
My bad.
Don P, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
Yeah, bro. Just do your research, bro, cause it's the reason why we not talking to the FBA people that's claiming FBA that's waking up. But when Chief is saying, hey, all this black shit is African shit, it's a CIA out. It is, bro. Ghetto forming programs, that exists. It's true. So that's why I say we walking with y'all because we understand it's gonna take y'all to get into the knowledge to understand why black is a negative thing. But like I say, just do your research, bro. And don't believe shit we say, just go research it. That's all. So salute to you and everybody else, bro. Salute AP. Salute to the whole panel.
I respect that. Salute.
Yeah, I'm about to get out too, AP. Brownwood. Yeah, y'all. Good chopping it up with y'all. Everybody stay smart, stay sharp. You know, niggas saying stay safe. Nah, stay smart, man. And this whole thing could have been wrapped up with what Tayshaun was saying. Like, and what I was trying to get clarity with him. It's not that people hate each other and all that kind of shit. It's just y'all hit a big wall in differences on opinions and perspectives. That's all. But it's all a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure to be standing vertical. So everybody just stay sharp, man. Keep creating and keep doing what y'all do. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Do you guys remember the question?
We about to wrap up.
Okay. All right. Thanks, AP, man. Having a conversation, man. But I want to say peace to everybody, man. Once again, I'm not shitting on anybody. I'm just here to tell the truth, you guys. Once again, it has to be said. I know it's an unpopular, position. The truth is definitely unpopular. I get it. I understand. But once again, we got to stop allowing these people to control our minds and then make us hate on not only ourselves. Because once again, this is not helping us build, unify. So creating FBA did not create unity for the people who are calling themselves FBA. Once again, I asked the question, have you guys seen the website?
Yeah, hey, super. I seen it. What's the point? You asking about the website?
No, I'm saying because I want to know if you read it, Don P.
Yeah, I read the website.
It's not Don P. That's anti-social movement.
Really trying to see because you saying FBA is divisive.
Absolutely. Show me the unity.
Yo, you gave me?
Yeah,
I can't hear you now.
Yeah, he said FBA is divisive.
Absolutely. Black is divisive. Absolutely.
Why wouldn't you let a Moor inside your group, but you'll let a Spanish South American? I'm just wondering, Chief.
Hold on, Ru. I want to
The
let
Moors can't be trusted, bro. That's why,
hold
bro.
on. I want to let
Can't trust what
anti.
you saying at any time, nigga. You
Okay,
always
so
cap.
y'all won't let a outsider in.
Hold on, big bro, Ru. I want to let anti-social booby get a chance to build. I want to allow the new brothers to build when they come on the panel. Lil Mayhem still got a chance to build.
Yo.
So go ahead. Go ahead, anti-social. I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, anti-social. I think you might be in the Matrix.
Lil Mayhem, you got something else you want to say? Two brothers.
Yeah. All I want to say is.
So wait, real quick.
Ahead.
Is anybody gonna? Y'all seen it? I need to know if everybody's seen the website first, because you gotta have read the website. Because we did the research on this, and once again, what he says out his mouth, not what I'm saying, what he's saying, and what the group's based around. Now, if it's not an organization, it shouldn't have a website. And it shouldn't be trademarked or something like that. So it is absolutely a website. It's absolutely the organization. That's the leader is dude. So not to say that there's nothing other than that. I'm just saying we have to trace the origin of the thing. Now, if you're just following blindly as an FBA member and you haven't went to the website, what does that say about you? You're not doing any research on what you're saying that you're a part of.
Holiday,
That's a problem for me.
I got to challenge you on the stuff. Who trademarked FBA, Holiday?
I'm sorry. What you say?
Who trademarked FBA?
This has already been.
Nah, hey, but I want to.
This has already been talked about. What's happening?
But now,
who you think trademarked FBA?
I'm asking you, bro.
I know, bro. This is a logical question. Who you think trademarked? The businessman that founded. They got the website, brother. Have you seen the website, brother? Have you seen the website?
I've seen the website, bro. I'm trying to see what's wrong with. I'm trying to see what's your problem with the website. I'm trying to see.
We might have to go. We might have to roll through it. Do you agree that so-called black people came here in 1526? My first question to you.
Oh nah, bro. I mean, listen, I don't agree with that. I just want to get this clear. I do not agree that all life started in Africa. No, that's what me and Tariq would differ at every day of the fucking week.
Okay, do you believe that all black people are descendants of slaves, brother?
No, everybody did.
Well, he does. He believes that.
Hey, hold on. See, let movie build because he ain't get a chance to come on.
Oh nah, but I mean, listen, I understand his premise of FBA, meaning he wants to gatekeep the culture, gatekeep Black American heritage and our culture and everything. But do I agree with him on all the ideology of all black people coming from Africa and everybody? No. But the premise of us gatekeeping our culture and who we are as a people, I rock with that shit 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that shit, bro.
Right, but they gatekeeping HR 40 or
no, you talking about ADOS niggas. You talking about Freeman ADOS niggas.
No, hey, listen. FBA is
no, they not, bro.
ADOS.
No, they not, bro.
No, they ADOS Junior.
Can't do that, sir. Can't do that.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Hold on. Hey, touch on that, Booby, and I want you to touch on why Tariq Nasheed left the ADOS movement as well.
Because the ADOS motherfuckers are basically Democratic shields, bro. They Democratic puppets, bro. ADOS, at first, it was about the lineage, about us, our heritage. Then it transformed into a fucking organization that want niggas to Democrat down ballot, all that bullshit. That's when he was like, you know what? They on some other shit now. Because at first it was a lineage. It wasn't about no leader. It wasn't about none of that shit. Now it became leaders and we got to do this and that. Like, no, it was never none of that. FBA is about our group, bro. It's about Black Americans. That's it. There's no blue. There's no red. There's no mate. We ain't none of that shit, bro. It's just about Black Americans, bro. It's another term for African American, Black American, however you want to look at it, bro. Afro American, colored. It just became another term, bro.
Aboriginal.
That's it. People putting too much shit to this shit, bro. Niggas tripping. I feel niggas got personal issues with Tariq, bro, but that ain't got nothing to do with FBA, bro.
All it is.
Well, I don't have any personal issues with somebody I don't know. First off, I just once again,
you still can have personal issues with motherfuckers because they been around a while. We don't know all these white supremacist motherfuckers who did all this shit, but we got issues with these niggas though. So you don't have to know a motherfucker to have an issue with them.
I've been around a while, brothers. I've been a freedom fighter for a long time, you guys, and I seen all the bullshit. So it's your side. It's your big brother, AP. It's your big brother. So it's that alone. I'm your big brother.
I just don't understand what's the problem with self-preservation. I'm trying to understand what's the problem with self-preservation.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be like, I told y'all so. When that movie come out, I'm gonna be like, I told y'all so.
Oh, see, that's what it's about. It's about the Indian shit. See, I know that's what it's about. The Indian shit. Niggas ain't feel like he ain't putting out the right information. I agree with that.
Hold on, but you know I love you like I love you, Chief. I love you like a brother. That's the real shit. Outside the bullshit, whatever the conflict, I love you. But you too attached to these foreigners, brother, and it's fucking with your concept of what we need as Americans. And
I have not said anything about no foreigners at all.
AP letting these 5 FBA brothers
I have not said anything about
Hey Chief,
foreigners.
hey Chief, I was in your shit yesterday, bro. You was like, do you feel FBA is being divisive? That's what you were asking that being.
I'm still standing on it. That's been my whole argument today, brother. Because if they wasn't, then we wouldn't be arguing right now.
No, listen.
I could drop the mic right there and just go about my business.
But the American Indian community and the Aboriginal community mad at Tariq for the Indian information, not about the FBA shit. They can use that, but it's really about him putting out Indian information. That's really what it boils down to. And they like, hey, nigga, you need to come to us because we've been on this shit forever, and I agree with that. He needs to come fuck with the real niggas who've been on this shit forever. When it comes to that, I agree with that wholeheartedly, bro. I don't argue that. But just on FBA and us gatekeeping our culture and who we are, no, ain't nothing wrong with that at all, bro. Niggas tripping when it comes to that. That's nothing wrong with that at all. But when it comes to Aboriginal information, no, he needs to go to the niggas who've been doing that shit, bro. And I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Listen, we gotta stop playing the semantics and black ain't our culture. Because your peoples know that. You're the only people in America that identify by that. You're the only people coined by that. Go look at this shit. Just don't get caught up in the semantics. Go ahead. We get ready to close out. Whoever want to say something, you can go ahead and finish.
That's the thing, man. I just think it's personal feelings towards Tariq Nasheed. I say this all the time. Y'all letting y'all personal feelings from one man supersede y'all intellect. At the end of the day, if you disagree with him, cool. I don't have a problem with that. We all grown men at the end of the day. Did you even
look at the website?
But don't spread false narratives, B. Don't spread false narratives and then argue that shit. Don't do that because then it's gonna turn into another conversation. You want us to be respectful towards each other? Let's be honest, B. That's all I'm saying. Let's be honest. Stop saying that FBA is a ADOS organization. There's a reason why we split from that. We thought it was a lineage. That's what we thought it was. They started double talking and it became an organization. We didn't want to be a part of that shit. Point blank, period.
And look, again, like I said, bro, like if I understand the Aboriginal community, they like, bro, Tariq, this Seminole, he needs to come to the niggas who've been putting the work in with it. I agree with that. But let's keep it on there. Don't say, oh, FBA being divisive, these niggas. That don't even make sense. Are you for self-preservation or not?
Man, I don't
Do you care about your culture being erased or not? Like, I don't get that one. But when it comes to the Aboriginal community, yeah, he should go to the niggas who've been putting that work in for sure.
Man,
but a lot of these Aboriginals got a lot of foreign influence. And salute the foreigners, except for the people that's been here forever, that's been Aboriginal to America forever. Some of these Aboriginals and Moors and all these negative influence groups that only been around for 10 to 20 to 30 years will let all the foreign influence come in and forget about the people that's been on this land forever.
And see, that's the problem. And that's why niggas got a problem with it. Because it's like, bro, right now we gatekeeping us. We ain't trying to include no Central Americans, no South Americans, no Caribbean island niggas, none of that. We talking about US of A. That's it.
I'm a Moor. The only group that's doing that.
Off code. If you're not talking about that, you off code, bro.
I'm a Moor. The only group that's doing that is what Aboriginal Power and these FBA brothers are doing.
Hey, that's why I fuck with Big AP. That's why I fuck with AP. Bro. Talking, bro. Bring your punk ass on the panel. I'm tired of you chat niggas always talking shit and stay behind the keyboard, bro. Bring your punk ass on the panel, bro. Speak your piece. You niggas is pussy, bro.
Yeah, niggas do be doing a lot of keyboard warrior shit. You to be honest, they'll probably never hit the link. To be honest, they never do. We're going on years now since people ain't never hit the link. But at the end of the day, I don't care what anybody do, because if I was dictated by what anybody think, I wouldn't be doing a lot of the things that I do. So fuck your opinion. I'm here to wake up my people. You continue building and doing what y'all doing. Progression, solution, and blessings. Anybody else want to grab a flow before we get ready to get out of here?
Don't worry about it, homie.
Hey, this is a powerful bill, Aboriginal power. Salute to the many minds up here. Hit the like, everybody, man. We need more bills like this inside of our community. And hit the like. Thanks for having me up, brother.
No problem,
yeah, I salute you, AP. You know what I mean? I salute you. I appreciate you standing your ground on a lot of things you believe in, and even the things that you disagree in, you being respectful about it. Like I can really appreciate that. You know what I mean? I really do. For anybody who's proclaiming themselves to be FBA, the chat, even some people on the panel do not reflect the opinions of AP himself. You know what I mean? He talked for himself. He got his own opinions on shit, and that's what I gotta say, man. I appreciate you, brother.
That's a fact.
Hey, yo, my nigga, get rid of that beat. We might have a conversation, nigga. Period.
Yeah, and I just want to salute AP too, bro. You know, I've been following your channel for a minute, bro, for a couple of years, bro. So, yeah, bro, just salute to the whole channel, to AP, you know what I mean, to the whole Aboriginal community, bro. And another thing, bro, I'm thinking when it comes to American Indians, because like me, I've been following Tariq for a minute. He only, when he speak on the indigenous community, he say Aboriginal. He don't say nothing about American Indians, so I feel like they got a little problem with that too. Cause that's the only term he used to reference, you feel me, niggas that was here. He gonna say indigenous or aboriginal. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of motherfuckers have a way feel a certain type of way about that too. But yeah, man, that's all I wanted to say. But yeah, peace to AP, man. Peace to everybody in the chat and on stage, man. But yeah, man, that's it, bro. That's it, bro. We just gotta stay on code, bro, and get off the little bullshit semantic shit, bro.
That's a fact. You know, I appreciate you, Boogie. You've been coming through for a couple of years now. Appreciate you for support. Lucky Governor, you want to grab a pen over, bro? Or a little mayhem?
Yeah. All I want to say is that, you know, I don't got no problem with FBA. You claim, you can say what you want to be. You know, you choose to be what you want to be. You know, I feel like everybody just need to figure out what they want and what they looking for real, for real. And that's all. I appreciate you having me on the channel, bro.
I appreciate you for tapping in, little mayhem. Lucky Governor, you got something you want to say, big bro? Lucky Guz. All right, PH, you got something you want to build on before we get out of here? You gotta unmute yourself. PH. All right, we'll come back to him. Esky.
Yo, what up, homie?
What up, Esky?
My nigga. No, hey, my nigga, I told you last time you're supposed to greet me first, my nigga. Don't call him my name, my nigga. Don't give me no greeting, my nigga. I'm offended. Anyways,
man, you
I'm just saying, my nigga.
Hey, you tethers use nigga more than we do, brother. Slow it down.
This nigga AP. Keep calling me Tether, you bitch ass nigga. I ain't crossed nothing. I ain't a foreign, my nigga. I ain't no foreign, my nigga. I ain't crossed no borders. I crossed imaginary lines. I did. That's a fact.
A little problem.
But I ain't crossed no borders. You hear me?
That's the only term he used to reference his shit. He gonna say this.
My nigga.
You get what I'm saying?
We went from Dominican Republic to Haiti to motherfucking America. That's no borders there, my nigga. You hear me?
You crossed a lot of water, though.
Hey, you know what? In the words of AP, wait, let me get out this room because it's fucking echo. Hold up. Wait, in the words of AP, Aboriginal. Wait. I'm gonna put you on blast. Can I put you on blast?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, son. All right, my nigga. Look, in the words of Aboriginal power, according to him, he said this. I didn't say it. He said it. They brought us to the Caribbean. They brought us up to the Caribbean. My nigga, Louisiana, you think that's not niggas from Haiti? Are you crazy? Homie, that's us, my nigga.
Oh, East Coast and the islands,
yeah, nigga. A bunch of these go South Carolina, North Carolina. You all tellers, nigga. How you feel about that, nigga? Yeah, nigga. I'm teasing you. Oh my god, my nigga. Hey, what's up, my nigga? My bad, homie. Look, you see, I'm yelling, my nigga. I got niggas coming up the room.
Okay, since we tethers, can I reverse that, backtrack all the way back to Hades and get Haitian benefits?
No. Of course you cannot. No, of course you cannot.
All right, then.
So well, my point is, nigga, I don't want nigga over here benefits, my nigga.
Hold on, Esky. Why can't I get benefits?
Because they don't recognize you as nigga.
That's not true.
But guess what? But guess what? They don't recognize me as nigga. Guess what, my nigga? I don't reparations, repatriation. I can't get it, my nigga. I'm not about that life, my nigga. I have no ties to this land, period, as far as I'm concerned.
No, what I'm saying is, Esky, since we all come from, since just hypothetically, people that come from Haiti, that's in North Carolina, lead and track back their Haitian Tether roots, like you explained, can they get benefits in Haiti? Can they speak?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can, my nigga. Yes, they can, my nigga.
They speak politically for Haitians.
It doesn't matter what you speak, my nigga. You forget it.
Yo, y'all not encountering history how people was moving from place to place.
Hey, homie. Oh shit. Hold up.
Like my mother from the islands, my father from South Carolina, but I'm in Connecticut, bro.
Right.
How many times has this shit happened over the years? We was in slavery, right? They was moving people from here to there. So you can't say somebody's not from there or their lineage. Like we don't know that shit. The paper trail fucked us up. That's what the problem is. We all are Aboriginals, but we don't know our specific tribe. We don't know the history. Some of that shit is misconstrued.
How you know that you had a foreign background?
My mother is from the islands. My dad is from South Carolina. His lineage is he has some Cherokee in his blood, and my mom got Kalanagan on her blood. I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is you showing the distinguishing differences within your conversation. You have a islander mother and a foundational Negro or Aboriginal, if you will, father. You see what I'm saying? So it's showing two different.
Hey, my building done burned down. My bad, my nigga.
We're explaining what we're doing right now is trying to get something together for strictly Black American Negroes.
But you can't call us all Black. We can't say that because you gotta remember during slavery we was taken from here and moved here and here. We was moved all over the place. So it has to be on an individual. It's an individual thing. We can't put us all in the same boat. We all don't have the same mother and father, bro.
No,
we moved all over the place.
No matter where we move from, whether you from Tennessee to Texas, or if it will, our people always knew our lineage. We always had connection with your lineage. We still
homie, please.
Hold on, Esky. We still went in.
My nigga, give me 5 seconds.
We still went in
genocide though. That's what I'm saying.
In North Carolina, so we still stay connected. So we're not confused on what we're saying. We just need something that's strictly for the people that's foundational here. I don't give a fuck where you got mixed around at in America. You know, doing this deprivement, doing the building. You see what I'm saying? So that's what lineage and understanding this is about being an Aboriginal. And I'm
saying that disconnect, that the connection between what time span was we disconnected for us to not know certain things? Why we lost now? That's what I'm trying to say. Like why we confused discussing it now?
You know that
that's the problem.
You know your islander lineage. You see what I'm saying? And other brothers acknowledge their islander lineage, and the rest of them don't have any. So
that's what I'm saying. They don't know because they don't understand the paper trail.
No, they don't have any. The genealogy done documented. People do genealogy over here. And we get back to the 1700s. We're understanding our family owned land. We wasn't getting shipped around. We employed people. This is not the narrative that they alluded to. A lot of people doing real research.
And that's the problem.
That's been projected onto us. We're actually doing real research and we're challenging that narrative, and we're understanding that we haven't been moved around, that our foundations have been here, our roots are still here. We got the graveyards, we have our people's bones, and we're acknowledging that it was been deprivement and that we're owed for the people here. I'm talking about everybody.
But it ain't everybody. That's all I'm saying. It ain't everybody. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it strictly deals with us. We're not excluding anybody else. We're not saying we don't rock with anybody else. We're not saying we ain't building with anybody else. But for right now, we're trying to work on something that's strictly for Aboriginal / FBA America.
Tell it like it is. Salute, God.
Yeah. Yeah, we better get out of here, man. I appreciate this. Esky, appreciate you for coming on. Good mayhem. Look, hey, I was trying to let Lucky Gus say something before we get out of here. I didn't want to be rude. I see him click this.
I'm here, my nigga.
Yeah, my shit.
My bad.
My shit was going in and out.
Yeah, it is going in and out. Damn, I want to let you get it in before you get out of here. But his mic dropping. Esky, you got like 30 seconds, Esky. Go ahead, G.
30 seconds, my nigga. That's all I got.
No comment, bro.
Hey, my nigga. That's okay. My point is, all I want to know is, my nigga, we ain't about that life. You hear me? Cross that so-called border, which is fake. We ain't about that life, homie. I mean, some of us, they just want it. You know? But wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. God damn it. Give me 1 second. I'm doing my tether work. Give me 1 second.
We about to get out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for tapping in, though. Real talk. I appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. It's your brother, Big Aboriginal Power, man. We out of here. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button. We gone. Hit that like button.
Whatever it takes. The alleyway.
Coco, this your season right now.
They won't see me. They won't let me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, been making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, been making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I put attention, all of my blood, all of my veins. They started with Perky, now that hair right up his veins. You started with serving, now them drugs drove you insane. Started with Dylan, I grew up with killers, they taught me the game. I got some niggas that die behind, and that shit won't never the same. I know some niggas that lie behind, and that bullet had his name. Ain't no reason to cry about, cause that shit won't never change. MTF the 4th and P, my niggas can't get out the game. I gotta sleep with one eye open, been making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I won't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah. I gotta sleep with one eye open, been making me nervous. I take a piss, my hand on the stirrup. I know the eyes wanna murder. I got a feeling, keep my stomach paranoid, yeah. I can't let them, yeah. They won't see me, yeah.
Lost, see, I glossed to, we shit ain't finished.